Chat, we are live. How are you doing today? You beautiful pair of people. How are you doing? Oh my god, guys, it has been a day and a half to say the least. It has been a day and a half. I'm super excited to finally be streaming, and I will be streaming for the foreseeable future because we are going to be opening packs until we open Dawn of Perim and Zenith of the Hive and complete both sets. Zenith of the Hive, we need one more card, so definitely not the end of the world there. But Dawn of Perim, we have an unknown amount of cards that we need. And this could take a minute. This could take a minute. So, we're going to have some fun today, aren't we? Oh, it's going to be so much fun. I saw people talking in chat while I was gone. I'm sorry, guys. I went to go help my neighbor. I thought it would take less time. It took more time, and oh, so much fun. So much fun. But today we have an unlimited amount of time that we are allowed to stream. While I'm doing this, let me actually make sure that something is working. I would like to make sure something is working. So let us start off by doing this and this. And see if this is working. It is working! Congratulations to everybody that I just get this. I just had to make sure that this was working, which is good. Alright. That is good. That is good to see that is working. I'm happy that's working. I just had to verify we were all in the clear. Let me actually double check that this is actually reading that off. I probably should have done this. I have no idea if it's working or not. I have no idea if it's working. It shows the alert box is making noise, so I'm assuming it is. So. Okay, yeah, we're good. That is good. So, shows that it's making noise. I know we're okay now. Yeah. We are here to open some packs, and this is how much Zenith of the Hive we have left to open. I mean, we only need to open one more card. I have no idea. I didn't get to check before stream how much DOP we needed to open, but I did get a haircut. I did. It's a little. It looks worse without the gel. It looks worse without the gel. It looks much worse without the gel. But I did indeed get a haircut. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 26, 28, 29, 32, 36, 39, 41, 43, 46, 48, 50, 53, 54, 55, 59, 61, 63, 65, 66, 67, 70, 75, 78. So 78 cards. We have to open 78 Dawn of Perim cards and 1 Zenith of the Hive card, guys. So we are in for a long stream. But we're going to try to finish off Zenith of the Hive before anything else. Watch this be like the first pack, bro. Watch it be the first pack. Okay, good. I was like terrified that was going to be the first pack. I was like absolutely terrified. welcome back to being a member of Wars Manx. I appreciate that. You're amazing as always. You know it. I know you know it. Um, no, I had a nice long talking with. I was talked to nice and long by a friend of mine and the content creators, and the way I saw it, right, was like I didn't want people sending money when they could, you know, like take last stream, right? Take last stream for example. Like Dotline sent $30 or sent 50 Canadian, right? That's enough for a foundation. I think it's like enough for one foundation deck and a starter deck, right? And to me, it just made more sense. You know, it just doesn't. I don't know. I guess it doesn't make sense, but like it just. I would just rather you guys get something physical from it. You know, I would much rather you guys get like a physical item for it. Hi Basil, I love you. I love you, Basil. You're awesome. You're amazing. You know that. But like, I would rather you guys get like a physical item for your money instead of like, you know, like sending it to me. I don't think I make content worthy enough for somebody to like, you know, send money to. I don't think my content's that good. But like I was getting like, you know, thank you, Basil. It is a pretty good haircut. I also tried to lower the latency on the stream, so you guys shouldn't be having as much something physical. We get to see you going places we might not be able to tell us things we might not know otherwise. I mean, that's fair. I mean, but like, it just, you know, it's like I would rather you guys get something, you know, out of it. I don't like whenever it's like somebody's sending stuff and it's like I can't, you know. Like, it just feels wrong. It just feels wrong. Especially when it's friends, right? Like, it's like, where's your, like, I talk to you, like, as a friend, right? Like, if you message me on Discord, I would respond as a friend, right? Like, I wouldn't go like, oh my god, thank you for the support. It's really awesome, bro. That's totally cool. Like, I hope you show up to more streams. I'd be like, yo, dude, what's up, man? You know, like, I'd be like, hey, you know, this is like, I like this too. Or they're like, hey, check out this, you know, we talk. We wouldn't be like a viewer, you know, like a typical viewer engage in interaction. It would be like, you know, like actual, like, you know. So it's just weird whatever it's like. I don't like that. It just makes me feel icky. I was told that shows that I care, but like I feel like that's the baseline. Like, you know, like don't feel good when your friends send stuff. What's up? What's up? How you doing, Hogwarts? How you doing? How you doing? Hogwarts is the only chaotic content creator, or the only like content creator that had the balls to make a fake announcement video in April. That was crazy, Hogwarts. That was absolutely crazy. We were like in the chaotic content creator server, we all agreed not to do the April Fool's video, like the one we all easily could have done because we were actually expecting an announcement in April. That was insane. Periodically give your camera a hug to signify you hugging us. We both now have a physical sensation of being loved. I mean, I would do that. I would do that. I would do that. I think it'd look really weird, but like, I mean, like, yeah, there you go. I hope that I hope that looked good. I'm only friends with people who pay me regularly. I know. Oh. Someone said Okaiba said, I pay for all my friends. You're one of them? Oh, that's mean. That's mean. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I was talking to my friend and I was like, it just feels wrong. And she was like, well, you're stupid, so just turn it back on. And I was like, that's not a valid argument. And then she gave me this whole thing, and she was like, you know, it's like giving a street performer, you know, cash. And I was like, it's not like that though, because I have the ability to turn it on and off, and like I don't necessarily need the money. It helps me do more, but like I don't necessarily need it. And she was like, just turn it on. She was like, stop being an idiot. People want to show you their support for you. And I was like, I don't know. But yeah, I turned it back on. I do have the rules of like, if somebody donates more than $20, like donates 20 or more dollars in 1 month, I'm disabling it because it really, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't know, man. I don't know. I saw Kiwi make a joke about doing 1999, but Congrats, everyone. Johnny has given you a hug over the internet. You should now feel slightly more valued. Yeah, you should. You're awesome. You should feel extremely valued. If you don't feel valued, know that I value you. And that's the whole like thing I've been saying is like I value you, and that's why I don't like taking your money. But you know, like I value you. Which cards are you trying to get this time? We have to get Shock-Free Flats as a holo. And then after that, we have 70, I think it was 75. I literally just counted it and I forgot the number. We have like 75 Dawn of Perim cards. So, hug back. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, it's so weird how like people nowadays, like, you know, like don't hug each other. Like, is that not weird to anyone else? Like, well, yeah, trust me, I know you guys value me, and that's like a scary thing. But yeah, we're gonna be streaming almost all day. Like, I honestly expect to be streaming early into the morning. I'll order food if I end up needing to. But like, I mean, I could see me streaming like the majority of the night. Like, I have caffeine, and I can and will order food if that is required. So we are going to, one way or the other, we are going to finish Dawn of Perim and Zenith of the Hive tonight. One way or the other. This is happening. I mean, these are 2 out of 8, so we want them done this week. And then we'll stream, I'm probably going to start a Shadow Warriors stream, and wrap up the Shadow Warriors later this upcoming week too, because like obviously Saturday, so like next week I'll probably do a I'll probably get back into Shadow Warriors, and we'll try to wrap that up, and then I'll probably end up playing Shadow Warriors, like other tribal stuff. I don't know if I highly doubt I'll stream it. I highly doubt I'll stream it. And I highly doubt I'll play through, like, you know, record, like, you know, like Let's Plays of it or either, because it's like I don't want to like turn all of it into complete and total content. Like, I will be making a video off of it, but like I don't want to turn all of it into content. I would like to at least, like, you know, like go like, oh, this is my opinions on it, like this is the harder mode, this was the easiest mode, this was like, you know, like I think it gets better here, like, you know, like there are some, like, you know, opinions that I would like to come to, but we'll probably pick up Shadow Warriors again. And then we'll definitely stream the console version of Shadow Warriors too, because obviously I only streamed the Switch version, so, or the DS version so far, so we'll definitely stream the console version too. Shakes fist, come on, Alexia, we want to go to DOP. Oh yeah, Shock-Free Flats or something, sarcastic, woohoo. Ah, yeah, you're right. Just keep opening Alexia. So many Alexias. Also, I found out that it refunded everybody whose memberships were canceled, and I'm very happy about that. I'm extremely happy about that. And I also found out how to make it to where there was only one, membership tier. So I did do that. I wish there was a Switch version. I would pre-order that. I would totally pre-order that too. I would definitely pre-order that. Brian, I should have asked, like, in hindsight, there were so many questions I could have asked Ganon that would have been better, and that I think people would have appreciated more. Let chat vote on my dinner. Okay, yeah, whenever, if it comes to that. I did have, like, a super late lunch. Like, I did eat over at my neighbor's house, so, like, I mean, like, if I did need dinner, it'd be, like, midnight. Like, it's not gonna be soon. It would not be anytime soon if I did get dinner. Because like, literally, I went to go help my neighbor move some stuff, move some furniture around, and build a couple bookshelves, and it was eventful. It was eventful. It's like, definitely. Oh man, every time Shock-Free Flats, every time. Also, I have a new desk coming in on Tuesday. And so there will not be a stream Tuesday or Wednesday. Tuesday, I have the new desk coming in, and my brother's also coming down from my brother's also coming down from another state, from another city. So I do have that going on. And then Wednesday, I have to go with a friend to locals for Lestrals, because there's the possibility that they might stop hosting Lestrals, and he's worried about that. Because pre-release season for the next set is at the end of next month, and he doesn't want them to stop posting. He wants them to keep going. So we definitely have to go. I have to go to that to help him out with that, because I love him, and you should always support your friends in all their endeavors. If your friend is going through something and it is a matter of like 3 hours to help him, just do it. Just do it. It means a lot to your friends when you do stuff like that. So but yeah, so no stream Tuesday, Wednesday. Monday is a maybe. Monday's highly likely. I do have to take care of a lot of stuff Monday night, so like it's highly likely that that'll happen. But yeah, highly likely we'll stream Monday, but it is still in the air. It's still in the air, and I hate that it's still in the air. I wish I could give you definitive answers, but Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we're definitely streaming. We are. Bruh! Bruh! And then after the video today, after the stream today, then I have to record a promotional video for a sponsor, and get it edited and stuff. Because I only have a 7-day timeline, and it's already been 2 days, and so I have to rush that out. I want to do this, like, super big editing, like, recording, you know, recording outside and all that, but the way that it lines up time-wise, it's just not possible for me to do that. I just don't have the cameraman to actually help with it, so, and I won't until Tuesday, in which case I will have, like, 1 day to get it edited, and I'm not risking that on a sponsor. Definitely not gonna risk that on a sponsor. So, but yeah, I think it's gonna be awesome. I like the sponsor too. Like, the sponsor seems pretty cool. The amount of items you can get. Dumashi actually sponsored with them, and his feedback was pretty good. From, like, you know, like, obviously we talk like unfiltered. Like, there's no like content creator filter. Like, whenever we discuss stuff outside of the Discord or outside of, like, you know, streams and stuff like that. But obviously there's no like filter. Like, we don't, like, you know, go like, oh well, yeah, this is my opinion and it's paid for. Like, it's like a straight up, like, we talk, and he really enjoys this. He really enjoys the service that's, you know, sponsoring me. So he said it's a really good service. Tad expensive, because of what it requires, which you guys will understand whenever I do it. But it is relatively the same as it's cheaper than going without saying what it is. I can't do that, so I'm not even gonna try. But it's the service is expensive, but it's reasonable for what you're doing. Put it that way. So, like, it's a thing where you say, I'm gonna treat myself. Yeah, there we go. It's not something like you'll do like every month, but it's definitely something where it's like, you know, like, oh, well, I think I should treat myself because, like, you know, I've been working really hard, and then you do it. Like, go into like a that tracks. And I think there's a lot of really cool stuff, and I'll also be doing giveaways for some of the stuff too. So, you know, because you know me, I hate keeping stuff. I absolutely hate keeping stuff. He says with a bunch of cards on his, dude, like, this is my life right now. This is, like, actually my life right now. In game and outside of game. Like, this is just my life. I know it's like, I know I'm like complaining about like first world problems, but like yeah, my life is literally just cards. It's awesome. I love it. I love it. What? No, my camera. Did I just break my camera? Bro, my camera's like, my camera just froze altogether. What? What the heck? Yeah, no, it's like actually down. It's like on and everything. Oh my god. No. I think my camera just died. Chat. Chat. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's a really old camera. Damn! Just plug in! Bro, I literally just unplugged you. Why are you not plugged? There we go. Okay, let's try this again. So it would be... Alright, we're gonna try this, guys. And... Oh, it actually just broke. Well! Do you guys think I need camera for this? Well, I can get a new one, but it's gonna take a couple days. I have another one. I have a webcam camera. I have like an actual camera. Do we need the camera for this, guys? Do we need this? It doesn't turn on and off. I was about to pick it up and show it to the camera. Ah! Do we need a webcam for this, guys? Because if we do, I just killed the entire stream. I have like an actual camera, and I think I could probably, realistically, I could. Let me. This is the 4K versus the. Yeah, okay, cool. I haven't used this camera in ages. Okay, let me go see if I can find my camera stand real quick. Because if I can salvage this. This is salvageable. Okay. I found a camera stand. I found a camera stand. I think we're good. I just have to find out a way to like get it set up to where it won't fall. And also make sure that I actually have the ability to, is this camera dead? No, I don't think duct tape is gonna work. With just the way this camera stand is. I could jerry-rig something. I could totally jerry-rig something. Okay. I got it. I think I got it. You guys cannot see what I'm doing right now, and it probably will not work. No, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. We improvise. We adapt. We improvise and we adapt. We got this, guys. This is gonna be an easy problem to fix. The second I fix it. It's an easy problem to fix. Okay. Hold on. I got this. I can fix this. Okay, I can't fix this. I don't even have the right USB for it. I tried. It didn't work. I tried. I tried. Yeah, my camera literally just died, so. We already erased by your new haircut. As long as Alexia shows up, I don't mind sticking around. Okay, cool. All right, good. Okay, guys, because I don't even have the USB anymore for it, so it will not work. So yeah, dude. Okay, so guys, starting September 5th, the first Sunday of September, we're gonna be doing weekly chaotic tournaments inside the Discord, inside my Discord. We'll be using Recode for the start of it, and we'll be doing Dawn of Perim exclusive. So this first tournament will be Dawn of Perim. The second tournament will include Zenith of the Hive. Third tournament will include Silent Sands, Doors of the Deep Mines, so on. Like, it'll continue, like, every week we'll just add another set. And by the time, like, everything's all said and done, we should have the full release of Chaotic. And, in which case, all tournaments will exclusively be held on the official client, if it releases alongside the official card game. Otherwise, we'll probably do webcam games. How you doing today, though, man? Man, if you could remind me how to play the game, I'd be in. Like Chaotic? Oh, it's so good. But I'm doing good. I'm doing good too. It literally yesterday I went and saw one of my best friends, and she railed me for quite a bit. She was like, oh my god, you're stupid for turning off donations. She was like, you're stupid. And then she, like, tried to talk me into turning them back on. And I was like, I don't feel comfortable doing that. And then I got back and I told the content creators what happened, and they, like, all got on to me. They dogpiled me. I was like, what? They were like, bro, if people want to support you, it's literally, oh my god, guys, it's, yeah, oh my god. I've been stressing over it, okay? Like, I know, like, to other people, it seems weird, but, like, it's, like, to me, it's, like, it's, to me, it's, you know, it means a lot to me that people are willing to donate, but, like, at the same time, like, you know, like I said before, I don't think people should donate to me. But, yeah, man, I'm just super rusty with the rules of Chaotic, so I haven't actually played since I was a kid. Yeah, a lot of people are coming back into it, and that's their experience with it. I recommend like, I know, like, you said, like, if I could refresh you, but I recommend going checking out Chaor Trading's video on it, or Apricot a Lot's video on it. Both of them made very well made videos, and both of them, you know, I think did a very good job explaining stuff. I think Curiosity, I'm not going to say the presentation is better, but I think the information was a tad bit more digestible. Because they try to, like, you know, cover... They try to put a lot of stuff in layman's terms whenever they do videos. So that even if, like, you know, you aren't super experienced with TCGs, or you are super experienced with TCGs, then you have the ability to digest what they're saying. Avery kind of, like, assume, like, 9 times out of 10 it'll come off as assumption of, like, you know, that you understand baseline stuff about TCGs. I haven't watched Avery's video in a minute, so I'm actually not entirely certain as to what the length, what the extent of what he says goes to. But hey, can I ask your thoughts on Tom's team when he had a beta drone match against Krellin? Which one? The team with Krellin, was that the one where he went around scanning like stuff like Ikatosh? Or no, that was Hotek. That was Hotek. Oh my god. Let me pull up Krellin's team real quick. Or the team he used against Krellin. I don't wanna try to do this off memory. Okay, Intidion, Maxor, Tegatobo. I mean, in the card game, this team is like garbage, right? Like, in the card game, this team is like garbage. I guess Blazer and Maxor are pretty good. Blazer obviously allowing you to manipulate locations, and Maxor, being Maxor. Okay, hold on. Oh, when he had a beta... Oh, the beta drum match. The beta drum. That's a completely different episode than what I'm looking at right now. That's a completely different episode than what I'm looking at right now. Let's go to playlist. And then it should be... Did you remember we used to, like, you know, like, go like, oh my god, it's so hype, we're getting another short? You remember that? And now it's like, eh. Now it's like, eh. It's this one. I think the important thing to remember here is, like... Okay, so Zarv, Staluk, Atala, Gespedon, Dractyl, Tanga Toborn. I mean, it doesn't have much synergy, if any, at all, right? But, like, I mean, that's also the card game. I think Zarv would be really good on the drones. I think Staluk has, like, some pretty solid speed, same as Gespedon. Dractyl is the ability to fly in the air, which is a major win. Atala has brute strength, but not much speed. I don't think if you're going into a player who you don't know, that you should be playing a character without, like, a lot of, like, you know, a lot of mobility. And then Tanga Toborn is just an all-arounder, so I think that's pretty good. I mean, I guess in, like, the drums Perim, it's a solid team outside of Atala. I think Atala is the only, like, major fail here. So, but I mean, like, you can't really like compare. Wait, what? Was that him confirming Underworld City? Wait a second, hold on. What the fuck was that? Excuse me, sir. Moron. I'm sorry. I just like right there. I was like, oh, wait a second, hold on. But yeah. But yeah, no, I think that I don't think the team was bad. I don't think the team was bad at all. I think Atala was the only questionable choice there. Also, Recode is confusing as fuck. Yeah, that it really is. Ursus is something like that in Perk Sarcasm. Okay, so it was the one in Perk Sor. Yeah. Oh boy, one short per month. Which clip when the first episodes are we getting this time? No, I'm gonna go watch Kangas 2. Yeah, for real. Kinga's doing a banger job, and I think Chaotic could learn a lesson from that. In the drones, Tingith is usually a solid choice. Yeah, I agree. Dractyl Tingith, I get, but there are other better creatures Tom could have used. I think Gespedon's a solid pick. I think mobility is one of the most insane things you could probably do in the drones, and Gespedon has that mobility and speed, so I think that's fine. Wait, he did what? Wait, hold on, which? What did I miss? Out of nowhere, scream in my ear. Nabcore. What? I don't know what he did. What? Yeah, he put Underworld City in the deck. Yeah, I mean, he did say that he was locking locations he knew he had been to Underworld. I mean, yeah, I feel like you've probably been to Underworld. Like, you probably know Underworld City pretty well if you're a Chaotic player, right? Like, I mean, like, I feel like that's like Hero City, where you kind of just have to like default know the location pretty well. Even if it's just based off of, like, you know, like, as the creature, you've memorized, like, a lot of stuff. Man, I love Kinga's Shortsman, and honestly, if he went Wisdom, then he could have even run Bodal. I agree. I also love Kinga Shorts. Kinga's amazing, and I think, I would say I think that Chaotic could learn a lot from, like, Kinga's Shorts, but, like, I mean, they straight up ripped off the last one, so. The Content Creator server was, like, literally just people going, like, wait, did they just steal Kinga's Short? And even in the video, even in, like, the stream where I was, like, criticizing the fact that I searched Chaotic Decoded, the only thing that comes up is our content, not Chaotic Decoded's content. I thought that I was looking at, I thought I was looking at Kanga's video with the same caption. And I was like, I was like, I feel kind of bad for that, because, like, I don't want to misrepresent Chaotic Decoded, but, like, also, like, I mean, when you do something that is so comparable to a content creator, you know, and your video gets mistaken for a content creator's video, it's like, I mean, I get there's only so many ways that you can name a video, but, like, still, it's like, there is a running joke that they just straight up ripped off Kanga's, like, entire description or caption. So I don't know if it's true. I highly doubt it's true, because, I mean, like, that would be really messed up, and, you know, would be, like, a major, you know, like, issue. But Staluk, Tala could have replaced with other creatures. Arius would have been better than Staluk. I think Staluk is fine, because you also have Earth 5 on Staluk, right? So I think Staluk is fine. And I believe he has, I guess I don't know how Swift and Range work in the drones. But he does have Swift, right? I got a Staluk right next to me. I have a Staluk in a pile of cards right next to me. Let me just pull that up real quick. Staluk. Yeah, he has Earth 5 and Swift 1. So, I mean, like, he could have been playing him for the utilization of Swift 1 in the event that he couldn't engage combat. So, I mean, like, there's always the possibility of that. And again, Earth 5 is also a viable reason to play Staluk over Arius. I think Atala would have definitely been better off. I think Atala definitely would have been better off as, like, any other creature, though. I think he could have played an Underworlder, and Atala would have been better off. Definitely a major failure. I believe he has an Interest Scan. If he has an Interest Scan, he should have replaced Atala with Interest. Like, Interest has insane mobility, is super swift, and, like, you know, knows a lot of locations pretty well because she's a scout. Like, I mean, like, or because, I guess she's not technically a scout, is she? Hold on. I also have an Interest card right next to me, so let me check that out real quick. Oh, she's a hero. Yeah, she's a hero, but she also has Water 5, so, I mean, I think an Interest would have been... She also has a Music counter too, I believe. So, yeah, she has one Music counter too. So she has more Music than Atala, if I recall correctly. I believe Atala has 0 Music. So, I think, like, you know, there's definitely better options that he could have played. My Angry Pony? He is an Angry Pony. My thoughts exactly. If Tom did an all-Earth attack team, his team would have been fair. I don't think you need to do all-Earth, though. Like, because in the drones, like, your strategies aren't the same. Like, you can use attacks that, as long as the creature has used the attack or knows the attack, you can replicate the attack. Didn't he not have Interest yet at that point? I don't think it's been confirmed. I don't think it's been confirmed. He may have not had Interest at that point. If he didn't, then, I mean, like, yeah, that makes sense as to why he didn't use Interest. But even then, we know he has Vidov at that point, right? Or even Mesmar. No, I guess he didn't scan Mesmar. I guess he did not scan Mesmar, so there is that. Did not scan Mesmar. So, But I still feel like there's better options you could have had than Atala. Like, yeah, because I think we only saw her once, but yeah, Vidal would have been a better yeah, like, it's the issue of mobility, right? Like, if Atala can't move out of the way of an attack, because, like, you know, like, obviously he's a big lug, he doesn't have, like, speed, then, you know, you just risk getting coated faster. It's like how flying is objectively the strongest thing you can do inside of, you know, Perim, is because you can just, like, or inside of Chaotic, because you can just, like, fly above them and launch attacks down at them. So if they don't have any, you know, ranged attacks that could actually reach you, it just guarantees you the win. So, it's one of those things where it's like Chaotic players, you could tell, just, like, use their favorites, which isn't bad. I think it's a good message to send to, like, you know, like, casual players to, like, you know, not get caught up with the meta if you're not, like, actively just trying to be the best. But it's you know, it's, yeah. Also, I'd be willing to take a peek at my rewind deck and tell me what I should be working towards. I've got a rough idea, but I'm having issues locking in what I need to pick up. Sure. Yeah, go ahead and send in chat, and I'll see what I'll see. It's all being picked because battlecruiser reasons. I mean, honestly, it's probably it, right? Like, because, like, back in the day, like, you know, big stompy creatures, like, you know, were the huge thing. Like, everybody was trying to appeal to Timmies. So, I mean, like, back in the day, like, I get it. It's like how Blue Eyes was, like, you know, big and iconic, because it's, like, big stompy creature. It's, like, 5-headed dragon, or Charizard, or Dragonite, or, you know, it's big stompy thing. So, I get it, but it's like, it's still, there's better options. And you can even, like I said, like somebody said, even, like, Arius, right? Like, if you'd gone with Arius instead of Atala, Arius has speed, and, you know, has a lot more adaptability than Atala does. So, top of that, he also has support, and I feel like that could have been a huge, like, point of, like, your friends are there to support you, or some shit, or something like that. Like, there could have been, like, some reference to it. But yeah, no, I'd be perfectly fine pulling it up on stream. I will say, like, I don't know where Rewind is right now, like, what set Rewind is in. What team would I use against Krillin? I would use a Underworld Burn team. I would objectively use an Underworld Burn team, because a lot of decks can't adapt to Underworld Burn. Like, it takes this very specific kind of, like, play style or construction style to, like, counter Underworld Burn, and I don't think Krellin would default pick one of those strategies. So I'd probably go with an Underworld Burn style deck, or maybe like I guess, like, Zamul isn't out at that point. So assuming Zamul's not out at that point, I guess Perithian Racer wouldn't be either. In that case, I'd probably go with the Mepetian Strike deck, or a, I'd probably go with the Mepetian Strike deck, or a War Beast deck. Because I feel like that just, you know, has a lot of capabilities. My PC is having issues right now, and I'm pretty sure the doors just got open. Seriously? They just got open? I feel like they've been open for a while. Huh. Turn to the side. Okay, okay. Just pick Wamba FTK. Is Wamba FTK a thing? Is that a thing? Just play Wamba and your opponent will concede. Play a deck of, like, adorable creatures and make him feel bad every time he codes one. Play as Dina, play as Interest, play as Hearing, play as Lystone. Just pick the most adorable creatures and like, make him look bad if he, like, hurts it. Quite simply do that. The show had no ban list, so Wama, Hive Ordnance, FTK is legal. Don't believe that Wama Hive Ordnance was around in, like, the Krellin match. I don't know if that would have been around in the Krellin match, but yeah, no, I mean, like, there's abusable things. There's completely abusable things in the show because they don't have a ban list. What? Oh man, why are the hololocation teas, bro? The hololocation teas. Let me check the Google Doc. There's possible to pick up Sid will tell me what set we're on. If it's Turn of the Tide, you can probably do some solid Merlin decks, like some solid blue morpher decks. I'd have Maxwell in the far back, and his music is an actual card song with transportation, bringing back Ariok from the back to the front line. I mean, that's also hindsight. Like, in hindsight, you would know what Ariak does, right? Like, if you're talking about if you know what Ariak does, I mean, there's a lot of things you could do. So I mean, like, if we're talking, like, you know, that, I mean, there's a lot of different things you could do. A lot. Like, you could play a lot of burn music, pop down Ariak before anything else happens. Kill Ariak, none of the other creatures would respawn, and then, like, just start doing things to him. Like, forget the Song of Transportation, just run, like, a lot of burn. Who's my favorite war beast? Chaor. Chaor is my favorite war beast, hands down my favorite war beast. You can't beat a big blizzard that does 110 damage on a slash claw. That's, when you can code anything in the game except for, you know, Avatar Formani, I mean, like, just saying. It's, you know, I mean, that's an insanely good, yeah, it's hands down Chaor. If we're talking about that appeared in the show, it'd probably be Blaz, but, I mean, like, in terms of, like, the cards, it'd be Chaor. Definitely Chaor. Design would also be Plasmatan, too. Maybe Air. Air is also a pretty good design, too, so. Like, I like Air, mostly because I get to attack the backline instantly. That feels good. That's just therapeutic to just, like, attack the backline. It's a new kind of therapy that just makes me happy. So, Tuesday, my locals is doing chaotic stuff. That's my plans on Tuesday. That's my brother's coming down, and we're going to go do chaotic stuff. So, Tuesday is going to be fun. I'm actually super excited for Tuesday. Tuesday is going to be super fun. What's your opinion on your symbols that someone did for the War Beast in the Discord server a long time ago? I don't think I've ever seen that. If you want to ping me in it, then I'll definitely check it out. I don't think I've ever seen it. I'll be honest, after rewatch... Hunter, you gotta follow that up, bro. You gotta follow that up. You gotta follow that up. You can't just leave it at that. I mean, like, come on. You gotta share with us after rewatch. What happened? What happened after rewatch? After rewatch, is the show mid? Is the show too good? Is the show banger? Did it have a lot of loose ends? Which I had a lot of loose ends. Like, there's a lot of like, loose ends. Like, come on. Like, a lot of loose ends. I also wonder if Ani's actually dead. I don't think Ani's dead. I think there's a pathway to redemption for Ani. Can't wait to open DOP. I can't wait to open DOP. I'm getting so tired. So tired of this stuff. I'll be honest, after rewatching Chaotic, I started to realize how awful a friend Sarah can be, especially when she wanted to, the Song of Mandalore. Dude, for real, like, she just doesn't care. Like, it's a horrible... If I had a friend like Sarah, I would hope I'd have no enemies. I would hope beyond hope I'd have no enemies. Sarah is, like, the objective, like, worst friend ever. Like, the only person she's ever relatively nice to is Tom. That's because they're dating. Which, I mean, it's not confirmed they're dating. But, like, I mean, you've seen the show. It's like, they're not confirmed dating. But, like, I mean, let's face it. Like, they're dating. Yeah, no, Sarah's, like, a horrible friend. She doesn't consider other people's feelings. She's extremely rude. She... constantly puts, like, you know, her friends in danger. It's horrible. The episode of that second Tom kind of bugged me. I mean, yeah, it would bug me too. I forgot Ani got Han Solo'd and was frozen when he fell into the lake. Yeah, like, I mean, like, they set up the potential for Ani dying, right? Like, if Ani is dead, like, they definitely, like, made it possible to where Ani was dead. I played like 2 seconds of the show and now watch this entire stream be demonetized. That's awesome. Watch it. Watch it happen. Watch it happen. Dude, that's the most annoying thing ever. It's the most annoying thing ever. If you so much as include a clip of the show, like, hold on, like, oh my god, you guys gotta see this. So I don't make content for money, but it is still annoying, because they take the money whenever whenever this happens, right? So it is still kind of annoying. But Let me go to shorts real quick. So I have a short. And it did right here, right? This disabled bro, okay, hold on. I swear to God, if they strike me for this, like for this, or like they like, you know, make it to I can't. This was considered not my own content and was claimed. Like, I edited this short. Granted, I'm playing like the intro in the background, right? But that's just to have like visuals going on. But like, I'm actually sharing information and adding stuff to the video, and like, claimed. It's like, bro, what the fuck? It's like, what the fuck? Or it's like the rewatch series, right? Which I don't necessarily mind the rewatch series being like, you know, hit with like, you know, monetization stuff, because like, I mean, I personally, like, I don't really care. Again, but like, I mean, like, ineligible to learn, ineligible to learn, ineligible to learn. Like, there's just a straight line of ineligible to learn. And it's like, dude, like, what the fuck? So it's stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. Honestly, all of them are pretty terrible. I feel like they're constantly bickering, makes it more human. I mean, like, I feel like Tom and Kaz have a pretty healthy relationship. I think there's a lot of times where Peyton has a healthy relationship with the crew member, with the cast members, but I think Peyton also does some like really questionable stuff in like 2026. Like, the amount of times he, like, you know, like, grabs people, like, is just kind of uncomfortable. 100% they're dating. I even thought that when I was a kid. Like, yeah, true. And Sarah is better than Christella. Well, no, 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 no. I mean, like, I don't even think Sarah's better than Christella. I think Sarah, like, endangers her friends. Christella endangers her enemies. I don't think Sarah's better than Christella. Dude, I made a song for a stream myself and I got copyright claimed for my own music. Yeah, I mean, like, dude, it's stupid. I mentioned this on I Forgot to Rewatch video when Tom sending Kaz and Peyton away to have a date with Sarah was the most glaring proof that there was. Yeah, for real. For real. Also, Danians are pretty messed up. Like, turning another creature into Danian. Ugh, it creeps me out, and Sarah sees it as normal since. Dude, they were gonna turn Sarah into a Danian. Like, they were actively talking about infecting Sarah, and then she scanned Elixia and poured it out before they could. Like, I mean, the fact that she's okay with Danians and like supports Danians after that is like absolutely crazy to me. Like, they were gonna change your DNA on like a fundamental structural level. I do wonder what would happen, like, if a chaotic player did get infected, and then they ported back to chaotic. I do wonder what would happen. I feel like that's definitely a question that I would love to have answered. I would genuinely love to know if it's like it would uninfect them, like the parasite would stay there, or if it would, like, you know, go with them. Obviously, wouldn't take them to the real world, but like, you know, I do wonder how that would work, and I definitely would like to see that approach in the show. Or maybe they're classified as a creature, so they can't use their scanner anymore. I think that'd be really cool. And you'd have to like go and find a way to like uninfect yourself. Oh, I think that would be a cool episode. Yo, Brian Gannon, put me on your writing staff, bro. Put me on the writing team. That would be a really cool episode. Just like a human gets infected, gets stuck in like Mount Filler, gets infected. Everything to cooperate long enough to actually get the decks in general chat for whenever you want to go over those. Yeah, just post it and then we can go over it on stream. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with it. I'm down for it. I did turn memberships back on, so I am gonna be doing members only videos too. By the way, or not members only, but like members member early uploads. So I am gonna be like uploading videos. I'll probably do like chaotic game. I'll probably do some recode gameplay. And then I'm gonna get back to shorts. Time is not on my side, but I feel like tomorrow I'm gonna have a lot more time than I'm expecting to. So, we'll definitely make stuff happen next tomorrow. Jesus Christ. Check my notifications and I get this yeah, just oh, did you send them on Discord? Oh, you posted them in chat. You posted them in chat. Okay, okay. Uh That's actually really weird that somebody said that. Okay, so I mean, I would probably. I don't know what's on the recode. I don't know what's on the ban list. So I'm gonna do my best here without knowing what's actually on the ban list. Um, my bad. Okay, so here, Underworld starter. Um, wait, what? This is just the Underworld starter deck, right? Am I tripping? Yeah, this is just the Underworld starter deck. I mean, I guess Ulmar. Okay. Well, we'll go to we'll go to here. You'll want to replace a Coxor with either Vidov or Drabe. Move your Tartarex into the front line, replace the Tank of Toborns. I would say Vidov and Drabe would probably be your go-tos. I mean, and then Anadrin, Hymuge, or I don't know, Anadrin Hymuge isn't a thing, is it? Anadrin Fluidmorpher's Foe would be pretty good, and then replace Magician's Lyre with Balladier's Flute. That'd work pretty well. Locations that like benefit Overworlders more would be pretty good too. Fear Valley's not too bad because it does a courage based check. Another copy of Darkened Dune. I mean, yeah, another copy of wait, hold on. Is Darkened Dunes limited to one? I don't know the ban list for Rewind, which is what's making this difficult. Your attacks could probably be a little different too. Telekinetic, you could probably switch that out with Earth-focused attacks. Since your entire deck does have Earth, you could probably switch that out with Earth-focused attacks. Oh, is it the ban list? Eridak, Cadence, Clash, Castle Monarch, Shock, Tyrannicus, Threshold, Dornique, Elemental Denial, Elemental LG, Human Palatine, Sheet Illusionary, Sheet Illusionary, like Imaginary Walls, like Kinapo, Lore, Marant. Marant's banned? What the hell? Melody of the Meek, Mepedian Dewform, Vividim Nadrin, Fluid Morpher's Phone's banned, damn. Nequin Partsoa, Fell4, of the Deep, Poral Forest, Primal Smash, Psionic Serenade, Rambavir. Bro, what the fuck is this ban list? What the fuck is this ban list? Yeah, no, you're on your own. That's what the fuck is this ban list? Oh my god. This is the recode. This is the recode the rewind ban list, right? Like this isn't the recode ban list. Jesus Christ, dude, what the fuck? Why is Airdark banned? What the fuck? Yeah, I think the attacks is the major part where you can improve on. Honestly, I don't think Skeletal Springs could probably be switched out with something else. I'd probably go with like Gigantomopolis, where you can gain music counters back, especially if you move Tartarek to the front. You could honestly switch your attacks to more wisdom focused stuff instead of courage. I guess like Rockwave's wisdom, so yeah, you're good. You're on that. I mean, it's not bad. Like, it's definitely not bad. I think it could be a little bit more structured, though. That's honestly not bad. Your music is Rhyme of the Reckless band. Hold on, let me. Fuck, that's so many cards. If Rhyme of the Reckless doesn't hit, play Rhyme, because that's in DOP, so that should be good. No, it's not DOP, but I think it's past Turn of the Tide. Where's before turn to the side? Yeah, Rhyme of the Reckless would be pretty good. Melody of Miracles. Yeah, okay, you're already playing it. We're good. Vidav's voicing wouldn't be bad because it heals 20. Like I said, like switch out with Drabe and throw in Drabe and Vidav, and that would give you good, support units. Drabe can make attack damage 5, and then Rhyme is banned. Dude, there's so many cards that are banned, and I don't agree with half of them. I agree Rhyme should be banned, though. You could also play some Negate music, too. Negate music would be pretty cool, too. Go on with, like, you could go with, like, yeah, you could play some Negate music. Negate music wouldn't be bad, too, either. Rhyme is limited to 1 copy. I mean, play 1 Rhyme, yeah. Play Rhyme. I don't know, man. Like, this is, like... I would switch out Song of the Dyad with, like, Vidav's voicing, because it heals 20. Instead of deal 20, or, like, I'd probably make that change. You could probably switch out Prelude to Protection, too, since Prelude to Protection is you have to play prematurely. You can't just, like, cast it, like, in combat. So I'd probably go for a healing music over Prelude. Because if Vidav's voicing would essentially heal you 20, right? Like, and this gives you 10 baseline. Like, they have multiple elements, it gives more, but, I mean, baseline gives you 10, and that's your expectation, should be 10. And then Fanfare, I don't think Fanfare is that good. I think another healing music or control music, like Negation music, would be pretty good, too. Okay, God, that is a lot. Oh, yeah, I just grabbed that Gigantum scan. Actually, yeah, definitely try like Gigantomopolis, especially if you move Tartark to the front, because then you can throw music counters on them. And Maxor would also be able to gain music counters, which would allow him to heal additional targets as well. So I think that's a pretty good one. I commented on the battle against Tom that had against Clay. Tom's first mistake was relying on Maxor. Maxor is powerful, but there are changes he could have made. Yeah, I mean, like, that's a huge, like, thing a lot of, like, people, like, make, is they think, like, oh, this is my one character that I can win with. It's the only one that I can win with. I think that's, even in real life, people do make that mistake. Hey, man, for my literal first deck based off what I have, yeah, this isn't bad at all. This isn't bad at all. I think honestly, like, you hit a lot of your baselines pretty well. I think Rockwave is a little bit low on damage that you could be dealing, but I mean, I guess it's like not actually, but it is a high check, but you do need them, so I guess it's not too bad. And then Sunderground, you could probably go for like attacks that don't remove your elements, so you could probably be looking at like attacks that like heal instead. I think it's. Sediment Storm Shield, I think, is the one. No, that's the heal. I think it's either, it might be Aqua Recoil. It's either Sediment Storm Shield or Aqua Recoil. But the one that heals based off of your Earth. I think all of your creatures could utilize that one. But I mean, overall, like, definitely not bad. Definitely not bad. So, good list. Hey, what's up, Johnny? I hope that the stream has been going well today. It has been. We haven't pulled a single card we needed. Yeah, Rhyme is banned. Yeah, thinking ban lists are crazy. Rhyme is limited to 1 copy. I see how the ban list set up. Okay, I'm hearing you. And yeah, Ecstatic just kind of there to fill space. I'm lacking in the overworld music scans. Definitely try to get some more overworld music scans. My Underworld deck is a bloody mess, though. I think I had one there instead, but it was banned. The Sunder was not my first choice. Fair enough. Okay, Underworld list. Oh, this isn't a bad list at all. Oh my god, this is amazing. I love this. This list is awesome. This list is amazing. I genuinely do not think there's much you can do to improve. Great list. I like this list. Good job. Keep it up. Keep up the good work. This is awesome. This is 100% awesome. I love this list so much. Good job. I support every decision you've ever made in your life. Genuinely just amazing. Storm Shield is the one that heals. Okay, good. I'm glad I remember that. But yeah, this list is amazing. I love this list a lot. Genuinely. There is not much more you can do to change this list. I support every endeavor you've ever made in your life. This is an amazing list. You're an amazing person, and you should keep up the good work. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely stunning work. genuinely amazing person, guys. Like, dude, like, Nabcore is the smartest person on the planet. So, just gotta throw that out there. So Blades, I would probably give him the Krull Husk Armor instead of the Brithian Axe. Krull Husk Armor makes it to where he gives him 50 bonus energy, and also makes it to where if he takes 15 or more attack damage, then his next attack to 0. But because of his ability, Blades will always do 15. So it turns your 0 cost attacks that do nothing into 15 damage, and then their secondary effects. So like Psycho Drain would turn into a 15 damage plus secondary effect. And it also turns any damage that you would deal, like wouldn't deal, into a damage as well. So let's say like they force you into a position where you have to do like Power Pulse and or Flash Warp, and it's like they've already done 15 damage. It's like, okay, well, I'm gonna play this attack, and it would normally do 0 damage because I don't meet the challenge, but because you dealt damage to me, now it does 15. So I'd recommend switching this into Krull Husk Armor. Just an all-around good attack. Chaor with the Brithian Axe isn't bad, so I'm not gonna complain about that. Lord Von Blue with the Pyroblaster. I don't like battle gear that sacrifices itself to activate its ability. So instead of this, maybe a Phobia Mask. It could be a Phobia Mask because it removes it gives you Intimidate. Or a Sinister Statuette would be good too. Honestly, I'd probably try to switch this with the Takinom ShadowKnight though. Get try to get a Takinom ShadowKnight and switch this out with that, because then you have a synergy of Brimflame Blades and Takinom ShadowKnight all having access to fire air, so you can do damage with that as well. So I'd recommend trying to get a Takinom ShadowKnight and replace Lord Von Blue with that, because it would open up a lot more possibilities with the attack deck if you do so. So I'd highly recommend trying to do that. Brimflame, I would honestly give Brimflame the Brithian Axe that you would have on Blades, because it would give him access to Fire 5 and also intimidate power 10, or even intimidate energy 10. So you'd be gaining additional energy, additional damage, and also lowering the energy right out the gate. I think that's a really good option. So I'd recommend switching that over there. I don't think the Ring of Neurons is completely unnecessary. Rage Stride with Whip Crack isn't bad. I don't mind it. I guess there's not really many things you could put on Rage Stride to fully utilize his capabilities, and it also gives you additional power as well, so I'm not going to complain about that in the slightest. Copond, I mean, there's realistically so much you could do with Copond, right? There's only so much you could do. As for the attacks, Ash Torrent's not bad. I think a lot of attacks I'm thinking of are AU, so a lot of attacks I'm thinking of are AU, so I'm not gonna criticize that too much. Ash Torrent's not bad. I don't mind that in the slightest. Might Swing also not bad. You could honestly replace some of the battle gear, you could replace Web Crack with Phoenix Belt or Nexus Fuse. Nexus Fuse, I think Nexus Fuse is in the format for sure. I don't think Phoenix Belt is, but you could replace that with the burn battle gear, and then run Sirocco as well. You could cut Ash Torrent for Sirocco, give you access to your backline battle gear, so you'd have some support access as well. So definitely think that would be an interesting avenue you could take. You might also replace some of these attacks that remove your elements with some support elements, with some support stuff as well. So you could replace Incinerate with the Fire Air 0 attack. You know which one I mean, right? You know which one I'm talking about, right? It's the type attack. And I don't know if it'd be under Music or, but the Fire Air version of Sediment Storm Shield. Yeah, flying advantage. Dude, I have the card sitting right next to me. I don't have to pull this up, but I would definitely recommend it, looking into replacing some of the stuff with that. If you have Clash Jets, I don't know if Clash Jets are in format, but if you have Clash Jet, definitely throw Clash Jet in as well. And just try to mitigate the amount of stuff that you're running. You could replace Power Pulse with Clash Jet instead. It's 15 damage, but it also opens up you to play more 1-cost attacks as well. I don't think Power Pulse is the best, especially because it's a challenge and you're not always going to meet those challenges. And the only creature that can really benefit off not meeting those challenges is going to be Blades. So I would definitely look to drop Power Pulse for Clash Jet and add in cards that can more easily meet checks, or add in more damage, like, you know, focus stuff. So or just go for stat checks instead of going for stat challenges, because Rage Strut also Outperform also triggers on checks as well. So Clash Jet was banned last I checked. Ew, gross. What the fuck is this ban list? What the fuck is this ban list? Why? I don't like this ban list. This ban list is annoying. No hate to the person who made this ban list, but like, damn, what the fuck, dude? Oh, that was just a set thing. Okay, yeah. If it's just a set thing, I mean, like, I would start planning around the idea of getting Takinom. And then once they get to AU, try to snipe an Ulmar. I don't expect Ulmar to be legal for very long if they don't prematurely ban it. And then Crawl Husk Armor. Definitely try to get a Crawl Husk Armor for Blades. Clash Jet is currently not banned, yeah. So I'd replace the Power Pulses with Clash Jet and try to go more generic conditions that you can meet easier. But I'd keep Plasma Arrow, I would keep Flame Orb, I would drop Power Pulse, and then that would enable you to drop Psycho Drain too. And you can add in 2 Clash Jets, and then add in 2 more 1-cost attacks, since Psycho Drain is not really that useful in terms of like the grand scale of everything. And then you can add in something else, and then drop Incinerate for Flying Advantage. Actually, you could drop Power Pulse, drop Power Punch for Flying Advantage. Drop Power Punch. Don't drop Incinerate. Drop Power Punch for Flying Advantage, and then yeah. I don't think it looked. It's not too bad though. It's definitely not too bad. It's definitely not too bad. So I would definitely look to drop the Power Punches and the Power Pulse and the Psycho Drain. Add in 2 Flying Advantage, add in 2 Clash Jets, and then on the last one, 2 1-cost attacks that you can easily meet checks for. I can't think of anything off the top of my head because a lot of the attacks that pop in my head right now I know are AU. So, but definitely a really solid list, though. Definitely a really solid list. You definitely did pretty good. Kaibon Scrapyard, yeah, like I said, like add some Nexus fuses on. That'll help you utilize Kaibon Scrapyard a little bit better. Actually, replace Psycho Drain with Sirocco. So go Clash Jet, Sirocco, and Flying Advantage. Drop Power Punch, the Power Pulse, and the Psycho Drain. That gives you access to a bunch of utility battle gear. It'll allow you to add another Mugen counter to, to cope on with Magician's Lyre. You can switch out battle gear over here in the back row with Power Pulse, or with a Nexus Fuse. I don't know if Phoenix Belt is in the format. If Phoenix Belt's in the format, do Phoenix Belt instead of Nexus Fuse. But honestly, pretty good list. Pretty good list all the same. Switch Lord Von Blue to the back and move Brimflame up so that you have access to the air fire element. But yeah, not bad. Not bad. Really not bad. Okay, cool. Song of Revival, you definitely don't need 2 copies of Song of Revival, especially because like these creatures get arguably worse without battle gear. Just try to throw in like stuff that allows you to survive. So definitely not bad though. Definitely not bad. Not a bad list. Not a bad list. Underworld Coliseum would be pretty good too. I think Underworld Coliseum would be pretty good if you can pull it. Not bad. Not bad. Sorry. I love Underworld decks. I really do. I really do. Some of my favorite decks are Underworld decks. I just hate that they're so repetitive at times. Because like there's only so many different ways you could play them. Yeah, I think you're mostly limited just like you're mostly just limited on what's legal. Husk Armor, you'd probably be able to find it inside the Doors of the Deep Mines. Inside some locations in the Deep Mines. Because it is like the husk of a crawl, so I would imagine you'd be able to find it in Deep Mines. Unfortunately, I don't think you'd be able to find many other cards that you're looking like that we said in the Deep Mines, but I guess like you also don't need to follow whatever you can pull, so Because there's no rule that says you have to like only use scans that you get. It's just kind of like an honor system. And I mean, like, realistically speaking, like, I mean, highly doubt other people are doing that for the most part. So, but yeah, no, I'm looking forward to doing tournaments starting in 2 weeks. I think it's 2 weeks. Should be 2 weeks. I would say it's 2 weeks. I'm really looking forward to that because it's gonna be really exciting. People are gonna start with DOP. We're gonna start with DOP only, etc., etc., and move on. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be really awesome. I highly doubt I will get the chance to stream it. But if people would like to send me their VOD replays, definitely would be like willing to do like post commentary. Husk on the list says Millions Foothold, half of Fatigue, and Queen's Gate. Hall of Fatigue. Hey Johnny, you inspired me to create a YouTube channel for Chaotic. I've been working on mine for oh cool, that's good. That's awesome. I think content creators I think it's awesome to have more content creators for Chaotic. I think the more content creators there are, the more like the word spreads, and I think that's an amazing thing. So that's awesome. I'm happy you're doing that. Once you get it up and started, and get some more content out there, I would love to showcase you. Like, that's awesome. I genuinely love content creators for Chaotic. I mean, we have an entire Discord of us. I can't show you the Discord because it's there's things in there that you guys shouldn't see, but like future plans, not like like NDA stuff or anything like that. It's just future plans, like future content plans, fan games that are being worked on, and stuff that you guys just genuinely shouldn't be shown until it's ready to be shown. So I'm not A Drive. I don't ruin people's videos. Ha 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 ha. Nobody will understand that joke. I'm not gonna explain it. Oh my god. But I genuinely I think more content creators is only good for Chaotic. I mean, I think there's an extent where it's like, like I think people need to come in with tempered expectations. I think people need to come in with more tempered expectations for Chaotic content because, like, I mean, in reality, Chaotic content does not perform that well. I'm honestly surprised Bacon Saver and Matrix's videos did as well they did, but like maybe it was just like the perfect timing. I'm not sure. Or maybe it was just the thumbnail. It could have also been the thumbnail. Because I don't think they used AI thumbnails, but they definitely used thumbnails that got attention, right? Like, I mean, like that like actually looks like a drone match, which I'll probably try to replicate something similar because, like, I would like more people to know that Chaotic is coming back and like Chaotic is here. The social media team is not doing no, stopping that sentence. Working on first video. I have never heard of Trinket Mage, but I will definitely look into them now so I can get a better idea of what I have to expect from you. You have my attention and you have my sub, and I expect good things. I expect to see good things. So, do not disappoint us. Do not disappoint. Oh my god, let me go to your channel. Jesus. Oh, you're Chippy. Oh, hi, Chippy. Hi, Chippy. I didn't realize you were Chippy. Chippy's in the Discord. My mod messaged me about Chippy because they had no idea who they were, and they just started sending that, and it scared them because they were worried it was a bot that was trying to scam people. And yeah, Chaotic is super niche. Whether we would, I don't think it's niche. I genuinely don't think it's niche. I think it's just the IP has been inactive so long it's gone from people's the forefront of people's minds. So I don't think it's I don't think it's I don't think it's as niche as people think it is. But I also think that the company is doing a horrible job at like getting the information out there that Chaotic is actually back. Because I think if they wanted to get the information that Chaotic was back, they would show something new. That may be a hot take, but if Bakugan starts posting, you know, OG Bakugan clips, I'm not gonna think Bakugan is back. I'm gonna think it's nostalgia bait. I'm gonna think it's nostalgia bait. I'm not gonna think they're actually back, okay? Hot take, but posting old clips is not the way to convince people that the IP is back. I know, novel concept, but it'll make you just think that somebody's got access to, you know, an account they shouldn't. I will do my best, I promise. Well, I think you're gonna do good. I think you're gonna do good as long as you're passionate about it and as long as you enjoy doing it. I think it's gonna be fine. Like, I mean, I think a lot of people state like how much passion really drives content, right? Like, I mean, or like how people enjoy content. I think like as long as you're passionate about what you're doing, people will notice and it'll be enjoyable. So just be passionate about it. And if you ever feel like you're like, you know, lacking in passion, take a break and come back to it later if you feel like you need to. Honestly, I may make a video of me and a buddy trying to sort out how to play the game and how to learn how you got at the same. I think it'd be really funny, especially depending on how you get the editing down. If you get the editing down, that'd be the most entertaining video ever. And it's niche because the active fan base is smaller than comparison to only like even the Power World TCG. It's only niche because they're not promoting new stuff. They're just doing, you know, they're just doing nostalgia bait. I mean, that's it. That's all we're seeing is nostalgia bait. Like, if they wanted to actually like show people that the IP was active again, they would be posting new cards. Like, I could definitely see a world where they post like a new Maxor card and it trends. Okay, like that's a very realistic world if they'd actually just get their shit straight. And yeah, the team needs to work on advertisement for sure. We gotta advertise, bro. I'm just saying. Do what Mothership Games did and go to content creators. Not like me, not like Hard Rock, not like Rudd, like actual content creators, right? Like, there were Magic content creators, massive Magic content creators that were promoting Cataclysm Arcade. I'm just saying, there's a massive amount of Canadian content creators. Warren hasn't done a video on the revival. Brother, my brother in Christ. The fact that Warren has not been contacted is batshit fucking insane. Batshit fucking insane. Absolutely stupidity bullshit. Like, oh my fucking god. I do think it's a tad bit niche, but the community will never grow without people like Johnny. I appreciate that. I think the community will only grow with people like you guys who are there to support people like me and show people like, hey, we are here, and show Chaotic, hey, you know, and tell Chaotic, hey, you're doing this wrong, or you know, like, it only grows with the people around it. And I don't think it necessarily like revolves around like content creators. I think it's also people like you guys. I mean, I'm just saying, like, Warren is literally, his channel name is literally named after a chaotic creature. Literally named after a chaotic creature. Literally! Not like literally, oh my god, like literally named after, oh my god, dude. Fucking Christ. Fucking Christ, bro. And like, if they even decided to send a box or two to content creators to rip and help build the hype before release, that would be smart. I also think it's insane that they haven't contacted like actual like content creators too. I think it's absolutely insane that they haven't contacted chaotic content creators. Like, there's no reason like why Rudd hasn't done a card reveal. Like, there's no reason why April hasn't done a card reveal. There's no reason why, you know, like Xeno hasn't done a card reveal. Like, or Kiru hasn't done a card reveal. It's insane. It's insane to me. It's absolutely insane. I do not understand like what their affinity to like content creators is. Like, it's you need content creators from all regions and languages. I agree. Extreme Cream or Extra Cream, I think is the name. I'm about to show you guys like a Portuguese content creator. Is a content creator who's been making chaotic content for probably a while now. Can I like actually find you? Like, where? Wait. Bro, dude, I know I subscribed to this channel. I know I didn't subscribe to this channel. What the fuck is wrong with me? No, not that. That's gross. What the hell? Oh, here's okay. Like, dude, this guy knows who Jovi is. Right? This is his secondary channel. Let's go to his main channel. Oh, wait, no. Is this? Oh, well. I could have sworn he had, like, more of a follower base. Oh, well, whatever. Anyways, this guy loves chaotic content. Also, Creams, if you're somehow watching this, hit me up on Discord so I can add you to the chaotic content creator group chat. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. But like, I mean, look, Jovi. This guy knows who Jovi is. He knows so much about chaotic. He knows who Jovi is. Here's more chaotic content. 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 Bro, dude, this dude's secondary channel is entirely chaotic. This dude's secondary channel is like Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds and chaotic. Like, I'm just saying, like, oh my god. Do better. Do better. Do better. I feel like community and the creators come together. Can't have one, you need to have both of them. I agree. Like, this is a plus. I'm going to cover multiple languages, like Portuguese, Spanish, and French. It's really cool. That's really cool. I think multiple languages is really cool. I think people who can speak multiple languages is really awesome. I was looking into like how I could like have my stuff like dubbed over in a different language, but like I don't think it's worth it. I think it's too much time and effort and energy for another person. They should give every person who is participating in the Codemaster video on the 30th a card to bill. Boom, instant hype. Yeah, sure. That would happen. That would totally happen. No, I don't think they would. I don't think they do that solely because it's on my channel. And I feel like I kind of burned that bridge. I feel like that was I feel like we kind of burned that bridge down, brother. But I don't think that they'll do that. Also, did you guys see that you guys see a mod like tried to shoot down me saying go post on social media if you guys are upset, don't post it in the Discord. And they're like you guys need to understand we've already relayed your criticisms. Like okay, but the last time we did this, we got communication. Like, I mean, I'm just saying. Hold on, let me like pull this up real quick, okay? Let me pull this up real quick. All right, because this is like this is one of those things, man. This is one of those things. This is one of those things, okay? I just want to point this out, okay? I just want to point this out. So, last time we heard from Codemaster Sam was the 18th, and that's where, they had the three massive companies, right? And then the time before that was the 17th, and it's just a list of saying, oh. You guys didn't see that. You guys didn't see that. My bad. My bad. I don't think I can actually. Yeah, I can't. I can't. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that in the slightest. Wait a second. I forgot about the roll. I forgot about that. Oh no. Oh no. I forgot about that. Oh no. I didn't sign an NDA anything. I didn't sign an NDA or anything, so it's not the end of the world. And but like that was a complete total accident. That's one of those things that it's like I never checked that chat, so I just completely forgot it existed. Damn. If I didn't burn the bridge, I just definitely did it now. That's great. Whoops. Oh, fuck. No, I'm not going to bother ending the stream over that. Like, I don't think anything was actually shown. I don't think anything was actually shown in that. I don't think... Yeah, it's like me going like, it's just us complaining about like people like, yeah. So it's. I don't think it's the end of the world. Um, was there any like posts? Yeah, no. No, it's just rules clarifications. It's just rule clarifications on what's allowed and what's not allowed in the Discord. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. We were there was people were like posting the Maxor and Chaor pic of people kissing, and we were getting rules clarifications on why that was allowed. So it's fine. It's fine. It's perfectly okay. It's not the end of the world. Nobody cares. It's okay. Yeah, no, it's not the end of the world. It's fine. No, it's cool. It's perfectly fine. It's okay. If they have an issue with what I showed, like they have an issue with them showing that they're actively trying to communicate about better rules clarifications. So I genuinely love to see them have an issue with what I just showed. Genuinely would love to see that, because that would be like the most disrespectful thing to the community ever. It's like, hey, yeah, guys, we're just trying to make sure that the Discord is better moderated and explaining why some of our things are allowed and some things aren't. We had an issue with you guys knowing that we had these discussions. That's like, come on. I'd be the dumbest thing ever to have an issue over. I think that's a good sign. I think that one was a good sign. So I genuinely cannot tell you guys, like, I don't even think it's social media team. I don't even think it's a social media team. If it weren't for the fact that they're like saying like, oh, our main focus is trying to spread the awareness, as well as taking a jab at me for trying to spread awareness as to like, like, I mean, like, I don't know. I just think like we're in a situation where the hype isn't there. Sounds like you're in the clear the most. Yeah, I mean, I'd hope I'd be in the clear. At least on that one. I know like there's a lot of other reasons for them to be mad at me, which is fine. Which is fine and dandy. That's cool. Like, I mean, I'm just saying, like, every time, if they ever get mad at me, I'm like, okay, well, you should have done what Mothership Games did. It's a catch. It's a win. It's an instant win for us. It's an instant win for the community to throw Mothership Games in their face. The floor was Mothership Games, and you guys didn't meet it. The floor was one of the 3 companies involved with this, and you didn't meet it. Sorry. I think it's funny. I shouldn't think it's as funny as it is, but I think it's hilarious. A lot of other insiders are making jokes about the same thing. They're like, dude, Cataclysm Arcade was run better than this. And I'm like, yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Apparently Fanini loves the term Cataclysm Arcade. I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad. Genuinely, I don't feel bad. It's like, dude, okay, so I know, you guys can't see me. I'm like pushing back my hair, and I'm like, I know it's been said 1,000 times that they've never asked you to pre-order anything. But in the modern day of new TCG launches, if you don't pre-order product, you don't get product. So, like, saying, like, oh, they never asked you to buy anything is so disingenuous, because, like, in modern-day TCG launches, like, you don't get stuff if you don't pre-order. Like, everything gets scalped or gets bought out due to higher demand than expected. People are constantly looking for new card games to pick up because their current card games suck ass. So, like, it's like, the people who are saying, like, oh, well, they never told you to pre-order something, are so stupid. Because it's like, no, they didn't. They didn't. You're right. But, like, also, I want to play the game when it launches. I don't want to have to, like, buy scalped sealed product. Or, in the case of Chaotic, risk the singles having their codes scanned in. It's stupid. Fucking stupid. Fucking stupid, bro. It's the dumbest argument. And it's, like, anti-consumer by the consumer to make that argument. Or for a full retail launch, we might have another MetaZoo. Yeah, for real. Man, for real, it literally, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. And the fact that we're 40 days from pre-orders closing and still don't know how the game plays, what the cards, like, look like any new mechanical changes. I mean, it's like somebody was saying, every time I say anything, every time I leak anything, or I bring up a leak, right? I'm constantly met with, this isn't confirmed information. Follow the official channels for more, like, if you want confirmed information. I'm always met with that by a moderator when I start talking about leaks and stuff. Technically speaking, the game playing the exact fucking same is a leak. That's never been confirmed officially on official platforms. So I'm just saying, if you're supporting the game because you think it's going to be the exact same, don't support the fucking game because they haven't confirmed it's going to be the exact same. It's like we had one person, they were like, oh, it's going to be 6v6 gameplay because it's standard gameplay. And it's like, no. And it's an active person on the Discord too. And they weren't aware of the fact that, like, you know, I'd leaked that it'd be 3v3. And like, oh shit. And then like, the moderators were like, hey, just to rewind this isn't confirmed information or finalized information. So, you know, like, just take it with a grain of salt. It's like, dude, like, come on. I'm just saying, if you had said, like, the Bakugan card, like, the card game, like, was reviving, and people thought it was the exact same, and then they, like, get into the Bakugan card game, and it's definitely not the exact same game. Like, the card game for the Bakugan, like, completely, holy shit, dude. Completely different game. I said GameStop with my cat. I stopped at my local GameStop today because I wanted to see if I could pre-order a product. I wanted to see if I could pre-order a foundation deck. You know, just to show that there was interest in it, right? And they didn't even know that it was coming out. And I was like, it's 2 months from release. And they're like, yeah, this is the first we're hearing about it. I was like, what? What do you mean I can't pre-order a foundation deck? What do you mean I can't pre-order a foundation deck? That's insane. I mean, based off the new Tenguth card, yeah. I am gonna have to refrain from talking about that. I'm sorry. Reminds me of when I thought about doing that for amiibos. I think, thank God I didn't. I mean, I don't think amiibos are that bad. I think amiibos, like, at the end of the day, were like a really cool concept that, like, involved, like, collecting items into, like, actual gameplay, and I think it's a really cool concept. I went in and they had a couple of the old starter decks for sale, 80 Canadian for a starter deck and a Silent Sands booster. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's like 50 Canadian. That's like 50 USD or something like that, somewhere in that area. And like the early innovation decks were going for 50 whenever they started being posted. So 50 USD when they started being posted. Silent Sands packs were going for, like, I think it was like 12. I think it was like 12.50 at the time. So, I mean, like, it's a really good deal. Like, for if you get it for 50 Canadian, it's a really good deal. But, I mean, if you get it for 80 Canadian, it's a really good deal. Because it's like, you know, it's like 50 USD. So, the fact that GameStop doesn't have it up when being the named company does suck when EB's had it up for a while now. What'd you expect? I mean, like, at the end of the day, what'd you expect? I mean, it's not like they have, like, finalized artwork they can show, you know? I mean, and they don't have, like, the sealed product that EB Games has. So, I mean, like, sorry, like, I don't know how to follow that one up. No, I know you can't say that much, but, like, we can at least agree the artwork was lazy. I have been asked not to talk about art. I'm sorry. I very specifically was asked not to talk about art. I'm sorry. That was, like, the one thing that he explicitly asked me to not talk about was the artwork. So, I will say that the reason old artwork is being used is because they are trying their best to make sure that the original artists return to the game, because they believe that the heart and soul of Chaotic was the artwork. So they are trying their best to make sure the original artists return to the game. And that is why we are getting Dawn of Perim Secrets Decoded. If I get a booster pack like this in the actual card game, I will physically assault somebody. When the actual card game re-releases, if I get a booster pack like this, I will physically assault somebody. I don't care who it is, I will do it. A child, an adult, I don't care. Captain, we need new artwork for new cards. Pick a card, magnify, lol. I'm sorry. I'm gonna avoid those areas. Going all Scott Fionis. True, true, true. Dude, that right there is all I needed to hear. Honestly, if it's because they're trying to get the original artist back, totally support it. Yeah, I mean, like, I highly doubt Ganon's gonna have an issue with me talking about that. He didn't include that in like the list of specified things that I couldn't talk about. But all the artists that worked on Chaotic, like for the most part, are world renowned now. So it's a matter of like trying to resecure them, and they also wanted to get reprints out as well. So yeah, it helps, it helps. I'm thinking about going around to LGS to see and make a list of the ones who are going to have it. You should. I encourage people to do that. We are harassing multiple LGSs locally and do it. I have told all my friends to go in and ask individual LGSs if they will be carrying Chaotic, and we are literally going to be annoying all of our local game stores into carrying Chaotic. So it only helps me. It only helps me. It's specifically only to help me, but I think it will. If it works, it works. Especially if I can like actually. Now, I'm only saying this next part. Because I have a lot of content plans that revolve around me making chaotic videos. So do not take this as me saying this is the only reason I'm making content. But especially if I could make chaotic a full-time job, or like, making chaotic content a full-time job, I could attend every single locals, get to know the local community better, and we could probably have like a major export of like very good players in the local area from like where I live, going to events. And I think that'd be really awesome, and I think that'd be really cool to have like a bunch of people from locals. So I mean, like, yeah. I am thinking about going around. Hello, what? This game has a chaotic mod, and I just found out about it from Maxor. Yes, it does. It does, and I will post it. I will post how to get it inside the chat for you, so that you can go download it yourself. I actually encourage you to stop watching the stream and go play it yourself. I'm not gonna lie to you. This mod is extremely good. The creator of the mod did a very good job. I very much enjoy the creator of the mod, and the creator of the mod has also been sharing him actually playing the game inside my Discord as well. So I highly encourage you to stop watching the stream and check it out yourself. Sorry, the idea popped in my head. That's fine. And Lockup seemed to have used the old cards you used. The original art was likely have more space to work with to reframe. So I've been going around my province, and I've got 3 LGS aware chaotic. One of them was well aware, but the other 2 jumped in. That's awesome. Luck for me, I have 3 LGS near me that are carrying, plus planning to have events. Now, if only they were closer to it. A lot of my LGSs are like 10 minutes away, but we do have one that is, we have one that's about 30 minutes away, that we do for Illustrals. And, I don't know if they're going to be carrying chaotic. I hope they will be, though. Yeah, no, that's kind of what bothered, me as I was hoping for new artwork, and the promo card had me worried that they would carry on such... No, I honestly, I'm fully convinced the Dawn of Perim Secrets Decoded is going to be a holiday set or a special set. But the reason as to why it's starting with Dawn of Perim Secrets Decoded is so that they can rehire all the old artists. Again, I don't think Ganon's gonna have an issue with me sharing that. Because I mean, like, obviously no deals have been signed. But he wants to bring on the old artists as well. So obviously there is going to be new artists, because like they probably won't be able to secure all the artists, but or like they'll may need like additional artists as well. But yeah, I'm super excited to see what the art ends up looking like. What was a lot to say on the matter that made me feel much better about it going. I think a lot of people would feel a lot better like if I was actually able to share what I'm able to share. I think there's a lot I could share that you need visual indicators to actually understand and not be mad over. You need to like have a visual, because like I don't understand it, but like I was encouraged it was a good thing and that I should trust them, and I do trust them. I do trust Mothership Games, so I do think if I was able to share everything, then a lot of people would feel better. My local game sub was the same way. They also were trying to give me a sign. Bro, I left before they could do that, dude. I left before they could do that. Also, it was like 100 degrees inside the store because the AC was busted because the game stopped. Yeah, so it's clear that this mod is very well done and made with a lot of love. It's always great for me to see chaotic in every corner you wouldn't expect to find it. And speaking of games, although being cards, I suppose that was to be expected. Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome. I love this mod. It's amazing. It's a really good mod, and you could really feel the passion that Axe had put into it. So they're amazing. Are you going to be to PAX in December? I am planning on going to PAX Unplugged in December. I feel like I can get a good start on the chaotic in every single state. If I go to PAX Unplugged. Also, Mothership Games is going to be there, so I would really like to do that. I'd really like to go to PAX Unplugged in December. I need to secure tickets first, though. I've been trying to find a way to contact them to potentially do some art for the game, but it's impossible to find the proper emails. Post on social media using hashtag Chaotic Decoded, and then have your friends reshare it and tag Chaotic Decoded. The best thing you can do if you want traction for anything chaotic related is going to be posting on social media. That's all you can realistically do. Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. Honestly, Instagram, Twitter are probably your best bets. At Chaotic Decoded, tag your friends, have your friends repost it. That's the best you can do. That's literally the best you can do to ensure the fact that Chaotic is seeing your stuff. That's literally the best thing you can do. Listen, man, you're doing a favor by stating the fact they're talking about getting the original artist back to do work alone. Perfect. I mean, yeah, I'm only sharing that because I know it would be a hype moment if they revealed like, oh yeah, we have all these artists, but like also because it's not a done deal. So, it's not a done deal. So, yeah, it's not a done deal, but I am, yeah. I feel like I feel it's important for people to know that. Okay, like I feel like it's important for people to understand why we're getting secrets decoded, because otherwise it looks lazy, and it's not lazy. There's more to it than just there's more to the story, and I wish they would actually explain that there's more to the story, but instead like they're radio silent. So Chaotic Decoded, send me a booster box. Send me a booster box. Send me a booster box. I didn't get to work on the video yesterday. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I got caught up with my friend yesterday because I went to go see her at work, and then she had me call her after she got home, and I didn't get to work on the video, and I'm extremely upset. But I was gonna say Cataclysm Arcade sent me a booster box because yeah, I love Cataclysm Arcade. I love it. I went on a whole tangent the other stream about how much I love Cataclysm Arcade. I'm not going to do it this stream, I promise. I was hoping that they'd see my Rage Straw drawing in the Discord, haha, but I don't think they paid. Yeah. They don't need to pay attention in the Discord. Quite simply, they do not need to pay attention in the Discord. You're already there, they don't need to care about you. I don't think that's actually their mindset, but I mean, like, let's be real. Like, that's what it is. Like, they don't have to convince you to come back to the game. You're already back in the game. So I don't think that's actually their mindset, but it is kind of like, you know, that's basically their mindset, right? Okay, but hearing that they're putting in that effort alone explains so much. I agree. I think a lot of people don't understand the amount of effort that Ganon actually went through to bring Chaotic back, and I wish they would let him share that story. If you guys heard the full story of like what took so long for Chaotic to return, I think that would put into perspective a lot. And I would really like it if he was allowed to share that story. I think a lot more people will be happy if he could share that story. I thought it was pretty good. I believe that's I believe that's the one people were sending to me. If it is, then I saw it too. It was a really good drawing of Rage Strahd. It was a really good drawing of Rage Strahd. Also, speaking of Rage Strahd, I'm having a new channel mascot being drawn. So yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Is it possible that they're on a release schedule and they'll have announcements? Hold on, let me I believe this is it. Content plans are generally made something that are planned far in advance. But intent isn't to mock or acknowledge the request for information. We aim to share updates soon, but the common consensus is the next update needs some meat, and we want to make sure that the next information we share has that. Content plans are something that are generally planned far in advance. And we want to make sure that the information we share has meat. I do not think there is a current plan. They actively told us that these things are planned far in advance, and they are still working on the next announcement. So, unless they misinformed us or lied to us, I do not, or I'm misunderstanding that post. That could just be them saying like, you know, like, oh, shorts and stuff are made far in advance. But to me, it reads as though they're saying announcements are planned far in advance, and they're not intending to mock the lack of information or the request of information. So I mean, yeah. By the way, I don't still have that for petty reasons. I actually just haven't got around to deleting my download folder. So that's... that may have looked really weird that I had that ready to go, but I just have not got around to deleting my download folder. That was not... that was not... that was not my intent to... that was not my intent to seem petty or come off petty. That just... Genuinely, I've just not had the chance to delete my download folder. Like, I think, like... I mean, like, my download folder has, like, yeah, it's like, it's full right now. Like, it's literally just full right now. So, it's just a full folder right now. I mean, yeah, so, I just have not got around to deleting my download folder. Here's some of the stuff in my download folder. Do not think I was being petty when I did that. That was not my intent, and I do not want it to seem as such. It would be kind of funny of a petty thing to do, though. I definitely could see myself doing something like that to be petty, but that was not my intent to be petty. I really hope that did not come off as me trying to be petty. If I wanted to be petty, I'd have a lot more jabs I could take that than, you know, like, oh, here's... Yeah, that was not my intent to be petty. Definitely not my intent to be petty. I was so confused. I had like seven new subscribers. Or 7 new members, and I was like, why didn't it pop up? And I was like, oh yeah, because I gifted 5. Duh. Nah. Nah, you're good. Okay, cool. Cause yeah, dude, I missed the past 4 minutes because my cat was going nuts. I basically just pulled up the them saying like, oh, content is planned far in advance, and you know, that's pretty much all I did. And then like, and then also and then like drove in the fact that like I was not being petty when by keeping that information. It was just I haven't cleared out my download folder yet, so that's all it is. Random thought. Panini forgot the product will be released October, November at select locations and are basically info releases based around February. I would love that. I would actually genuinely love that. That would actually make so much sense, and I would not be mad in the slightest. I'd be mad they forgot, but like I mean, like the iconicness of like how iconic that would be hilarious. No, I think we're gonna be getting information next month. I think that would honestly make sense. It really would. It really would. I think we're getting information in September. I think they're gonna spam us with information in September. I was told something to get me to shut up, and it honestly made me want to be louder. So I will say, like, I understand to an extent what the plan is, but like I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy in the slightest about the plan. I will say I understand the plan, but I'm not happy about the plan occurring. The plan makes sense. Doesn't mean I have to like it. They wanted me to shut up and they made me louder. If I'm being quite frank. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. That's completely not what happened. I expect a lot of announcements next month, is what I expect, to be honest with you. We'll probably hear something at the end of this month, and then like a bunch of stuff at the start of like throughout next month. And then you'll have like 10 days to essentially make a purchasing decision with full information, is what I expect to happen. So Not too happy about that, but hey, it's fine. It's fine. It's not gonna. I'm definitely not gonna shut up. Like I will continue to drive in the fact that people have made purchasing decisions without understanding like what they're purchasing. Like this isn't like. See, a lot of people are like, oh well, Magic releases stuff like a month before announcing stuff, so you guys need to have like a little bit more grace, right? Well, Magic's not announcing a new product entirely that they've never had before and saying, hey, buy this, pre-order this now, right? Like without information as to what it is. Like, does anybody know what a foundation deck is? Like, I mean, like, like disregard leaks off the information that they've publicly shared. What is a foundation deck? Off the information that has been confirmed via official sources, what is a foundation deck? Now you're about to say it's a 24 card deck. That it's essentially it's the same amount of cards as Alliances Unraveled. That's what you're about to say. Joke's on you. And a Foundations deck is a product that hasn't been officially confirmed. There is no mention of Foundation decks on any official platform. Technically speaking, Foundation decks are not confirmed to exist by official sources. Just throwing that out there. Obviously, we know they exist because the retailers got like a distribution sheet that wasn't supposed to be made public from Panini. Like, obviously, like there was, like we know it exists because like Panini fucked up. But no official source has publicly used the term Foundation deck. No official source has done so whatsoever. There is no mention of Foundation decks anywhere at all on any official platform. Just gonna throw that out there. You are technically pre-ordering a product, and they're saying to only follow information from official sources. You are technically pre-ordering a product that has not even officially been confirmed to exist. Just gonna like throw that out there, okay? I'm just throwing that information out there to you guys. They're saying all information not from official sources should be ignored. Foundation decks aren't real products until officially confirmed. Just throwing that out there. Just gonna throw that information out there real quick. And now you guys are gonna all go check to see if I'm like telling the truth or not. I am. I am. The only place we've seen the term Foundation deck is on Panini sell sheets. That's it. That's it. That is it. Just throwing that out there. just gonna remind everybody not to take so I'm just saying, like, I mean, to explain just how little we actually know about the products. We don't know. We're just handing them money without even knowing what we're buying. Crazy. Unironically, I'm not kidding when I say like people are making purchasing decisions and then like having codemasters and moderators going like, guys, by the way, unless it comes officially from like, you know, officially confirmed sources like Panini or Kusa or, you know, like, do not believe it. Take it with a grain of salt. Literally take the idea that Foundation decks exist with a grain of salt. I'm just throwing that out there. I'm just throwing that out there, guys. And then you also have to take with a grain of salt anything that we've relayed through official sources too. So the fact that the sheet, the sales sheet, is real was relayed to people who reported on that. So like, you know, Hard Rock was told, oh, it's real. I was told, oh, it's real. But like, us reporting on that is not an official source. So technically speaking, you shouldn't verify the fact that the sell sheet was an official source. Hard Rock is not an official source. So yeah, Foundation decks equal whatever my dad, my kid didn't want from their to loop back from the neighbor's kids party. I mean, it could. It could. It hasn't been officially confirmed to exist yet. What about someone like Codemaster Hardrock? I know he had them on his site last I checked. He's not an official source. He just straight up isn't an official source. As much as, like, you know, like, he would like to say he is, as much as I would personally say he is not a Chaotic USA employee. He is not a Panini employee. He is not representative of either of those companies. He is not representative of Mothership Games or a Mothership Games employee. He is not an official source. Technically speaking, the fact that he's an official Chaotic licensed store, also not confirmed. So, genuinely, if we follow official sources, this revival, the only thing that's confirmed is packs and starter decks. That's the only thing that's officially confirmed is packs and starter decks. Not the contents of them, not how many cards are inside of them. Literally nothing about this game is confirmed if we follow specifically... official sources. Actually, hold on. I think... Hold on. No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. We do have an announcement. Okay, no, we do have they did confirm. I'm sorry. They did confirm the sales sheet. The sales sheet has been confirmed. This is Codemaster Sam confirming the sales sheet. Okay. Rarity distribution is confirmed. Yeah, so we have the friend, the legitimacy sent to our distributor partners. So technically, yes, they have been confirmed. They were confirmed little under 30 days ago. My bad. I'm sorry. They are confirming the legitimacy of the sales sheet. I'm sorry. I got that wrong. I'm sorry. I got that wrong. They confirmed it on Discord. Not on Chaotic, not on chaoticgame.com where, the majority of people will see it. They confirmed it on Discord. It was indeed confirmed on Discord. I'm sorry. They didn't send it out in a press release. They didn't send it out in an email. They posted on Discord. So all the Redditors, all the Facebook people, all of them only see this post if somebody reshares it. Just throwing that out there. So, yes, they did confirm that the sales sheet is real. That is true. But what does this mean in terms of starter decks, booster box, and the overall ecosystem, you may ask? A completely fair and valid question, and one we will have more information with on the upcoming months. Stay tuned. So, this is the thought, and trust me, we can't wait to share more here soon. Well, we don't have a complete timeline with this information. Well, we release, we have plans and we'll deliver soon. It's a breakdown when it's ready to share. So. Yeah. So they did confirm it. My bad. I'm sorry. I forgot this was here. I have been checking official sources, not the announcements page on Chaotic Official. I check chaoticgame.com. I don't read the announcement pages for news. I'm sorry. That's on me. I read it initially and I didn't reread it again because it's not the thing that we're supposed to be looking for. In this post alone, they say I guess they do say Discord. They say official social media channels, Discord, and Chaotic Game. But yeah, so I guess they do. My bad. So we know the products do exist. We don't know the contents of them. So, I mean, that's on me. That is on me. And we only had confirmation of this about 24 days ago. So, then they really need to work on posting on the actual yeah, I agree. Dude, I'm just saying, hire Kanga, bro. Hire Kanga. Kanga's doing it for free, bro. Do you guys know Kanga's not even monetized? Like, I get ads on my YouTube shorts. When I post a YouTube short, I get, like, ad revenue. It's jack shit. Like, it literally is, like, the equivalency of, like, 5 views on, like, it's literally the equivalency. Why is that still opening? Guys, I have, like, completely clicked off of the game. I am, like, literally not even on the game right now. I'm, like, in my YouTube studio right now. I don't know what the foundation's actually... Yeah. I mean, yeah, it still doesn't change the fact, yeah. But, like, I mean, like, if we go over here, right, like, I, like, literally, like, I get paid for YouTube Shorts. Kanga doesn't. They need to start paying Kanga, bro. Hire Kanga on, bro. Kanga will make, like, spam social media with shorts. And if you pay him to do it, he can quit his job. He can have, like, 5 out a day, bro. I'm just saying. Hire Kanga. I'm just saying, man. Like... So, my bad. I did misrepresent them. I'm sorry. I did misrepresent them by saying, like, we didn't have information or they hadn't confirmed. My bad. That is an accident. That is... I'm terribly sorry about that. I am terribly sorry about that. That was not my intention to misrepresent them. I have just been checking Chaotic Game for information. I have been checking my email for information. I've been checking social media pages for information. I do not regularly check or redouble up on information listed inside of the Discord announcement room. My bad. My bad. I read that post once and hardly ever again, if at all ever again. That was like probably my second time reading that entire post. My bad. Terribly sorry. Terribly sorry. Did not mean to misrepresent them like that. I hope that they do not take offense to the fact that I did that. That was not my intention. I know the people in chat are like, oh, it's okay. You know, we understand you didn't mean to. But I do kind of like rail on the Codemasters and the social media team quite a bit. So I don't want them to think like, you know, there's actually any ill intent to me doing that. So there's completely no attempt. Literally war, we just don't know. We can speculate, but like until we actually know what the new rules looks like, it's 50-50. I mean, like, I will say my information. I trust my information. The only reason as to why I got the social media stuff wrong was because somebody had publicly posted, this is the contract, like an actual insider like posted, this is the Panini is the one handling social media. Other insiders verified to me Panini was handling social media. I figured once I had 5 people who, like, you know, were involved saying Panini is handling social media. Apparently they were talking about the hiring of the social media people. I don't know. I don't understand that. I don't understand what they were talking about. I actually am like a little bit miffed that, you know, so many people told me something and then like it turned out to be wrong. So terribly miffed about that. Extremely miffed about that. But hey, it's fun. It's fun. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world, but like it's still annoying. It's still annoying. It's still completely annoying. You know, like you go through so much effort to verify like information, and you know you have to like, I'm gonna have to say like weasel information out of people, and it's like, because that's essentially what I'm doing is weaseling information out of people. But even they're annoyed because they're like, were we just misled, or like, you know, like what happened here? But yeah, it's but I will say, like, every other bit of information I've shared, like, either came from Ganon himself, and while I don't think I quoted everything perfectly, I do think I was able to replicate the intent of what I was told. Hashtag hire Kanga. I agree. Hashtag hire Kanga. Like, I'm not saying the social media people are doing a bad job, because, you know, obviously things have to go through approval. There has to be a list of approval, right? But sorry. I'm sorry. I had to respond to something. Sorry, it wasn't super important, but it was important to me. So for shorts, yeah, dude, this funny. Just put at and then like their handle. You just have to do the at symbol and then their handle. Canadians that find that's fine. There's Ways to do screen. Okay, broadcast that to stream lives to record as well. On mobile, you gotta type it out. Yeah, you gotta type it out on mobile. If you're wanting to do videos on mobile, check out Canva. Canva has like some really good video editing software. It's a really good video editing software that's free, and it's very useful for mobile usage. So I definitely would look into. I would definitely look into Canva. I love this guy. I love that guy. I sent somebody some Cataclysm Arcade stuff, and I sent him a special Comic-Con exclusive promo from Cataclysm Arcade, and he was super happy about it, and he was messaging me about it, and he was like, "Thank you so much for adding in the little like extra," and I was like, "Yeah, no problem, man, no problem. I'm happy to make him happy." You guys should definitely check out Cataclysm Arcade. It's a lot of fun. It's unfortunately there's not many ways to get cards now, but I just have to record voiceover and half my video would be really fun. Hey Johnny, are you free tomorrow? I just have to record voiceover and half my video would be ready, so probably tomorrow night. Yeah, I'd be down to chat. Like, do you mean to watch it? Because yeah, I'm down to watch it. I try to avoid watching chaotic content where I can, because like chaotic is kind of like essentially a full-time job for me. You know, there's a lot that goes into making content that, you know, you guys probably don't see, because like obviously you guys don't see a lot of what we do behind the scenes, but there's a lot of planning, like especially like my stuff. Like right now I'm planning out next year's videos, okay? Like it's because next year I know I'm going to be doing a lot more. I know I'm going to be doing a lot more next year. I was talking to my friend yesterday, and I was like it's literally it is reliant on the success of, like, you know, the channel, but I'm relying completely on the success of the channel, but I would like to have it planned out. If I end up not being able to do it, then it's like, you know, but hey. I'd preview it with you and you could tell me where I went wrong. I think you're thinking about it the wrong way. Unless it's like a history video or like, you know, like a deck explanation or something like that. I think you're thinking about it the wrong way. I don't think you can go wrong with making a video you're passionate about. I think unless you're like actually just trying to spread information, then you shouldn't think about where you go wrong. You should think about like if you yourself enjoy it. When I upload a gameplay video, right? Like, I mean, I make misplays, but I don't cut the videos where I make misplays. I'll cut the videos where it's like, you know, it's just not entertaining, or like I personally wouldn't like enjoy watching it, but yeah. But make videos you personally would find interesting, because there's like thousands, if not tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people who find the similar things interesting that you find interesting. So as long as you yourself find it interesting and would watch it if it was made by somebody else, or even if you make it and you would watch it, take pleasure in that. Take pleasure in it. I highly recommend that. I highly recommend you make the videos for you. Don't make them for other people, make them for you. If you think that you did a bad job, like I'm not gonna lie, right? Like I say, like I constantly, I don't understand why people like me until I watch my own videos. And then I'm like, okay, I'm actually kind of funny sometimes. Like, I'm actually kind of entertaining, and I get, like, the idea of being hyped, like, whenever I get hyped. Because, like, I do sound super infectious. Like, I will watch a video of me getting hyped up, and I will get hyped up myself, even though, like, I'm actively the one actively being hype. So, like, I don't get it until, like, I experience it myself, and I'm like, oh, I get it now. Just trust your gut. Just trust your gut. Like, it really is, as long as you yourself would enjoy it. There are hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people who find stuff interesting too. Your Nazi theory got me, I was told, and I had to join. Wait, hold on. Your Nazi theory got me, I was told, and I had to join. Wait, hold on. No, hold on. I need you to clarify. Hold on. I need you to clarify here, Chirp. Okay. I need you to clarify here, brother. I need you to clarify this, brother. You cannot like leave that open-ended like that. You need to No, I get the Danian theory. But like he said he said your Nazi theory got me and I was told I had to join. Okay, I join the chat, join the stream, or join the Nazis. I need to understand this to a better level, okay? I need to understand what you're talking about, because the point of that theory was not to turn you into a Nazi. The Danian theory. Brother, if you had to join the Danians because of the Nazi theory, that's still a bad look. That's still a bad look. That's not, no. No, that's still a bad look. Yeah, the Danians are Nazis, and you got me to join them. What? I'm sorry. Bro, Brian Gannon's gonna randomly come upon that video and like come upon that clip from somebody clipping it in the future, and he's gonna go like, "What the fuck?" Guys, I swear these are allegations. I mean, brother, you're not doing yourself any favors in chat here. You're not doing yourself any favors in chat. Later Wars, thank you for dropping by, brother. Thank you for dropping by. You're amazing. I really appreciate you dropping by, dude. I will have members only video. I will have members early members uploads coming tomorrow. And then full releases on Monday. I just have to record them. So you becoming a member again will have benefits, I swear. He's putting words in my mouth. I'm not putting words in your mouth. I'm quoting what you said. I'm just having to fill in the blanks because you left blanks there. I'm sorry. I do think it is a funny theory because it is easy to draw those connections. Like I got a hug from you earlier. I already have benefits. I would hug you if you didn't live so far away, Wars. I want you to know that. I would hug you if you didn't live so far away. Thought I went to go hug the webcam again, but the webcam's broken. I saw you say Overworlders. But man, I mean that seems like cover, bro. I'm just saying, that seems like cover. For all we know, you're an undercover Danian player. I'm just saying, like, I mean, you gotta verify this. Can I take a second to actually like compliment the social media teams real quick? Because I feel like I constantly ooh, wait, scan. No! Scan! Guys, or scan. Yo, Hearing, that's my boy! Yes, you love to see it. Alright, sorry. But can I take a second to compliment the social media teams? Because, like, they may never post. Right, like, they may never post. But, like, when they do post, they get numbers. They do get numbers. Like, 53,000 views, 2.4k likes, 501 you know, reposts. 50K, 2.1K likes, 38K, 1K, 301K right here. Welcome back, Chaotic. Let's get chaotic. So 301K. I mean, obviously it's because of the San Diego Comic-Con hashtag, but still. 301K. 10K. The social media team, they may never post jack shit, but like when they do, eyes get put on it. Like outside of like obviously like the video sharing platforms. So I do want to at least like, you know, I talk a lot of crap about them, but like I mean like when they do post, when they actually post stuff, you know, at least like people see it. So I do have to give them a lot of credit for that. Now when it comes to TikTok and YouTube and stuff like that, actually I haven't checked the YouTube. Let me check the YouTube and see like, you know, what they're doing over here. Yeah, okay, well. YouTube not so much. YouTube not so much. 554 views. YouTube not so much. But like at least like whenever it comes to like the actual like Instagram or the Instagram and Twitter, people see it. People see it. So it's definitely quality over quantity thing. I agree. Like I do wish they would do it more, but like at least people see it when they do it. I've been shitting on them so much. I at least want to give them credit where I can. Like they do a good job of making sure that people see it though. So I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure that that you know. I just want to make sure that people know. Like I mean, like I do see like you know they are doing a good job when they do stuff. I just wish they would do more, especially if they're claiming their main goal is to make sure that people see it's active. Doing more is how you show activity, not doing one post every like 3 weeks. So I made a segment in my video where I analyzed assault level and doom posting in the Discord compared to discussion level. I added what to know versus what we don't know meter. We don't know shit. I mean, like, yeah, like Nabcore said, we don't know shit. Exactly, the meter is 90% to 10% right now because we know how many cards in the main set. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. They do make good posts. They just need to post more. Yeah, I agree. Yes! Yes! It's over! Oh my god, we're done! We said it on the hive! Oh, it's over! It's over! It's over! All I had to do was compliment the official website and we get the last card! Right after Wars leaves too! God damn it! It's over! We're gonna open this last pack and then we're gonna like I don't know, man. We're gonna oh my god, dude. Oh my god. On to DOP. On to DOP. Bro, like there's like literally like we have way too much in the Hive product now. Oh, actually we don't really. Okay, cool. It's the last one. It was all we needed. It was all we needed. Alright, on to DOP. We have 24 hours to stream. So we are gonna finish DOP today, boys. We have 24 hours, so this stream is gonna finish Dawn of Perim. Hold on, let's just go 40. Yeah, okay, that's enough. Yeah, 40. Yeah, it is. That way they can restock it, and then just like they can go like pick up, and then yeah, and then initially the plan was to have it set up to where each of these would be its own set, but we kind of just ran out of cards worth selling and like other sets because we were only opening up like you know one set. So, but yeah. Okay, and now, the clash at Demon Head. On to the next set, and on this day I believe in God. Okay, have you tried the gameplay mechanic in the mod yet? There's a gameplay mechanic in the mod? I didn't know there was a gameplay mechanic in the mod. I didn't know there was a gameplay mechanic in the mod. I might have to try that out. I did not know that was a thing. I didn't know you could play the games in this. I definitely will try that out then. Or do you mean like having a table set up to where people can come in and play the game? Because I haven't done that either yet. I guess I could, and then like start the next day after I list a bunch of cards. It's over. It's over. Now we're on to DOP. We're on to DOP. I didn't know you could actually play the games. That's actually really cool. I will have to check that out. We'll probably check that out. We'll probably have to check that out. So I didn't know that was a part of the game. We have 75 cards we have to pull from a 205 card set. It's actually more than 205. I can't remember how much it is. It's a 230 card set, and then it's also doubled because each card can be a holo as well. So this could take a minute. This could take a minute. You can actually sit down to those tables and play against people that come in. That's actually really cool. I'll definitely have to do that. After we get done opening. Starting off strong. Starting off strong. I don't know which cards we need. Llama! Yes! Let's go! Let's go. I love that. I love it. Yes, 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 yes. But yeah, we'll definitely have to check it out. We'll definitely have to check it out. Mirthquake is new. Okay, let's go. We're on a streak right now, guys. We're on a streak. That's awesome. Just made me wonder if they changed it to like actually work like the old chaotic game, or if it's something different. It's probably something different. It's probably still whatever Tetramon is. We'll definitely check it out though. We'll definitely check it out. If we go through all 40 of these boxes, then we'll check it out. I don't think it's gonna take all 40 of these boxes though to finish Dawn of Perim. I don't think so. I would be surprised. I think Zen of the Hive was like an anomaly. You know, I say that, but like, I mean, like, let's be real. Let's be real. I wish there was a card tracker to like actually just track how many cards you're missing. I wish that would be a really cool thing. But at least like they're sorted by like the holos are next to the regular version, so it's like easy to tell which ones you need. Just me, but yeah, dude, I love this, dude. I love this. I love this game. I love this game so much. I wish I had more time. I'd be like playing like the actual regular version like in my free time. Stone Pillar. I'm pretty sure Stone Pillar's new. No, it's not. Okay, damn. Damn. I got excited for nothing. I got excited for nothing. There's so many. This game is so awesome, dude. Like chaotic, like the cards, and you know, obviously Card Shop Simulator. Card Shop Simulator is iconic. Probably one of the best simulator games to ever exist. Actually, there is another game called GameStonk Simulator. They gave me a free version to try out, and I have it uploaded on my channel, on my gaming channel. I just haven't like made it public yet. I thought I had, but I completely forgot to. But it's also a really good version. You get to beat away like thieves with a baseball bat. It's actually pretty cool. There's a bunch of modifiers you can add to like your shop to like, you know, increase the value of certain products or make it to where more products are more likely to appear from like black market vendors. It's a really cool game. I'll probably make it public and tag my Perim's Underworld channel so you guys can see it, because it's a really cool game. I really like it a lot. And then I got another game that people want me to. Ooh, yeah, let's go with another new card. I got another game that people want me to try out called Dream Cards? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah, Dream Cards, called Dream Cards. That just released, and it's like $10 right now, and I haven't tried it out yet, so I don't know if it's good or not. But I'm gonna make that into a video of its own too, so you guys are gonna be able to see that. And then obviously I have the sponsored video coming up. That's new. That's new. That's got to be new. It's not new, but obviously I have the sponsored video coming up too, which I think is gonna be really cool. I think the sponsored video, I think people should try it out. I'm not just saying that because I get paid if you use my link. I actually don't think you need to use my link to try it out. I think it's just a really cool thing, like if you're interested in nerd stuff, to like at least take a look into it. It's a really cool service, to say the least. It's a really cool service. Kevna's new. Okay, cool. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. I think we're down to below 70 cards now, actually. I think we're at below 70 now. We're making good time. We're making good progress. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. But yeah, whenever whenever I post that sponsored video, it's probably going to be... I want to say that video is going to release in like a week. I want to say that video is going to release in like a week, though. Because it has to go through approval processes. I have to record it. It has to go through approval processes, and then... Yeah. Yeah, so... But it's going to be a very good video. Or it's going to be a very good product. So I genuinely think people should try it out. And like I said, use my code, use Damashi's code. I don't really care. As long as, like, you know, like... If it's a product for you, you try it out. Put it that way. I think it hits like a good portion of the community, if I'm being honest with you. I think a good portion of the community is covered by it. So it's a really cool product. It's a really cool product. I know I'm probably driving that in, and if it doesn't vibe with you, it's gonna come off wrong. But like, it's a really good product. Do you guys watch any like gaming stuff? Like any gaming YouTubers and stuff like that? Like, what other content creators do you guys watch? Like, I watch Nicholas Diorio, because I'm obsessed with YouTube Drama Slop. I have a partnership video coming out, and I think the product is going to be something that like a lot of like the community can vibe with. Like, I think it's a good product. I've done my research into it. I like the idea of it. Personally, if they hadn't reached out to me, it's not something I would have looked at. It's not something I would have looked at if they hadn't reached out to me. But after having seen it, it's definitely a product. It's definitely something I could see myself using in the future. But like, I also think it's one of those things where it's like I also think it's one of those things where it's like, you don't get it frequently. It's like going out to eat at like a super fancy restaurant. It's like a treat yourself thing. But it's definitely something I could see a lot of the community members like actually going like, "Ooh, this is interesting," and I like this. And I did do my research into it. It is not a scam. It is a legitimate product. I will have to explain things a little bit further in the actual video itself, because like I did sign a contract, so I can't actually overshare too much what the product is until after it's been approved. But there is like something that like, you know, a lot of people are calling out for it because they're like, oh, you know, this is like clearly a scam because of this. And it's like, well, no, you just don't understand what you're doing. It's like it is, you just don't understand the product you're paying for. You don't understand the service you're paying for. So it's like, I don't know. But Dumashi worked with them, and he said on the creator side they were really good to him, and they explained stuff pretty well. Outdoor Boys was great. I've never heard of Outdoor Boys. I do watch some outdoor content creators, or have watched some outdoor content creators. There's a content creator who lives in my state, who lives in a ghost town in my state, a mining ghost town in my state. And he mines minerals and rare metals, and yeah, and he makes really good content. And then I've seen some like vloggers who like travel across the world and like go to like old broken down churches, or you know, follow torn walkways, or like go follow down like old train tracks to see like where they lead. Yeah, really good, really good. I watch a lot of rip and ships, box rips. I mean, like I think the only person like I watch is like Mr. Crips, and even then, like, I mean, like, I hardly watch him because he's like annoying. Oh my god, guys, we just pulled a really cool card. Thanks. It's like, oh, dude, like, shut up, dude. Just open the mystery product. Let me see like some like nostalgic shit. Like, show me some like, oh, dude. It's frustrating, man. I hate the sound of his voice. But he like opens up such a wide variety of product. It's just interesting to see. Alex Steele for some blacksmithing videos. That's cool. I didn't know, like, I guess like it makes sense there'd be like blacksmithing videos. I just never thought about like looking into it. Random building stuff. Interesting. Woodbuilding tutorials. Okay. Martial arts videos is really cool. That's really cool. Lots of stuff like Hacksmith and King of Random. Don't know what either of those two are, but I'll have to look into that. Lots of manga recaps as well. Dude, I do same. I'm a major One Piece fan. I love One Piece so much. I love One Piece so much. Like, I was talking to my friend, and I was trying to convince her to watch One Piece without telling her it was One Piece because she hates One Piece. And I was trying to convince her to watch One Piece while telling her I was talking about One Piece, and she was super into it until I brought up Chopper, and I was like, and then there's a reindeer who's like the world's greatest doctor, and she was like, you're talking about One Piece, aren't you? And I was like, God damn it, yes, I'm talking about One Piece. And she was like, it sounded really interesting until you said, until you said that. Check out a tour that did a couple box rips recently. My homie. I don't like magic box rips. I just don't like magic box rips. I personally like magic cards. There's no visual indicator that a card is special, and it's like it doesn't. No card feels truly special like in Magic the Gathering. Squeeze plate, let's go. Like there's list cards that feel special, but like that's pretty much it. Nothing else in Magic feels special. Like when somebody opens like a Magic card that's like $50, they like go, "Oh my god, this is so cool! This is so amazing!" And it's like, is it though? Is it really? Like it's like really is there like is it really like on top of that, like everybody has like such a major emphasis on like the value of a card, right? And it's like I mean I know like honestly it's getting to be like a popular opinion to shit on people who like overemphasize the value of cards, but I mean like dude, like come on, like it's a game. Like, why is the value of a card like, you know, so important? Like the amount of times I've seen somebody like open a playable staple, right? And then be like, oh my god, we didn't get anything that thing. We didn't get anything that pack. It's like you pull a like $5 supporter or trainer card, and you're like, we didn't get anything that pack. There was nothing in that pack. It's like, and then you'll freak out over a $1 Pokemon, $1 EX. Like, oh my god, this is such a great card. Oh my god. But it's like the $5 staple is like not important to you. You can like literally tell like, oh, we just want like views. We're just here for the clicks, dude. It's like, dude, come on. Absolute garbage. Absolute dog water. Absolute dog water. Dog water. Dog shit content creators, fake ass fans, dude. Oh my god, bro. Like the amount of like Pokemon creators that have started playing the TCG, I respect that. I respect people who are willing to put in the time to learn the TCG and actually play the TCG whenever they focus on content on pack ripping content, because it's like it's just more authentic that way. We've got alt arts and showcases and stuff now, but I definitely hear you. My buddy plays so he gets excited for playability. That's good. That's good. That's good. I love when people get excited for playability. I had a one of the experiences that made me realize that my local Magic community was just not for me. Was I played in a standard tournament, and I was one search for his contest short because I was in standard at the time. I was one search for his contest short, and I ended up placing high enough. I ended up just like missing by top cut by 1 win, and I got prize packs, and I ripped a search for his Kanta from the prize pack, and I got super excited. But it was like it was like a $2 card, and people were trashing on me for being excited about getting a $2 card from a $5 booster pack. And I was like, dude, this is the one card I was missing for the deck. Like, of course I'm gonna be excited that I got it, and I didn't have to pay for it because the store didn't have any copies. Like, of course I'm gonna be excited about that. Like, bro, like, come on. And people are like, oh, it's just a $2 card, bro. It's not that hype. It's not like you pulled like a hit. And I'm like, dude, fuck off. I was like, dude, fuck off. He actually plays the game so he gets excited for stuff he can put in his deck. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, obviously there's collectors that, you know, don't play the game, so who get excited about pulling, like, stuff for their collection. And I respect that, too. I respect collectors. I'm not shitting on collectors. I'm not shitting on people who just play, like, you know, open cards to collect. I'm definitely not shitting on those kinds of people. That's not my intention. My intention is simply to say, like, if you're making pack opening content and you're ignoring a $5, you know, like, trainer, but then getting hyped over a 66-cent EX Pokemon, it's like, dude, like, show me you're a tourist without telling me you're a tourist, bro. Like, come on, dude. Come on. $4 Wizard Staff, he was happier about that than the book cover. Exactly! Exactly! That's awesome! I'd be excited with you, man, if you need it. It's a fucking hit. It is. It is. It is a hit. It's a fucking hit. Like, okay. My favorite Pokemon, one of my favorite Pokemon in the world is Mankey. And I was watching my friend Powder open Pokemon cards. and he opened a Mankey, and I was going ballistic, and he was like, dude, we didn't get a hit that pack, and I was like, you're wrong, we got a fucking Mankey, bro. I fucking love the monkey Pokemon. And he was like, that's the first time I've ever seen somebody like, actually like go insane over a common. And I was like, dude, if it's something I enjoy, like shit. Like whenever chaotic drops, you better fucking bet, right? Like Donna Perim. Here, hold on. Let me open a card real quick that I like, that like I have like an actual good connection to, right? Give me a second. Clasp is pretty cool, but that's not a card talk. Like, you better bet I'm gonna be like, oh yes, a hearing, or like something like that whenever I open a hearing, because it's a card I enjoy. But like whenever I open like let's say I open like my 100th copy of Maxor, I'm not gonna go, hey my god guys, it's Maxor, it's so good. It's like dude, fuck off. I'll probably rip a copy of Maxor just to piss people off. If I'm being honest with you, if I open enough Maxors to where I'm like, okay, this is like lost all its entertainment value to me, I'll probably rip a Maxor on camera just to piss people off. I mean, he gets excited for high value cards too, obviously. I mean, yeah. I mean, especially if you could sell it for the cost of like whatever you used to buy the product for, then it's like, yeah, I get it. Especially if it's not something you need. Well, it's like me seeing a Pancham or Pangoro. They do have fancy cards, so even a normal version is a win for me. Or they don't have fancy cards, so even a normal version. Yeah, I mean, dude, for real. Like, I have a bunch of cards. I would go and grab them and show you, but like the camera's not working. But I have a bunch of cards of just my favorite Pokemon, and I just have a bunch of copies of them, and I love them. It's it's a bunch of like monkey Pokemon. There's a couple versions of Bidoof, Bisharp, Pawniard, King Gambit. Like I just collect versions of Pokemon cards like I like Pokemon of, and I have quite a few of them, and I love them. I love that we're like getting so many cards that we need. Okay, so let's go to Donna Perim and play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 40, 32, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 52, 53, 55, 56, 57, 60, 64, 67, 67 cards. 67 cards. We've already gotten 8. Oh, guys, we're doing this. We're doing this. 67 cards remaining. All of them holos, unfortunately. All of them holos. So unfortunately, we do have to pull holos, but still. I've got a bunch of cards I set aside because of the artist. I mean, that's sick. Yeah, I mean, like, that's awesome. Like, I mean, like, I'm not, like, whenever I say, like, oh, I hate, like, the emphasis on dollar value, I mean, like, I'm not trying to crap on collectors, because I know a lot of collectors just collect high value cards. But I mean, like, yeah, I genuinely think the only people that should ever be crapped on in the Pokemon hobby are scalpers and people who overemphasize card value. I think availability is a huge issue in most TCGs nowadays, and I feel like an emphasis on card value increases that. I've talked about it before. That's probably like the one thing I massively disagree with with Rudd, is his emphasis on card value. I love Rudd. Rudd's an amazing person. I'm not at all trying to take jabs at him by saying like that's the major thing I disagree with him. But like when you emphasize card value, all you do is encourage bad actors to come in and like do stuff. So. Recognition and obsession. I agree. I only bring up Rudd as an example because like that is a person in the chaotic community who focuses on card valuations. Like, that is not to take a jab at him. I really hope that I really hope that that didn't come off like negatively. It's just, you know, yeah. I love red. I really do. Oh, that feels good. That hit something in me. That hit something in me. Oh, the Song of Revival. It revived my love of the Underworld. It wasn't even close to dead, but it revived it to greater than it ever was. Dude, these holo hits, the holo cards in this, oh my god. 65, dude, 65. Nah, dude, you're good. You can critique without being. Yeah, I mean, I just worry that people like think that there's drama there. Staff of Wisdom, nice. I didn't even realize that. I just worry that people think that there's drama there when there's not drama there. Rudd and I are friends. I wouldn't say very good friends. I would definitely not compare us to like, you know, like me and Hard Rock, right? But Rudd and I are friends, and, you know, there isn't any bad blood between us. We know that if there is a major issue that one of us does, then we can reach out to the other person and, you know, be like, hey, you said this, or, you know, I disagreed with this, and, you know, like, we can have a conversation if it actually has an impact, right? But, I mean, like, I'm just simply saying, like, you know, like, one thing that really frustrates me when it comes to, like, you know, people is putting an emphasis on, you know, card evaluation, card value. And again, that's not to take a shot. That's definitely not to take a shot at Red. It's just, you know, something that does happen in TCG communities. And it's like, every time it happens, like, right, take like Logan Paul, right? Logan Paul comes in and he puts a major emphasis on a $600,000 booster box, right? I spent $1 million on this one-of-one Pokemon card. And it brings in this massive wave of people who think they can get rich off of Pokemon. And then he talks about, oh, I spent this much money on One Piece stuff. And, you know, I haven't actually checked the One Piece collector market to see how bad it's been hit. But, I mean, like, I know it's most likely taken a hit. And it's just, you know, it's like, I hate the emphasis on money when it's related to collectible items, because it just brings in bad actors. I mean, like, if Chaotic drops, right? Like, again, I'm about to show something, okay? I'm about to show something. And again, this isn't to say what he's doing is wrong. This isn't to say what he's doing is wrong, but it's to say this is the kind of post that I would expect, you know, like a scalper to be interested in. Not to say that it's wrong for having this post existing, but to say this is the kind of post that would bring a scalper in, okay? So this is not a shot at the person about the show. This is not a shot at Rudd. This is not a shot at Rudd. It is simply to bring forth the conversation of, is it a good thing to have posts like this? So it's again not a shot at Rudd. It is a post about Rudd, but it's not a shot at Rudd. It is simply to say, hey, like, this conversation should happen, because I think it should happen. Okay, well, does he not have the post anymore? Am I tripping? I could have sworn he listed, like, made post about, like, new record set for... Let me check Crawl. And I'm pretty sure Crawl did it too, so let me just go to Crawl real quick. Let me just go to Crawl. I want to say it's Crawl. It's either Crawl or SoCal. I think it's Crawl, though. I follow all the chaotic content creators. Or I try my best to. I think it's Crawl, though. I think it's Crawl. If I could find him. Okay, yeah, here it is. Yeah, here it is. Like, stuff like this, right? It's stuff like this, where it's like, you know, talking about record-breaking sales. You know, and I mean, like, these posts are old, but there's more recent posts. I just can't find them for the love of me. But yeah, there's, like, it's stuff like this, where it's like, I mean, when a scalper sees $900 cards, right? They're gonna, like, go like, oh, hold on, what? What do you mean $900 card? Like, wait until scalpers find out cards like DOESN exist. Like, obviously, they're not going to get their hands on a DOESN, right? But, like, wait until they find out that cards like DOESN do exist. It's just one of those things where it just brings the wrong kind of people into the community to, like, emphasize card prices. I think it's much more important to, like, focus on the gameplay aspect, to focus on, like, the collectability aspect. I mean, we could be talking about card variations and, like, the ways to collect them. Like I said, I'm collecting every single, like, stat variation of Rage Trod. And I mean, like, obviously Rage Trod's not a competitively viable card. I'm not going to be using these Rage Trods, like, in decks, obviously. I mean, that's a lot of Rage Trods to have decks built around, right? But it's just one of those things where it's like, we should be emphasizing the parts of the game that don't have to do with the financial aspect and emphasizing the game or even the pieces. Yeah, it drives scalpers to know that the cards have that much value. Like, they will go somewhere where they feel like they can make money, and if they see like $1,000 price tags, like we saw with EB Games, right? Like, they were selling stuff for 80 Canadian, and then people would go buy them and sell them for 100 Canadian or for 100 USD. Like, they would go buy them for 80 Canadian and then sell them for 100 USD without the blisters. Like, I mean, it's because the prices were so high and people were willing to pay for it. I mean, it's just, it brings in the wrong people. It brings in the wrong people. And I get, like, I mean, that also makes prices go up, and, like, like, investors and, like, cards are really happy, because, like, obviously, like, you can sell stuff for higher prices now, but, like, you shouldn't be encouraging prices to go up. That's not the right thing to do, Like, that's not something you should want if you're a fan of an IP. Like, you shouldn't want, more expensive stuff. Even as an investor, I mean, like, you can resell your stuff for a baseline product, like, for a baseline price line, then, with like a 10% markup instead of like 150% markup. I mean, like, that's, yeah. I'm trying to learn how to use Canva, like you suggested. It's not intuitive, but still easy to use. Yeah, it's honestly pretty easy to use. It takes a minute to get used to it. I personally don't use Canva, but it does take a minute to get used to it. But when you do, it's a really good software. A lot of the content creators use Canva, and it's recommended that you start out with Canva before going to, like, an actual, like, software. So I mean, it's just, yeah. I'm not trying to take a jab at anybody. Obviously, like, that's not my intention. It's just to say, like, like, we see what happens when people put an emphasis on price points. We've seen it happen countless times. Palworld's going through it right now. Palworld had to officially address the fact that they couldn't sell, like, they didn't have any product left. Like, that's not, like, Palworld booster boxes were selling for like $40 at pre-order, and now they're selling for literally hundreds, like multiple hundreds for one box. I mean, it's ridiculous, man. It's absolutely ridiculous. And, like, obviously the first wave is going to hold a higher price tag, not just because of the fact that it's a first ed, but also because of the fact that, like, it has an error. Like, it says like PAL word instead of PAL world. It says PAL word. And that's going to hold a higher price tag because it is error boxes. And I mean, like, it's fun, man. It's great. It's great. You love to see it. You love to see it. Obviously, it's sarcastic. You love to see it. That's not an actual genuine that you love to see it. But it's like, it's frustrating, man. It just frustrates me. It just frustrates me to no end that that's a thing. It's like, I love chaotic, and I don't want, what's happening to Power World, what's happening to Pokemon, what seems to be like it could end up happening to the max frames or the overframes of Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't want that to, or it's like the serialized, like how Magic got hit with the serialized One Ring scenarios, right, where everybody and their mother was opening Magic the Gathering packs. It just sucks, man. It just sucks. And then people sit on, like, a bunch of cards, like a bunch of singles, and they never re-enter the market or re-enter the communities at all. They just sit there. And it's like, oh, they're not going to bother selling 25-cent cards, so they just sit there and they throw them out. And it's like, it's frustrating. It's frustrating stuff, man. It hurts the players, and it hurts the players and new players that want to get into Chaotic. It does. It's like we're already going to have enough issues as stat variations exist of products staying on shelves because competitive players will have to buy so much to guarantee they can get the online versions of cards too. Because if there is online tournaments, then you have to have your physical cards and the online client to ensure the fact that you have like your best possible decks that you can have. And that leads to the issue of you can't buy singles because you can't guarantee that the codes are unused. So you have to buy sealed product. I mean, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. And I'm sorry, I'm using the word product. I know that makes me a scalper. I'm sorry, I'm Scalper McGee because I said the word product. I'll admit it. I'm planning on scalping so many sets, and the fact that I'm giving away unlimited amount of booster boxes right now. Literally, I'm giving away one booster box for every 1,000 subs we get. Every 1,000 subs we get before the revival, I'm giving away a booster box. And that makes me the biggest fucking scalper on the goddamn planet. We hit 12,000 subs before the revival. I'm giving away 12 booster boxes. We hit 50,000 subs before the revival. I'm giving away 50 booster boxes. And that makes me a scalper. Because I'm giving away cards for free. I'm a monster. And you clip that and send it to the Discord. I'm a horrible person. I want the game to be unavailable, and that's why I'm giving away product for free. Ha 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 ha. Send that to the Reddit and let them know I admitted to it. Fucking idiots. Fucking Reddit idiots, bro. It's like, dude, they're taking jabs without actually doing research into who they're taking jabs at, bro. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. You love to see it. You love to see it. I think we're at under 60 now. So that's good. All right, like I'm selling G packs to get by, but like if I catch a restock, I get like 1 ETB and 15 packs. I mean, if you're selling stuff, like I mean, like you explained to me like the extent of what you're selling them for, right? Like you're hardly doing a markup. And honestly, I would highly like prefer that over like a scalper getting it. Because as long as you're only like doing like a minor markup, like you do like a 10% markup, that's not the end of the world, right? Like that's I mean, it also gets cards to people who don't have access to cards. And you give cards away. Exactly. Like I mean, like that's I don't see an issue with that. But I do see an issue with is people like, buying booster boxes and then giving it like charging an additional like $100 on top of the initial price of the booster boxes. It's like, but if you're making like a 10% profit in like, the time, I see that as no different than you like getting compensated for gas to go and get the cards. Like I personally do not see an issue with that. It's the same as like how LGS is charged slightly above MSRP to like, pay their employees, pay the electric bill, keep the lights on, pay rent, etc. Like it's stupid for people to expect. I don't know. I'm not even selling cards. That's the worst part. Is at the time that people were accusing me of being a scalper, I hadn't announced the fact that I was like looking into different ways I could sell cards. And currently, I would love to look into ways that I could sell cards at a method that I would probably lose money at. But like also enable it to where scalpers couldn't just, like sell like, play sets of singles. Like let's say like I pull like 100 Thunder Shouts. I don't need 100 Thunder Shouts. I probably wouldn't need 8 Thunder Shouts, right? So if I pull like 100 Thunder Shouts, I was looking into ways like I could like sell like, 2 Thunder Shouts for like $1 plus shipping. And that would enable me to, pay to keep up keep up the website that I would be selling it at, or pay for me to like, get the material to actually like ship stuff out, like envelopes and stuff like that. Pay for more oversleeves for the more expensive cards, like, or it's like I pull extra copies of, let's say, Heptad, right? Like I have like I have like 50 copies of Heptad, and I only need like the higher stat ones, right? I don't need like, the lower stat ones. I was like looking into like, like, oh, I could charge like X amount like below market price, like X percentage value below market price, for that, and it could help pay for more content, and also get like, extra heptads to people where they could be guaranteed to have not have codes used. Like I'd list like, obviously like which stat distributions the creature had, what energy level, stuff like that, right? But like I would like, it'd be guaranteed to where, that person would know this code is unused, or this code is used. And I'm not going to do that now. I just can't do that without being called a scalper. Like I was like, how can I do this in a way where it sells below market price, or sells at like a price where it's like I could like actually physically afford it? And I just can't. I just refuse to do that now. Like it's just, I'm not going to be called a scalper and have some people drag my name through the mud because, I use the word product to describe multiple sealed items that a store sells. That's, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I will avoid all that shit that I would take normally, and instead I will do giveaways. I will do giveaways. I'll find a way to distribute cards. Unfortunately, it doesn't. It will mean that less people will get cards from me. But I mean, I'm not getting called a scalper, for simply trying to distribute cards. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Oh, and I'm also selling singles at a physical store for market value, and I check prices weekly to make sure it's all exactly. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. I highly recommend that. Exactly. That's the kind of behavior we should be expecting from our vendors. Yeah, that's good. That's a good thing. But it sucks, man. It sucks. It really sucks, dude. It's like I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. They like, the Reddit has officially killed my will to like actually like go out of my way to do a lot more for the community. I'm not gonna lie. Like, because I do have to buy a bunch of product for, content. And the content I have planned would demand a continuous flow of me buying cards. And it's like, I don't need all those cards. Like, I already told you guys about the series where it's like I take one foundation deck and I build it out into like a competitive tier deck over the span of like a week or so. Like, I get like $100 stuff or the stuff. It's like, yeah, do a hollow doors with D-Mines. Hell yeah. But like over the span of like, a certain amount of time, like, build out the deck, right? I told you about that idea I was having. And it's like, I'm not going to need all the access to all those cards, right? Like, I'm not going to need access to, all the different foundations decks I'd be opening, all the different, commons and uncommons I'd be pulling from the set, from sets, from prize packs, from whatever I'm doing. Like, I'm not going to need all that. On top of all the product I'm going to be opening outside of that, I'm not going to need all of it. And I can't do, like, a giveaway every fucking video. That's just unrealistic. As much as I would love to do a giveaway every video, I'm going to be spending enough money as it is. I can't afford to do a giveaway every week or every day. Like, it's just not realistic for me to do that. So, as well get out and smoke probably half a weight in a month. And if I can do that, then the vendors definitely can. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. There's a tuber who has a store with a bunch of free cards that only charge for shipping through there. If you want to just get cards to people. No, because then somebody's going to abuse that, man. It's like... And it's like, on top of that, like, it also like allows me to pay for supplies if I charge like $1, right? Like, I can afford to like, to buy more envelopes that way, or I can afford the fees that would come from it. So it's like, there's more I have to consider. Like, I'd also be paying for an actual website. Like, I'd be buying, like, it'd be on a website, because I do have plans for a website on top of that. Like, there will be it's weird. It's weird. I don't want to get into it because I don't want to overpromise. I know if I do make a website, I don't know, man. it's gonna be hard. It's like the stuff that's planned for the upcoming foreseeable future is gonna be brutal. I don't have enough time to plan all the details out for everything, and I'm trying to, and it's not. I'll put it this way: if I make a website, people can get cards on there. It will be a very low dollar value that I'll be charging for cards. Higher dollar cards, I will probably do at a percentage, probably depending on what the market value actually settles at. Just depending on what the market value actually settles at, it'll either be 25 or 50%. If the market value is reasonable for cards, it'll be 50%. If it's unreasonable, I could see it as going as low as $10, 10, as low as 10%. I do not intend on selling any card over $10 though. My intention will never be to sell a single card over $10. Commons and uncommons, I would want to do for like a playset of $1 plus shipping. On orders that are $50 or more, I would not charge shipping. For tracked, it'd be the standard typical, $5.99 for tracked, padded. Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of I'd have to pay for supplies, the website, etc. Like, it's not. I wouldn't intend to be making money off of it. You know what I mean? Just give out the cards at events that you attend. I definitely will be giving out cards that I attend. I was handing out cards at San Diego Comic-Con. One of the Discord members actually ran me down at San Diego Comic-Con at Mothership Games booth, and he went through my binder, and I let him take whatever he needed for his collection. So that definitely will be a thing that occurs. I will be handing out cards at events. There is zero chance that I do not have just a stack of staples or whatnot with me to hand out at cards at events. I do not see that being a viable future line. Yeah, the website fees are rough. I got charged like 40 USD a month for my fees, then the extra 15% on daily sales because I took their damn loan. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I mean, like, but the way it does that through a store website where you can set purchase limits based on category, so unless they have a second address, it'll automatically register. I don't think that I have to worry about scalping whenever it comes to lower rarity cards. I don't think lower rarity cards are gonna be an issue. I think the higher rarity cards are where I'm gonna run into the problem. I don't know how I will prevent the higher rarity cards at the prices that I'd be selling them at. From running into that scenario, and that's honestly like the huge thing where I'm like I have that issue of like I don't want somebody to just buy cards and then relist them on eBay for a higher than what they bought them for. Sorry, I gotta respond to this text real quick. You. Sorry, it's a friend of mine. It's the friend I was talking about earlier. But yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, on top of that, I think that it would end in me. I think it would end in me having to get another person, like hire a second person to help with it, because I like with the platform I have, I know that people will order from it, especially considering that I plan on having them be cheaper than Hard Rock, for example. So I know that I would probably be having a lot of orders being placed, and I don't think that I could do that while also keeping up with the huge level of content that would be demanded of me. I would honestly like it to get to the point where I'd have total of 2 other people working for me. Like that would honestly be ideal, is to have 2 total other people working for me. An editor and then somebody to help with the distribution of stuff. But that's a future I have to worry about in the future. I can't worry about that right now. But that's the idealistic world for me. But yeah, no, I appreciate the advice. I appreciate you sharing. You're talking about Whatnot, right? Like you're talking about Whatnot allows you to do that. Because I mean, I personally would like to avoid Whatnot because I don't trust Whatnot. If I'm being honest with you, so I can work something out in that regard. For distribution, no. I'm not. I'm not even gonna think about it right now. Like, I'm not thinking about that right now. On YouTube through Shopify. Oh, speaking of YouTube, thank you for saying that. Dude, this is the most unhinged. Speaking of YouTube, by the way, if you guys didn't realize, YouTube. Oh, wait, pause. Yo, Dractyl Scales, let's go. Let's go. Start Scam Quest. Okay. Speaking of YouTube, if you guys check the YouTube thing, I recently learned that I can add products to my streams. Can I let me see if it let me see if it'll let me see if I can I see this where why can I not see this? Is it because of ads? Is it because I have ads disabled? Is it because it's classified as an ad? The shop stuff is classified as an ad? No. What the hell? Why do I not have ads? Or why do I not have the shop stuff? That's weird. There should be a shop thing. Do I not have it enabled? Yeah, there should be like a place with like shop stuff pinned. Why can I not? I don't know why I can't find it. I guess I just don't know. But essentially, there should be a shop feature enabled right now where you can look at different, where I can list different items. And what I have listed right now is a bunch of Etsy stuff. So there's some resin music counters that are listed for $1 a piece, and then like some chaotic stat tracker, a couple chaotic stat trackers. I don't know why it won't let me. I don't know why it won't show it. Though I don't know why that's not there. Huh. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure what's going on. But I did find out that I can do that. So if you guys would like to support the channel and actually get something out of it, like get a physical product, if you go to the shopping page, which is it like on? Is it on like mobile? Does it have to be on mobile? Is that the issue? Like I'm not on mobile? I'm so confused right now, dude. I'm so confused right now. Live. Yeah, okay, it's on mobile. It's on mobile. Why is it not on, like, that's so stupid. That seems so stupid. But, like, yeah, if you would like to support the channel and actually get something out of it, there is, you can go to mobile and buy individual products off of Etsy. And it enables you. Oh, dude, Gamesy, thank you for becoming a member. You're amazing. I appreciate it. I cannot state that enough. Yeah, I'm talking about the stat counter thing. Yeah, you can order those if you guys would like to support the channel and actually get a physical product out of it. I think it's like 10% kickback. I don't know the exact numbers or specifics on it. I'm guessing off of what I read. I'm not entirely sure. But if you guys would like to support the channel and actually get something physical out of it, then check that out. Check that out. I mean, I would much rather you guys get a physical product by when you support the channel than, you know, like just send money. So I'm looking at it right now, and this is the stat tracker. If you is $15 with free shipping on my end, at least. I don't know if it's just because I'm in the US based or whatnot, but yeah, if you guys want to support the channel and actually get something physical, I recommend you do that instead of just sending money. So, and I still do get paid if you guys do that. So just throwing that out there. If you guys would like to support the channel, do not just send the money directly. Get a physical product for it instead. And then in probably a month, we're gonna have merch drops too. I don't get any money from the merch drops. The artist will get all money that I would get typically from the merch drops. I think it's gonna be split between the manufacturer, the host of the merch, and the artist herself or themselves. So whenever that drops, I recommend you do that, because supporting the artist supports me as well. It makes them know that, hey, like, you know, like my community enjoys, you know, them. So when I make that announcement, I genuinely cannot. I just got some of the sketches for the art like the other day, and oh my god, it will blow your freaking minds. I only hire the best. Let's put it that way. I only commission the best. Let's put it that way. But yeah, they are amazing artists. Cannot understate that enough. Cannot overstate that enough. Genuinely, some of the best artist work ever. It is an artist another chaotic content creator is using. It is an artist that has been forwarded to Ganon as a please look into this artist for chaotic. It is amazing. It is amazing art. It is amazing art. So when you guys see it, I really hope you guys enjoy it. I will not stop glazing them. To be clear, I will not stop glazing this artist. You will never hear me stop glazing this artist. They are going to rewatch this VOD, and they are going to hear me glazing them repeatedly for multiple minutes on end, and they will smile, and they have no choice in the matter. I kind of had other things. Oh, I should probably message them and tell them that I'll send them the rest of it next week. We do half up front and then like the other half later on. I told them I'd send it to them yesterday, but I had other expenses I had to take care of, and it's also not done. But I'll send it to them next week because I love them, and I want them to know that, you know, I'm good for it. I mean, they know I'm good for it, but I want them to know that they know I'm good for it. And I know that the final product that they send is going to be amazing. Can I call artwork product? Is that, am I a scalper if I call artwork product? Am I a scalper for that? What do you guys think? Would that make me a scalper? Am I a scalper? Well, I know I'm a scalper. I mean, like, I'm going to scalp my local product, and I'm going to make sure that I buy as much of it as possible. I mean, like, let's be real. I'm buying a case from my local LGS. So, I know I'm a scalper. I just realized the game I have and the one you have are actually different. I do? We do? What do you mean? What do you mean they're different? I mean, this is just Card Shop Simulator. Are we talking about Card Shop Simulator? Referring to sealed product, is that a store that you don't own? No. I need you to understand. I'm referring to cards making me a scalper. I use the word product when referring to cards making me a scalper. That's never going to stop being funny to me. I want you to know, it's just never going to stop being funny to me. The idea that I'm a scalper for using the word product. How about cheese, a dairy product last week? Making me a scalper. Oh, yeah, no, those are completely different games. Those are completely different games. But, like, if they're being sold, then it's a product. No. No. They're being sold. Bro, I don't even know what they expected me to call it instead. Actually, in hindsight, I probably should have asked what I should have called it. Because then I could, like, mock them relentlessly by referring to it as everything but that. Oh my god. Dude, people were like, oh, the Pokemon people are finally here in Chaotic. And I was like, ah, no. Oh, no. The people who don't understand the difference between scalpers and literally just people buying stuff to sell or to give away. Like, oh, no. Like, I know... literally, what else do you call it? You call it cards. You call it potential singles. you call it a sealed collection that you plan on opening on camera. you call you call it a box of unrevealed singles. Yeah, no, I mean like is an LGS a product? Is LGS is scalping because like they charge a slightly higher markup and they refer to it as product or UPCs? Like, does that make all LGSs scalpers? Because I gotta tell you, my LGS is like super anti-scalper. Literally, my LGS gets a shipment in of cards. The only people allowed to buy cards day one is the people who play in the tournament on the day they open the boxes for shipment. If you play in the tournament, you get first picks. And you have to last the entire tournament. You can't just play one round drop. You have to stay the entire time, and then play, and then you get to buy cards at the end of it. Kids go first, and then people who place higher in the tournament go first, and then finally everybody else gets to buy stuff at the end of that. It is the most fair way, in my opinion, to distribute cards. We have people who are active resellers in the community who do charge a higher price point, not like, not like super scalpy prices, but like still, on the higher end of markup, who have actually fallen in love with playing the game because they were required to play the game to buy cards. So, like, I mean, my LGS is like definitely not a scalping LGS. I love my LGS so much. I think I'm one of the few people who they're willing to break that like norm with, because they know exactly where my cards are going. They know I'm going to be playing the game. They know I live down the street essentially from where they are. They know I'm actively going to be there, and they know that they can always see what's going on with the cards that I buy from them, because odds are they're 9 times out of 10 going to be made into content. I mean, like, literally, I think I'm one of the few exceptions where they can like visibly go like, okay, well, yeah, this guy's gonna like open chaotic cards for a stream. Like, we'll order an extra case specifically so he'll have that extra case. Which is what happened, by the way. They were planning on buying 3 cases, and they bought a 4th case because I said, hey, can you just buy a case for me? And I'm paying them their standard pricing too. So they're not like marking it down. I'm not paying like, I'm not paying like, standard whatnot. Let me check to see my stream health real quick. No, it shows my stream is healthy. Try refreshing it. Try refreshing stream, see if that works. My LGS, they give 50% cash and 60% trade value. They mark up 20% of market value. Ew, that's gross. My LGS, I think it's like 70% on most trade-ins, 90% on higher trade-ins, and then they mark up 10%. Yeah, just YouTube buffering. I could definitely see it just being YouTube. YouTube's like garbage for streaming. But my LGS, they buy like, it depends on like depends on the cost of the card, because they can't like buy all cards at like 90% market price. That's just like unreasonable to be sitting on too much inventory. But they buy like 70% market price. I think I sold them 3 Pokemon decks for like I think it was like $100. I sold them for like 3 tier 1 Pokemon decks for like $100, and I think like total market value probably would have been like 160. So definitely did not get a bad deal there, especially because they counted the energies and everything like that. They counted the energy in like the market value, and they also showed me what the market value was. So yeah, you see why. I mean, I would consider that bad. I would consider that horrible. I don't know if I would go scalpers territory on the 50% buy rate, because I mean, like, I mean, that could just be them taking advantage of the fact that they know that there's no other, you know, like, store nearby. Which is still bad, but I wouldn't go as far to say scalper bad. But, like, a 20% markup is kind of ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I think a 10% markup is the maximum you should ever go unless you have, like, a lot of employees. If you have a lot of employees, then I think like a 20% markup could definitely make sense. Like if you have like 6 to 8 employees, I think like a 20% markup could make sense. But if you only have like a handful of employees, like let's say like you have 3 employees, like my LGS has like I think 12 employees, and they charge a 10% markup. Yeah, no, a 50% buy rate with a 20% markup is insane. That's insane. Like, I could get, like, I would understand a 60% buy rate. Like, I could understand a 60%. Also, depending on, like, the cards, too. Like, if you're, like, selling, like, you know, like, a bulky X's, I could get, like, a 50% market rate. And now, if you're selling, like, a Moonbryon, right, and they go, like, 50% value, like, get the fuck out of that store. Get the fuck out of that store. Get the fuck out of that store. If you're selling like one of the serialized rings, and they're like, do 50%. Get the fuck out of that store. You're selling a masterpiece, and they're like 50%. Get the fuck out of that store. But if you're selling like, you know, like 50 EXs, like 50 like just generic EXs, like, and you're like, and they're like 50%, I'd be like, yeah, I would probably pay 50% for that too. Like, there's no way I'd pay more than 50% for, like, you know, just a stack of generic EX Pokemon. It all comes down to, like, what people are buying. Like what your people are selling them. To where it's, like, you know, where I'd have a, like, you know, a more adverse reaction. So fair at that point. Yeah. I mean, like, it's like it would really come down to like the reality of what you're selling the person. If you're selling like, you know, high dollar cards, like let's say like we're talking like cards like worth like multiple hundreds of dollars, if not thousands of dollars, and they say 50%, get the fuck as far away from that store as possible. That store is like absolute dog shit, absolute dog water. But if we're talking like cards that are worth like less than $1, like 50% is fair because, like, I mean, like, they're gonna sit on that for a while. You're selling them stuff that you don't want, and let's face it, 9 times out of 10, most people won't want. They'll list it for $1 and then hold on to it for ages. Like, let's be real. Unless they have like an online store. If they have an online store, then they could probably like resell it pretty quickly. But most LGSs don't really have the staff for an online store. Which reminds me, oh my god, I'm so glad I mentioned online store. Let me see if Avacyn's Games has an understanding of what amount of product they will have available to them, because they are going to be carrying, or Avacyn's TCG, they're going to be carrying Chaotic. Oh, dude, bro, he hasn't even updated the website. What are you doing? What are you doing, Taylor? Taylor! To put into perspective, this guy, like, offers really good prices for his stuff. Really good prices for stuff. Like, not bad pricing at all for an LGS. $7 for booster pack of Pitch Black, $7 for booster pack of Chaos Rising. That's like a $2 markup. So yeah, this guy's really good. He's also a member of the Chaotic community and has been an active member of the Chaotic community. Fun fact, he actually is one of the main people who told me that Chaotic was never coming back. And I told him whenever Chaotic was announced to come back, I replied to that message of him saying, let's reapproach this conversation in 2 years when you're saying like Chaotic will come back. And I replied to that message and I was like, hey, you wanna come back to this? And he was like, I've never been more happy to be wrong. So whenever he gets his allocation amounts, he's going to be posting his stuff for pre-order, and I will be sharing it constantly because I am happy to support an LGS who's going to be happy to pick up Chaotic. So, and they do have an online store. We're talking the like 20. Ew. I mean, Yeah, that's a bad rate. 50% is a bad rate at that amount. 50% is definitely a bad rate at 20 to 50. Like, I can see 70 at that rate. Like, if you come to me and you're like, hey, would you like to buy this $20 card for 70%? I'd be like, yeah. If I said 50%, then, like, you know, I'd expect somebody to punch me in the face. I think they'd be in the right to punch me in the face, too. Unless it's damaged. If it's damaged, 50% makes 50% fair. Like, if it's, like, lightly played and I'm, like, 50%, like, I mean, like, you could say no. You'd be right to say no. But, like, I mean, like, I wouldn't expect somebody to be offended if it's a lightly played version. Or heavily played or moderately played. Like, I mean, like, I guess lightly played would be a bit much to knock it down to 50%, but... even still, like, I mean, like, at that dollar amount, yeah. The 20%, 50% is just offensive. If somebody says 20%, punch them just hard as you can. Even scalpers don't do 20%. Even scalpers do not do 20%, bro. Assault somebody if they say 20%. You'll be justified. The law will not see it that way, but everyone else will. Okay, but I bring in $200 worth of cards, perfect edition, I get 100-ish? No, that's not right. That's not right. Well, I mean, depends on what the 100-ish is. If they say like 130, it's not the worst. Still bad, not the worst. Now, if they say 100, yeah, that's bad. That's bad. That's 100% bad. That's 100% bad. A little more because I went for a trade-in. Yeah, a little more because you went for a trade-in. That's good. That's not good, but, like, at least it wasn't just a flat 100. I mean, no, I definitely think that's wrong. I think that's wrong. I think 50% is just a criminal rate. Not literally criminal, but, like, you know, like, figuratively criminal rate. 110 to 120 that was traded. No, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. At minimum, it should be 150 traded. At minimum, it should be 150 traded. At minimum. I mean, there's a big difference between 100 and 120. 120 is like 4 booster packs more worth, you know. So, I mean, there's a big difference between that. I think you're downplaying the size difference between 100 and 120. But, I mean, it still is bad. It still is a bad rate. Don't get me wrong. That's still a bad rate. But, like, I mean, there is a big difference in $20. We're talking Canadian. Never mind. Never mind. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Canadian money's not even real. You should have told them to offer you good old American dollars. Just say it. It's like 2 packs. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, yeah, that's because Canadian money's not real money. So, if it was real money, I mean, at that point, you might as well just say, I'll take Monopoly money, you know? Just slide me a 500 from a Monopoly board. Fine by me. It's the same concept, really. Sorry. I have to make jokes at Canada's expense. I'm sorry. And when you become the 51st state, I'm just saying, all that money is going to be meaningless. Take it in crypto. Nothing bad ever happens taking your money in crypto. I'm a horrible person. Dude, okay, should I make Perim coin? Like, hear me out, right? Hear me out, right? Hear me out, right? Alright, guys. Here's the plan, okay? Here's the plan. I will go and make Perim coin. We'll make an exclusive Discord, and then we'll pump Perim coin. And we'll get people to go buy Perim coin. Then we'll become millionaires. And then, hear me out, right? Hear me out, right? We donate all the money we got to cancer research. And we work to cure cancer. What do you guys say? Are you guys in? Are you guys with me? Who's with me? Who wants to cure cancer? Yeah, I got the point. I get what you're saying. I agree, like, that they're definitely, like, giving you a bad rep. Like, that is not good. I don't like it. But anyways, would it be bad to make a scam coin intended to be a scam, but use all the money that you make from the scam on cancer research? Like, if I scam a bunch of people who are willing to buy a shitcoin, an obvious shitcoin, and then I donate all that money to cancer research, would that make me a bad guy? Or would I be a good guy? Or would I be a mixture? These are the questions I need the answers to. While we're talking about scamming, if I scam someone for an ethical reason, does it cancel out the fact that I scam somebody? Just on the topic of scamming, I would like someone else's opinion on this. Like, did we finally found the way that Logan Paul could redeem himself? I'd be Robin Hood. Is Robin Hood a criminal? That's the question. I don't think Robin Hood is a criminal. Especially because, like, in the story, right? In the story, the king had too much and the people were suffering and struggling to survive. In the story, Robin Hood, in my opinion, was not a criminal because he was actively allowing people to survive. I don't think Robin Hood is a criminal. It might be. He was actively making his community a better place and harming those who were harming the people. I think Robin Hood was a good guy. Probably a hot take. Probably a hot take. But I think Robin Hood was a good guy. Dude, we have so many... Okay, cool. That's my point. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Robin Hood's a good guy. Robin Hood's a good guy. So I think I would be a good guy if I scammed people dumb enough to buy a shitcoin and then donated all the proceeds to charity. I think that would make me a good guy. So guys, I think we know what we must do. We know what must be done. Now, some of you will get scammed in the process, but that's a sacrifice I am willing to make. I'm sorry. Oh no, there's a clip I didn't want on the internet. There's a clip I'm gonna regret in the future. It was AI. It was AI. AI said it. AI said it. I didn't say it. AI said it. In the future, when you guys use that clip against me, I'll say AI said it, okay? So we're good. We're fine. We're golden. We're golden. Even if you use that clip in the future, get wrecked. If you scam the rich, no harm done, right? Thank you! That's what I'm saying, Morning! That's what I'm saying. Also, hi! Hi! Also, hi! I'm just saying, right? Like, I'm just saying, like, you know, it's ooh, that was a beautiful effect. You missed it. We got our last card from Zenith of the Hive, and now we are working on DOP. We're at 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 26, 29, 33, 35, 36, 37, 40, 43, 44, 46, 47, 48, 49, 51, 53, 56, 57. We're at 57 cards remaining. 57 cards remaining. It's wild how much I bought a DOP when it originally ran, and I did not recognize it or Battle Gear. There's a lot of cards in DOP that, like, it's almost impossible to recognize because there's so many exclusives to the starter deck. So, like Lord Von Blute was exclusive to a starter deck. Like, they had to physically add in, like, a bunch of the cards, like, extra cards into the mod. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, no, there's a but oh, dude, that foiling effect on that is beautiful. Oh my god, dude, that is stunning. Oh, dude, I hope we get foils like that. I hope we get foils like that. That is beautiful. Wow. That's why your camera's broken. Someone else is talking for you. No, that's not why it's broken. But there is someone else that's talking for me. My voice actually went out, and I'm doing sign language, and somebody's transcribing it. I did sign. Hey, don't say that. No, that's not what I said. I did not say that I was that some of my fans would get scammed. I didn't say that. No, 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 no. I didn't say that. Stop saying I said that. That's not something I said. See? See? Yeah, 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 yeah. See? Explains why I only got Von Blute as a premium foil back in the day. Yeah, no, there's a bunch of cards that are like starter deck exclusive. Hold on, let me go to so like we go down here, Donna Perim, starter. And Aqua Shield, Arius, Ario, Ash Torrent, Blazier, Cannon to Casualty, Cordog Falls, Punch Bowl, Cyclades, Decursindo, Delirium. Like, there's a bunch of starter deck exclusive cards, but then we go to like Ultras and Supers. And Aqua Shield, Blazier, Dracnus, Dranikish Threshold, Glacier Plains, Hailstorm, Heptad, Interlude of Consequences, Interest, Lake Kinapo, Lavalanche, Lord Von Blute, Lucky Shot, Nexus Fuse, OS, Sludge Gush, Stonemill, Toxic Gust, Underworld City, and Zealed. All of these are starter deck exclusives, and you never, like, there's no way to know that in the set, like, obviously, right? But, like, I mean, this is why people are concerned about, like, you know, like, what cards they'll need to buy outside of, like, the core set. Because, like, a lot of these are important cards, like Dranikish Threshold, Dracnus less so, Heptad's important, Interest is important, like Kinapo is important, Lord Von Blute's important, Nexus Fuse is important. And it's like Underworld City is definitely important. It's like these cards not being known, not knowing which cards are like exclusive to the starter decks, like in the revival, has a major impact. So that's why a lot of people are stressing over it. So it's yeah, that's to explain, because you probably heard like people talking about like, you know, starter deck exclusives and like, you know, not knowing which ones they are. That's why. It's because there's a lot of important starter deck exclusives. And the same thing goes for Early Innovation too. Let me like the same thing goes for Beyond the Doors. Like we go to starter deck exclusives and ultra rares and super rares. Like Disempowerment combo is good in some early decks. Ebona is a good control card. Jade Pillars are good for certain burn decks, not all burn decks. Seeing Scream's also good for Gantrak decks. I mean, Mindful Finish is good in some decks. I mean, it's not all decks, but it's good in some decks, especially Gantrak decks. And then, I mean, yeah, Song of Stable Shields. It's not the worst, but and then definitely Tinka Toeborn in Training is a card that's iconic that a lot of people would want. Same as AU. Like we go to AU, and I mean like AU is like the major example of it, right? Because I mean, Chromax, Dranikish Threshold, Portal of the Past, Call, Prexor Chasm, The Blight, Proboscar, Scoplon, Smilden, Ursus, Vlar. Like, there's a reason AU starter decks are so expensive, and it's because all their exclusives are insane. Yeah, no, there's a reason as to why people are stressing over it. Over, like, the possibility of exclusives, because, like, I mean, like, as exclusives went on, they only got more ridiculous. I guess Beyond the Doors didn't have like stupid ridiculous exclusives. Like, I'm not stressing if I don't have any of those cards. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people realize like the insanity of like starter deck exclusives during the initial launch, during the initial release, especially like in AU. Like AU was the worst example of it. Like having iconic cards like Smilden, Ursus, Proboscar, all as like you open a box, you open a deck of AU, and you're getting like an iconic card from the exclusives. So it's yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. There's a reason people are stressing out over like not knowing which exclusives exist in the revival, because like it does have a major impact on the products you buy. Like if there's no exclusives in the starter decks, right? Like obviously people should just buy sealed packs unless they're like wanting to jump into like sealed gameplay, right? But like if there's exclusives in the starter decks and the foundation decks, then it opens up this huge issue of it's like, okay, well, I need to buy enough to guarantee that I open, that exclusive product. And if you announce this stuff after distribution has been, like after pre-orders have closed, you're going to negatively impact how much product is available for new players. Because obviously, if I know Chaotic is coming back, I'll be at the store day one buying whatever product's necessary that I need to buy. And I'll buy as much product as I need to guarantee the fact that I get what I need. I make content on the game. I can justify dropping up to $5,000 on one set. Like, I could justify it. I probably couldn't afford it, but I could justify it. But like the average person definitely cannot justify that. Well, I'm glad Kid Me had foresight to buy a starter deck per set. My Vlar was a staple in my overall deck I made. I mean, Vlar is a really cool creature. Vlar is a really cool creature. I will say that much. Like, I love Vlar. The idea of stealing somebody's battle gear, so good. So good. Especially if you steal a battle gear that, like, has an ability that allows you to remove it. Like, oh my god. So good. So good. Because then it's like, okay, you either remove your own battle gear, or I take your battle gear and remove your battle gear. It's such a flavor win. It's such a flavor win. I love Vlar. Like, Vlar as a flavor card is just so awesome. It also truly encapsulates the idea of being a thieving, conniving overworlder piece of trash. So I love that about him. I love that about him. He doesn't hide what he is, like all the other overworlders hide what they are. He admits, I'm a thief blazingly. Like he is, he is exactly what all overworlders are, and he perfectly encapsulates it too. Perfectly encapsulates being an overworlder piece of trash. Yeah, you like how I did that? You like how I, like reminded everybody how bad overworlders were? Yeah, I do that. Same as Danians. Morning, were you here for the Danians being Nazis? Were you here for that whole conversation about Danians are actually Nazis? Oh, it was funny. That was funny. The other day, yeah. Yeah, the other day. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's a very good I think it's very funny we can draw the conclusion. I think it's very concerning though, too. I think if I ever got the chance to ask Martin Ralph, I would ask him if he ever realized that there was a comparison that could be drawn between the Nazis and the Danians. The Danians want everybody to be to have the ability to access the hive mind and also have carapaces, and the Nazis wanted everybody to have blonde hair and blue eyes. I'm just saying. Just out there. Not much difference between an antenna and blonde hair. That's all I'm saying. I agree. I trust no tribe that assimilates others either. I agree. I agree. You know the awesome part about Underworlders? We don't assimilate other creatures. We accept rejected creatures into our arms. Like, as a reminder, right? Rothar found Stelgar and helped him back to full health. As a reminder. Just throwing that out there. You know, we took in Rarin after he was, you know, experimented on. We took in Miklon after he was experimented on. I mean, like, I mean, they treat creatures so horribly in the overworld, and we as Underworlders are willing to take them in to help them become better. You know, we're essentially therapists in the Underworld, okay? Like, that's essentially what we are in the Underworld, is therapists. Oh, if you guys didn't know, if you go to the backup, and you search, what's it called? Oh my god. I know his name. I know his name. Ah! Hold on, let me do this. Let me do this. Momark. Yeah, if you search Momark, it pops up with every single Momark creature. Like every single creature that Momark has experimented on. So there's Atala, there is Ghoul, there's Maglax, there's Rarin, there's Staluk, there's Stelgar. These are all creatures that Momark created. So if you guys didn't know about that, yeah, you guys can search Momark and it'll pop up with all the different creatures that, you know, Momark created. Don't know if you guys knew that, but yeah. Interesting story. Interesting story. Interesting story. Yeah, because they escape and they need somewhere to go, and Underworlders, we don't care where you come from or how you were treated previously. We only care that you're wanting to make a better life for yourself. Unlike Overworlders, who only care about how they can use you. Underworlders are the Underworld is a sanctuary for rejected creatures. Just saying. I'm just saying. Like, you know, just throwing that out there. Just saying, man. Just saying. Overworlders be abusing creatures. Underworlders be helping them. I'm just saying. Just throwing that out there. I'm not making any untrue allegations. There's nothing I said is questionable at all in the slightest. In the slightest. Nothing I said is untrue in the slightest. I mean, I know that, like, you know, like, it's at least questionable, but it's not untrue. I speak the truth and only the truth. Okay, so we have at least 23 more hours of the stream left. So how are you guys doing today? Or at most 23 hours of the stream left. At most, not at least. We have at most 23 hours of the stream left. So, we're going to finish DOP this. We're going to finish DOP this stream. That's happening. That's happening. I might need to, like, you know, go find food sometime during the stream. Actually, I probably shouldn't order delivery, because, like, that's going to turn expensive if I have to do that, like, 5 times. Like, it's going to way too expensive. I already had enough, like, surprise stuff come up this check. I don't need more. Definitely do not need more coming up this check. And the next check, I have to finish paying my artist for the new channel avatar. I wanted to do it this check, but I had stuff come up. Not gonna say nothing. Ooh, Chaor, let's go! Chaor, let's go. Dude, we have a lot of Chaors now. We have a lot of Chaors. Let's sort by price real quick. Look at this. So many beautiful cards. Okay, we're actually gonna list these for sale. And then we're going to reopen the store so that we can actually, like, try to buy some DOP stuff. So, yeah, we're gonna like do this the smart way and actually try to, like, you know, not have to rip all of this. Cause yeah, that's gonna be that's gonna take a bit of time if we have to rip open all the cards instead. Like, oh my god, dude. We're gonna try to mitigate the amount of time that, like, you know, this is gonna take. Oops, all Chaors. I mean, there's better there's worse things to have than Oops, all Chaors. Then again, there's also better because it could be Oops, all Rage Trots. So, you got this. I mean, I do have this. I mean, it's literally just a matter of patience. But, like, at the same time, if I don't have to stream for 24 hours straight, that'd be awesome. Like, that would be amazing if I didn't have to stream for 24 hours straight. Like, I will get tired at some point. Look at all these cards. You see all these strikes of the Meeks? Do you see all these strikes of the Meeks? Look at all these strikes of the Meeks. Look at this. Look at how many strikes of the Meeks I'm stalking. Almost as many Carnival of Confusions. Every card I'm putting on the shelf is probably going to be at least 1,000. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, so we're about to make bank during the next in-game day. We're about to make a lot of money during the next in-game day because we're gonna sell singles regardless of how much they are. But yeah. I mean, I'd be happy with Barrett's, to be honest. Barrett's is really cool. Even Maxwell's get him out of here. For real, that's why I'm selling them all. That's why I'm trying to get rid of them. Nobody likes Maxor. Maxor is boring. Like, God. He's just a human. He's just a reskinned human. He's not like Chaor, who's like the devil. He's the literal devil. Like, Chaor's awesome. Why is Barrett my favorite? I got the Scannerton. I mean, Barrett is just awesome in general. Like, I mean, I don't think there's an issue with like Barrett being your favorite. Barrett is awesome. Like, I mean, like he got more screen time than a lot of like some of the most important creatures in the show because Clay uses them. So I mean, like, I don't think there's an issue with Barrett being your favorite. I think it's awesome. I think every creature is somebody's favorite. I mean, like before me, like when was the last time you heard somebody say Ragetron was somebody's favorite? Okay. Oh my god. I spent so much money on cards. I spent so much money on cards, and we still profited. Literally spent so much money on cards, and we still profited. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. That's insane. We just be ripping packs. We just be ripping packs. Honestly, his general design doesn't look bad. Red choice to most people. I mean, most people's choices are weird choices. Like, to be real, like, I mean, like, every creature is somebody's favorite, right? So, I mean, like, it's like every Pokemon is somebody's favorite. I mean, my favorite Pokemon is Bidoof. After that, it's the Elemental Monkeys. I mean, and that's not something you'd normally hear, is like, you know, the Elemental Monkeys is somebody's favorite, but I mean, like, I love Pansage, Panpour, and Panseer. Simisage, Seer, and Simipour. Like, I love the Elemental Monkeys. That's not something you'd normally hear, so, I mean, like, that's just, that is simply a fact. Yo, LVB, not Hollow, unfortunate. Vastly unfortunate. So many cards do you still need? I think I need like 60. I need under 60. So we're trying to we open the store so that we could actually, you know, like have a chance at buying some. Obviously it's a gamble as to whether or not somebody will actually come in here and selling the specific, you know, the specific cards we need. But it's better than, you know, just like opening packs and hoping to get everything. Because I mean, like, there's realistically, you know, that's realistically going to take a long time. I will decline that offer, please. And I will accept that offer because I don't want Tetramon stuff in my store. So I'm okay with that. Dude, come on, man. Couldn't you have, like, you know, been like available to get the fuck out of my store? Get the fuck out of my store. Barrett is cool. Blaziken fan, by the way, Mewtwo and Pangoro just behind them. I mean, like, Pangoro, for example, isn't a Pokemon that you super commonly hear people say is their favorite. So, I mean, like, that's kind of my point. Is like, you know, like, everything is somebody's favorite. I mean, it just is a matter of finding the right person to say that's their favorite. And Barrett is cool. Barrett is super cool. Like I said, like, I mean, like, I think Barrett is, like, you know, super cool. I mean, like, I don't have an issue with that. I mean, like, yeah, Barrett is cool. We're waiting on people to actually walk up and want to sell us stuff. Yeah, but if your favorite Pokemon is Trubbish, I'm definitely judging a bit. I mean, yeah, you can judge. I think there's there's probably like stories behind a certain like if somebody's favorite Pokemon is like something super uncommon, there's probably a story behind it. Speaking of Barrett Beyond, by the way. But like if somebody's like, you know, favorite Pokemon is uncommon, there's probably a story behind it. Like my favorite Pokemon is Bidoof and Bibarel, right? And I mean, like, memes aside, that's super uncommon, right? Like, I mean, like, and the reason why is because, like, you know, a friend of mine, don't poke your eyes out. Now I think his new screen name is Mikey Method. He used to do live streams where he'd do like Pokemon FFAs, like free for alls. And I would play in them, and Bibarel would typically be like one of the most like overwhelming Pokemon during the FFAs, and I would use Bibarel. And it got to the point where people knew me as the Bibarel guy, and I just kind of fell in love with Bibarel at that point. You know, like, it's like Rage Stride. It's like I'm known as the Rage Stride guy, and now it's like it's my favorite, you know, creature. Or it's like a Blurg. I created a cult of Blurg inside the Cataclysm Arcade Discord. and it has exceeded to the point where it is frustrating the creators of the game to hear the word blurg every time they ask a question. I do not feel bad. Brian David Marshall, I do not feel bad that the blurg is being spammed in every single conversation. No, please. So, yeah, no, I like, I mean, you know, it's just like when something is your favorite, it's just your favorite. And usually there's a story behind it if it's atypical, so. Dustnor is my favorite. It's got a tummy mouth and a bell on its head, which is weird. I love it. I love that. I love that for you. I love that for you. It does have a tummy mouth. Like, literally, the Mystery Dungeon games made me fall in love with Dustnor. Like, I love Dustnor. Specifically because of the Mystery Dungeon games. Like, the whole double agent aspect of it. Oh, that was so cool. That was so cool. Or it's like how the Mystery Dungeon games like definitely built out Grovile to be a much cooler character. I'll accept that. That's fine by me. Get the fuck out of my store, you stupid piece of shit. Nobody wants Tetramon shit. Come on, bro. This is a chaotic store. This is a chaotic store. You guys remember that. You guys do well to remember that. This is your reminder, everybody, that linked in the link tree down below, there's a Discord. If you go to the Discord, we are going to start hosting chaotic tournaments in 2 weeks. I believe it is September 5th. I checked it earlier. That's September 6th. September 6th, we'll be hosting chaotic tournaments. Do join that Discord. Registration will start next week. And yeah. Definitely join and play a part in some chaotic tournaments. The first week's tournaments is going to be Dawn of Perim only. The second week will be including Zenith of the Hive. Third week will be Silent Sands. Fourth week will be Turn of the Tide. Fifth week will include it like adds a set every single week to what is available to be used. So highly recommend doing that. For the foreseeable future, there will not be any prizing, but that will change in the future. No. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior Rage Shroud? I probably will start pushing like a Rage Shroud religion. Those PDM, yeah, man. I know you liked Rage Shroud before I even stepped foot in one of your streams. LOL. I mean, yeah, I love Rage Shroud. Rage Shroud is definitely one of my favorite creatures. Obviously, like the mascot that's being worked on right now is definitely going to be a Rage Shroud mascot. And again, like we are going to have merch for it as well. All proceeds will be going towards the artist and the host of the merch. I will be getting none of it, solely to support our local artist inside of our community. So please, if you guys will want to support local artists as well as the amazing host for the clothing, then please definitely go support them whenever that drops. It probably will be like another month or so. We're wanting it done before October. So it should be out before October. So highly recommend keeping your eyes out. I will make an announcement video when it happens. So highly recommend you guys keeping your eyes out because it's going to be awesome whenever it comes up. And somebody's walking around without having taken a shower. That's great. I love that for us. I love that for my store. That's amazing. Dude, yeah, you know what, dude? Here's $1, bro. Here's $1. If dude, like if you need 35 cents, here's $1, bro. Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. My favorite is Garchomp. Good. Garchomp's a great Pokemon. He's like easily top 20 for me. Amazing. Dude, I love that these cards are actually damaged in the casing. I love that. I love that's such a good attention to detail. Yeah, I'll accept that. Johnny, let's make you rage shot gain +1 magic counter. I would be okay with that. I would be okay with that if rage shot gains a magic counter. I think Rage Strut is often seen as a offensive threat whenever in reality he's a supportive unit. And I think that is a design failure on Chaotic's end. Yeah, I'll accept that. I'll accept that. We're gonna have to open a bunch of Silas hands anyway, so I'll accept that. I think they definitely did not do a good job of like showing that Rage Trot is I'm gonna decline that one. I'm sorry, man, but like I don't need that. Hartram is my boy. My Pokemon gaming experience was a little different because I started playing a hack ROM instead of an original game. That's fair. Started when we're Gibble, Bagon, and Dratini. And you chose the right one, by the way. Just throwing that out there. You chose the right one. I will give you 180 for it because I need it. Definitely probably would have pulled one in the future, but you know, like, I mean, there's only so much you can do, right? Take a fucking shower next time you come in. God damn, bro. Get the fuck out of my store. Midnight here. My sleep schedule is already booked. Good night, y'all. Night, morning, night. You have a good one. We need more Rage Shot cards in the game. LOL. For real. I got a haircut. I got a new haircut before we got a new Rage Shot retrain, and that's a failure. My favorite Platinum, oddly enough, but my favorite is still Blaziken. My first Pokemon game was Pokemon Blue on the Game Boy Color, so I had a pretty typical Pokemon experience, unfortunately. It was starting with Pokemon Blue and working my way up. My brother got Pokemon Red, I got Pokemon Blue, and we both thought we were supposed to choose our starters that were on the box, so I started with a Squirtle and he started with a Charmander. And I stick by my decision, and he regrets his. So, get wrecked, Bozo, I guess. Kicking Fire Chicken good. I agree. If you guys don't stop trying to sell me some, like, garbage-ass bullshit, like, oh my god. Sell me good cards. Like, don't sell me this garbage, bro. Dude, I have a video. Oh my god, dude. This series, this like major collab, by the way, has been such a pain in the ass to work out the statistics of. And I can't get into it with you guys because like I don't actually reveal what it is. But like it's been such a major pain in the ass. Like holy shit. It has nothing to do with it's literally none of our faults. It is quite literally nobody's fault that it has sucked so bad to try to get it to work. It just has sucked. Quite simply, it has just simply sucked. Nobody's at fault for it sucking. It has just simply sucked to make it work. And that's all I can say. If anything, it's my fault it sucked. Without telling you guys what it is, if it's anybody's fault, it's my fault it sucked. You miss one phone call and the world's on fire. Deal with it tomorrow. Or I'll deal with it Monday. It's stupid. It's so stupid. Oh my god. It's stupid. I'm an idiot. That's all you need to know is I'm an idiot. Okay, let's sort by why can I not? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's sort by Dawn of Perim and card number. Apply. Okay, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 26, 29, 30, 32, 34, 35, 36, 38, 39, 40, 42, 43, 45, 46, 47, 50, 52, 55, 55. We need 55 more cards. 55 more cards. I'll give you 78 for it. 55 more cards is what we need. Yeah, sure. Here's $6. We need 55 more cards. 55 more cards. I was drinking milk and Johnny was talking about sucking. Ah, get wrecked. Get wrecked. Sucking milk through a straw. Typical Basil. Sucking milk through a straw. So we need 55 cards, guys. 55. That's easy. That's easy. We're gonna get them here. We're gonna get them here. 54. 54. We need 54 cards. I'm gonna take down your live stream. You know, I mean, if you didn't suck milk through a straw, it wouldn't be that bad, bro. We need 54 more cards. 54. 54 cards. That's all we need is 54 cards. We got this. We got this. Considering there's like 460 cards in the set, 54 is not bad. $54 cards. That's all we need is 54 cards. That's true. It ends in either that or 22 and a half hours. Whichever comes first. So it either ends in 54 cards or 22 and a half hours. Whichever one comes first. Because there's a very real possibility that we end up streaming for multiple, we end up not getting it. Because like I said, there's like at least 460 cards that we have to pull from. So there's the possibility that we do not get the holo versions. So this is going to definitely be brutal. It will definitely be brutal. That's why we started doing the that's why we started like opening the store, was because it will take time. This is not one of those streams where it's like, you know, we're guaranteed to finish it. So this could end up taking days. And I do not have the days to take. To be quite simply with you. I still have to work on Monday. So I hope to God that we do finish it, you know, like soon. I hope I'm not streaming all day. And if it gets to the point where like I realize like, oh, this is actually dangerous for me to keep streaming because like I'm too tired, and then I will end stream. Like, I mean, like I'm not gonna risk my health for content. That's just not that's not something I'm gonna do. So the first will be about chaotic announcement. The other options won't happen anytime soon. I think we're gonna finish the set before we get a chaotic announcement. I think a lot of things are gonna happen before we get a chaotic announcement. I think GTA 6 is gonna leak before we get like the full GTA 6 thing will leak before we get it. I will get 14 cards and announcement will appear. I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. No, I don't think Half-Life 3 will come before the chaotic announcement. I do think like because there is the possibility that Deadman switch gets triggered from Leak Squad or whatever they're calling themselves, that are gonna leak GTA 6. Like they set up a Deadman switch, so there's the very real possibility that like GTA 6 completely leaks online, before we get a chaotic announcement. Like that's a completely real possibility. Like it's crazy that they set up a dead man switch. That's absolutely insane. Cause that like raises the stakes to the point where like you know, nothing can really be done to them. Like the company can't go after them legally because like they've shown they have a build of the game. And if the company goes after them, I mean like damn, that sucks, bro. GTA 6 will leak online and everybody will have access to at least one build of it for free. And that's gonna definitely drive into their sales. Like they will lose. They will like successfully sue the guy. The dude is his life is over. But like if they go after him. But I mean, if they go after him and that dead man switch triggers, whew, GG's, brother. G freaking G's. Like that is gonna be a noticeable hit to the sales of GTA 6. An extremely noticeable hit to the sales of GTA 6. Which is absolutely unhinged. Like, I don't think people really understand, like, the idea of GTA 6, like, the entire game leak, or, like, a huge portion of the game leaking online. Like, the majority of TCG 6, GTA 6 players did not finish the story mode. So if it leaks online and people have access to, like, even just portions of the story, like, a lot of people will not bother buying the game. It's crazy. It's crazy. I've never seen, like, a gaming company be, like, so completely screwed over by a hack. It's insane. And like, even the hacking company, like, all they're asking them to do is to not be pieces of shit. And, like, and then the company's like, no, we're gonna be pieces of shit. We're gonna charge people to watch a fucking trailer. Dude, like, fuck off. It's like, how do you make it to where, like, a hacker looks good, bro? Like, he's actively scamming people with the shitcoin, and he looks better than the company does. That's crazy. It's crazy, bro. It's absolutely crazy. Talk about bad PR. You know, actually, hold on. I don't think Chaotic's PR is that bad, actually. Wait a second. Hold on. Hindsight's 2020. When you compare it to other companies, Chaotic's actually not that bad. Like, sure, we may not know what gameplay is, what the contents of the decks are, pretty much anything at all. Outside of like the amount of rarity, like differing rarities in the set, right? Like we may know basically nothing whatsoever, but like at least they're not charging us for trailers. At least they're not taking down fan games. Like, at least they're not copyright striking content creators. At least when I leak something on the internet, I don't get, you know, cease and desist. Right? Like, I mean, you know, actually, since they're doing the bare minimum, right? Like, since they're doing the bare minimum, in reality, Chaotic is actually better than most other companies. That's such a sad thought. That is such a sad thought. This is fun. I mean, it is a good feeling of, like, seeing, like, packs opening, but, like, it's like, at a certain point, it gets repetitive. It's like, I know I'll get a dopamine hit whenever I hit something we don't have, but, like, you're not wrong, and I hate that. I mean... It's like in hindsight, actually. Hold on. I still don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Like, I mean, they easily could have taken down Recode or, like, had, like, you know, Recode taken down. I mean, like, Ganon is actively in a direct line of communication with the guy who has access to, like, you know, the back end of Recode. Like, if... Oh, thank God! 53! Like I mean, like if Ganon wanted Rico down, it would literally be a simple matter of him sending one text message. Like I mean, and they haven't taken it down. So I think that shows good things, right? That's at least at the bare minimum, like like good, right? Like at least they're not pulling a dueling network, right? So I mean, there's that. It's the bare minimum. I mean, it's the literal bare minimum, but like at least they're not. That's still the floor though. That's still the floor. Okay, Hota's nice. Hota's nice. New cards are nice. It's like, thank you for not fucking over the community. You've successfully done like the like literal bare minimum. We appreciate that. I don't know. It's a sad way of looking at it because it means every other company has fucked up so badly the floor actually is just that low. that's the worst part. Is like the floor is literally just don't fuck with us. Like that's it. Just don't fuck with us. Don't fuck with the community. That's all we ask. Every other gaming company fucks with the community. Just don't fuck with the community. And they don't fuck with the community, and it like, it results in a net positive for everybody, I guess. But like still, it would be nice to know how the game plays. It would be nice to like, like have an understanding of what mechanics are changing. It'd be nice for them to confirm every leak that I've done, right? So people will like, not think that since I got the whole like social media thing wrong, they will like, will know like at least I'm like, for the majority credible. But the social media thing, again, I'm so mad about that. And everybody I've talked to is so mad about that. Because it makes them seem less credible to me, which, I mean, I know they're not less credible because of it, but it's still like, they feel like they're less credible because of it. And it's like, it's not true. It's just, it's one of those things where it's just a misunderstanding. I don't think we're ever going to have to worry about Ganon taking stuff down, though. If I can't play a game from a certain company without worrying about a copyright strike just because the music alone, Chaotic is doing pretty well in my book. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Everybody got jump scared by that, dude. Everybody got jump scared by that. That was the worst, like, oh my god, bro. That was the single dumbest bullshit ever that a company could pull, dude. Like, you go the entire game without any words at all, and then in the credits have like not a copyrighted song, but a copyrighted song. Like, holy shit, dude. What kind of insane bullshit was that? Like, the fact it was Ed Sheeran, right? Like, that's gonna be something that gets hit. It wasn't like, something they personally contracted, right? Like, it was Ed Sheeran, bro. Like, come on. What the fuck, dude? That was stupid. That was absolutely ridiculous. Unhinged, even. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I'm talking about Pokemon too. Yeah, we're talking about Celestial from Pokemon. At the end of Scarlet and Violet, it plays Celestial. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Oh, I thought you were talking about the fact that, like, at the end of Scarlet and Violet, it plays the song Celestial by Ed Sheeran. That's what I thought you were talking about. I guess I was wrong. I think it's Scarlet and Violet. It's either Scarlet and Violet or Sword and Shield. It's one of the two. But it plays Celestial at the end of the game. God damn it, Basil! Fuck you! I love Basil. I love you, Basil. My neighbors are gonna hate me. Like, if we stream so long. Oh my god, it's literally almost midnight. It's almost midnight. I didn't think about the fact that I'm gonna scream if I get, like, you know, hype cards. I didn't think about that. Now, Nintendo even got mad at another streamer friend of mine for playing Paper Mario. Okay, hold on. I mean, like, if it was the guy that was, like, you know, that was playing a pirated version of Paper Mario, I get why they got mad about it. I don't agree with them getting mad about it because, like, fuck you, you're not reprinting it, but like, or you're remaking it. You're not making it easy to access, like, you know, old games. So, like, fuck you, like, shit. That's like the idea of like people who like the idea of us not owning actually owning the games we pay for. Like, go fuck yourself. Like, bro, if I pay for a license for a game, I own the fucking game. Oh, dude, no, that stuff like that's gonna make me crash out. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna get excited. It's not my fault, Johnny. You're the one who introduced me to that monster. Well, you know, like, don't play it. Don't play it. I have to go play it on Wednesday. I don't like I have to go play it on Wednesday. Oh, is the music specifically? I mean, Nintendo. Nintendo. What can I say except Nintendo? That's all I can say is Nintendo. I'm honestly terrified of the idea of playing music notes. Like on like playing music notes on, like, you know, stream or anything like that. Because, like, I mean, like, music notes are literally just, like, you know, 7 notes put together, right? Like, they're like 7 notes. Like, they're not even, like, actual, like, music notes. Like, the idea, like, the fear of getting copyright stricken is, like, terrifying to me. Like, I've never had an actual, like, copyright claim before. That, like, wasn't just simply a matter of, like, you'll just have to share revenue. Dispute if you're against it. And it's like, okay, I don't mind sharing revenue. Take the 650. That's fine by me. Or take the 50 cents or take the 60 cents or whatever. That's, who cares? Like, I had that happen with I played some songs from a friend of mine, and YouTube was like, "You'll have to split revenue," and I was like, "That's chill. That's chill." Oh no, my friend gets money. That's horrible. What will I ever do? My life is forever ruined because I lost, you know, 50 cents to a friend of mine. That's cool. My life is over. I'll never financially recover from losing that 50 cents. He doesn't even mind if I use his stuff in my videos, which I love. I appreciate the hell out of that. He said as long as I cite him as a source, he's okay with it. Then again, the last time I asked him was like 8 years ago, so I don't know if he's still okay with it. Knowing him, he's probably has no issue with it. He's such a chill dude. His name's Brian Lay. Goes by B-Lay. He was a hype man for Deuce and Ronnie Radke. Dude, his life is like a crazy story, bro. He's awesome. He's like huge in Europe, and I love his music, dude. I wish he'd make more music again. He still performs, and he does like a lot of like charity stuff in Los Angeles. He's a really great guy, insanely good guy. He follows my gaming stuff, not super closely. Lava Pond, let's go. I can't get too hype. I can't get too excited. I can't get too loud. Actually, I think I want to say like when we hit single digits, that's when I end the stream. Cause I'm like, I can't get too excited. Yeah, yeah, he toured with Ronnie Radke. Let me see if I can. Oh wait, yo, click scared. The sound of noise. Yeah, no, yeah, no, he has probably has a lot of stories. But yeah, no, he toured with Ronnie Radke. You could probably see him on the stage during like some early Falling Universe stuff. Back when Ronnie was like doing like his rap mixtapes and stuff like that. Around the same time when Alone was coming out. Like, dude is insanely awesome. I love that guy. I fucking love that guy. Like, not Ronnie, but Brian Lay. Like, I love Brian Lay, dude. I love him. Let me like see if I can pull up like a Wikipedia article or something about him. Google. Yeah. But yeah, no, he's awesome, man. I fucking love this guy, dude. I fucking love this guy. This dude is literally epic. Like, this dude is awesome. I love this guy, man. But like, he has multiple EPs out. Like, his entire discography's here. Like, he. This is probably one of my favorite tracks by him is Prey. And then he did Days Go By with Ronnie Radke. This is another one of my favorite songs, Lost My Way. Insanely good song. Murder is pretty cool too. Hellbound's insane. Like, if any song is like insane, Hellbound's insane. Like, this is one of the best songs ever in my opinion. Pure Dope is pretty sick too. Definitely has a different kind of vibe. She's My Drug, dude. This song, if you like older women, this song's fucking awesome. This song's so good, man. But yeah, no, dude, he is amazing. I love him to death, man. I love him to death. I can't understate it enough how much I love him to death, bro. Literal fucking goat. He's the literal fucking goat. But he's like, I think I like met him like, or I never actually met him in person. A lot of every interaction we've ever had has been online. But I think I started talking to him when I was like 19, and I'm 30 now. So like, like yeah. And he's followed my like gaming career on and off like ever since. So he is a genuine guy, and he's also a huge Star Wars fan. So there's Chloe too. He's awesome. I love him to death, dude. Dude is like iconic. He is like an insanely good musician. He is a really cool person, and I mean, like, yeah. He's amazing. He is amazing. He recently did an interview with somebody like a Hollywood undead like drama YouTuber about Deuce, the producer. Because like apparently Deuce is like some drug addict now. After losing a lawsuit and losing like half of his music library. And it's crazy, dude. Whole story. Oh my god, dude. I didn't follow it that closely, so like I came in at the tail end of it, but apparently Deuce plays Smite, so like I mean that's a massive win right there in my opinion. Like I love Smite. Man, that's honestly crazy. I mean, I do a bit of producing, but nothing I like make any money off of. But it's all copyright free, so I play it on my streams. I mean, yeah, no, I'm definitely not that super into the idea of making music. I mean, like personally, I mean, like everybody has their own talents. That's not one of mine. Smite W, yeah, but I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, like, it's a thing, man. It's a thing, bro. It's still like, if you like look into what happened to Deuce, like after he like got kicked out of Hollywood Undead, bro, like it's actually like a very depressing story. It's a very depressing story if you guys like follow Hollywood Undead. If you guys actually like look into what like how his life like fell like afterwards, bro. Oh my god, bro. Man, you gotta feel bad, bro. Like he had like the world and he just lost it all, bro. That's like a depressing story. Super depressing story. It's okay though. I mean, like, it's not really, but it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I feel like that's the issue with like a lot of people, right? Like people like have like a like you know a solid like thing going for them, and then like they'll end up throwing it away over something stupid or petty, and you know once one thing goes wrong, you start to spiral and think everything else is going wrong, even if it's going good. But like you know, you like to you, it's not going good because it was going better before, and yeah, yeah. Speaking from experience, it's very easy to spiral when things start going wrong. Like my ex-girlfriend, sorry, my girlfriend at the time, her dad got cancer and it affected her. And then, you know, like that started affecting me. And then, like, you know, she would go visit her parents, but she would like stop communicating while she was visiting her parents. And it freaked me the hell out because at the same time, like, we were getting death threats from her ex. And so I'm over here like having that happen, drama at work happening, trying to do this collab theory series with Illustrals, and then like all this other stuff is going on, and it like compiles and compiles and compiles, and then like eventually one thing snaps, and then another thing snaps, and then another thing snaps, and eventually it all spiraled into hell. And it was like, oh my god. And it's like if I just stopped like eating a single thing at any point from snapping, if I just taken a second and been like, hey, you know what? This bad thing happened. And like having the self awareness when everything's going on to like realize that. Like, I'm speaking from personal experience to make it like, you know, understandable, but like it sounds like I'm complaining. In reality, like I learned a very valuable lesson of like, you know, when multiple things are going wrong, you know, stop, evaluate one thing, fix it, and then you can easily start fixing the other things that are going wrong at the same time. So, like for example, in that circumstance, if I had stopped and been like, okay, she's with her parents, you know, stop freaking out over that and focus on the drama at work, or focus on the series that you know with the Illustrals, like you know, like stop stressing over X and Y thing. You know, it just takes the self awareness to be like, I'm freaking out right now. I need to stop, and that's a huge ask whenever you're going through it. And I feel like that's something that happened like with Deuce in that situation. It was like, you know, he you know, started turning to drugs. He got kicked from the band. He was like super upset at his record label, and like it was like all everything he was like doing it all at once. All of it at once. And it's like you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't. You had to fix, you know, stuff as it went. Like you can't beef with your record label while also beefing with your old band while also doing drugs because it's all gonna like accumulate into you fucking up in some way. So he wrote a bunch of diss tracks on his old bands. His record label was like, no, that's not chill. You can't do that. Then he released it all because he was fucking high one night, and it's like, bro, if you fucked up and if there was a way you could fuck up, you fucked up in every single way. Like, goddamn, bro. This sucks. It sucks. Speaking of getting comfortable, like, oh my god. Like, dude, we haven't gotten a new card in a minute. Speaking of getting comfortable, Jesus. Like, what is this? What is this? Where's the new cards? Where is the new cards? The new cards are a myth. They aren't real. There's nothing. Nothing. Also, again, I think it's crazy that we've only ever pulled a single God pack. Like, out of all the boxes that we've opened, we've only pulled one God pack. Like, that's insane to me. Like, how can you open so many packs? Like, we've opened how many boxes at this point? Like, shoot. Shoot. And one God pack in all those boxes. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So many packs, so little time. So many packs, so little time. So many packs, so little time. Oh my god. But Jesus. We need cards. We need cards. Oh my god. It just keeps going. Did I like miss new cards? Like, I know like there's a lot of cards that we're missing. But like I had to have missed some new cards, right? Like there's no way that we've opened this many packs and we haven't pulled a single new card. So, if I finish all these boxes behind me, right? How many boxes do I need to open before we say, like, okay, it's just impossible? Jesus. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, here's the deal. Here's the deal. We're gonna do this. Okay? So, if I open all these boxes and we aren't done the stream ends, we're gonna add an actual physical limit to this, okay? Because, like, I will go insane. So if we open all these boxes and the set's not done yet, the stream will still end. No more boxes. We're not buying any more boxes. We're not starting the day. We're just opening boxes. That's all we're doing. We're opening boxes. We're opening boxes because this is going to be the pain set. This is going to be the set that's a pain. And then we'll do Turn of the Tide next time. And we'll just, like, you know, get the large sets out of the way. So next weekend we'll do Turn of the Tide. And then we will take 2 days to do smaller sets. I think it's fair. I don't know. I think it's fair. I think that's fair. Jesus. Wait, there's no way it's going to take all these boxes, right? Like, there's no way it's going to take all these boxes. That's like 80 boxes. That'd be like 80 total boxes. So there's no way it's going to take us 80 boxes. Absolutely no way. Because that's 80 times 64. Yeah, so that's 5,120 packs. There's no way. There's no way. We got this. This is easy. Easy mode. Easy mode at this point. Not even a problem. We got this. No problem at all. Right, guys? Right. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh my god, this is gonna be paid. This is gonna be paid. Oh no. Hold on, let me see if I could change the settings to where I keybind. There we go. Okay, I can do it with just a mouse now. I can do it with just a mouse now. We're good. We're good. We're good. I don't need to like mess with the keyboard anymore. We're good. So I won't go crazy anymore. We're good, bro. We're good. So, how you guys doing today? You guys doing good? You guys ready for the revival? I'm ready for the revival. I'm absolutely ready for the revival. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I know at a certain point I'll be streaming to 0 viewers. I know at a certain point I'll be streaming to 0 viewers. I think it's probably at that point right now. Oh wow, there's actually people here. That's surprising. It's only gonna get more boring from here, folks. It's only gonna get more boring from here. I will be exhausted by the end of this. Because we're going until all these boxes are gone or until we finish the set. One of the two. One of the two. I have to put an actual physical limit on it because I know for a fact that if we hit 5 a.m. I will be dead. Like, tired. Not like actually dead, but like I'll be like dead tired. So. Oh my god. It's gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. We're doing the like nostalgic thing of just ripping packs. Just good. It feels good to just open packs. Just wait until we get a massive hit and I wake everybody up who's like slowly falling asleep to the stream. Be like, oh my god, Max, it's a holo Chaor! Chat, it's a holo Chaor! I mean, we're probably at the point where we're only like, wait, looking for the ultras now, the holo ultras, so. Or somewhere in that time, somewhere in that period. Ugh. Do. So, how you guys doing today? You guys doing good shit? You guys doing good? It's gonna be a lot of fun. We'll finish up eventually. I think we can change the settings to our new cards are the only ones that pop. So let me mess with the settings after this. Because I mean, like the dollar value of the cards just doesn't really make a difference anymore. I'm deciding what to eat. Pizza. Pizza. Show new card. Auto next card. Apply. Oh my god, guys, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. I do wonder what cards we're actually missing. I know we're missing Chaor Hollow, Maxor Hollow, Lord Von Bloop Hollow. Oh wait, duh. I changed the settings. Alright, so we're missing Zealed Hollow, Yaku's Hollow, Wooden Pillar Hollow, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 23, 24, 27, 41, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 50, 51, 51 cards. We're missing 51 cards. We got this. 51 cards is nothing. Nothing. We can open 51 cards in our sleep. Literally. Unfortunately, almost all of them are hollow. So, or all of them were rare and above. So, yeah. This is going to take a minute. But we'll get there. We'll get there. We're at 51. You know what you should eat? You should eat pasta. Pasta sounds good. Sorry, I'm like going crazy right now. For those who don't know, I've been having like a medical like thing, and it's not been fun. It's not been fun. Let's put it that way. It's worse at night, which is weird. But yeah, it's been fun. But then I gotta make a sauce. Well, like, I mean, okay. Well, if you're making it, potato chips. Because potatoes, you can't go wrong with chips. Can't go wrong with chips. Listen, man, I understand the mental health issues as well, but no, it's not mental health. It's a physical health. It's a physical health thing. It's a physical thing. It's a physical health thing. Surprisingly, my mental health is pretty good. Just more stressed than anything, because a lot of like other stuff going on, like trying to like balance content creation alongside like, you know, like a bunch of other like obligations is just like, it's not easy. It's not easy. Especially when it's like, you know, yeah. Nah, I've been having like a histamine like overload, and so it's like every sound, every touch, anything that touches my skin is like I feel it. It's like I feel it. Feels worse with like a shirt or something like that. It's like, ugh. Dude, balancing is so fucking hard, man. Nobody ever talks about that part. I mean, like, it's a choice to do it. So it's like, you can't really, like, super complain about it. Because it's like, you can just stop. Like, if it's like, you know, if you don't want to do it, or you can't manage it properly, or like, you know, like it does become too much. Like, I mean, like, it's a choice to keep doing it. It's the same as like a hobby. It's like if it becomes like too like impossible to balance it, like, I mean, like, you can always quit to do it. But like, I mean, like, some people, it's like, you know, it's just, you know, it's so much part of their livelihood, like so much part of their life that, like, you know, they don't want to quit doing it. Like, for example, me, I don't want to quit doing it. Like, even if Chaotic dies again, I'll probably, like, you know, start making like Pokemon content again. Like, I mean, like, I love making content. I love making videos. I like, you know, spreading the stuff I'm passionate about. Honestly, even if Chaotic does well, I'll still probably still make, like, start making Pokemon content and videos again. I'll probably like make it, you know, make Pokemon videos regardless. Like, I mean, like, because I love Pokemon, and I'll probably just wait until Winds and Waves comes out, and then I'll like start making Pokemon videos again. But yeah, no, I was so excited for Champions, and then they like screwed up Champions launch, man. Then they screwed up Champions launch. And I was like, oh my god, dude. Like, Champions launch sucks, bro. Sucks so bad. See, this is going to be the hard set to complete, because you're not pulling from a pool of so every rare and above has a 1 in 6 chance of being, I think it's a 1 in 6 chance of being a hollow. So not only do you have to roll the right rare, but you also have to roll it being a hollow too. So it's like, I have to roll like, oh my god, dude. Like the odds of like getting like the right hollows is gonna be like is ridiculously high or ridiculously low. So it's like it's so much fun. Morning, Phoenix. Morning. Oh, dude, the Atticat's new. The Atticat is new. Thank God, bro. So yeah, we're down to 50. We're down to 50. We need 50 more DOP cards and we're done. But yeah, no, I feel like a lot of people don't like talk about like the talk about that part of the consecration. I do agree that that is like a serious part that's like left out. Like they talk about the mental health toll that like comments and stuff like that like takes on you, which I mean honestly, I think it's funny. I think it's honestly funny. Like I think a lot of like the comments now, like if I'd gotten the comments that I was getting back then, like now I would just laugh at them. Like cuz it's just honestly like you see it enough and you're just like, okay, that's funny. Like you think your opinion matters. Good job. Good job. You're so delusional. It's funny. It's honestly super funny. Like the second that I realized, like, oh, for every like one person who dislikes what I have to say, like 50 other people are like happy with what I had to say. Like the second I realized that, I was like, oh, well, I don't really care that people don't like what I have to say then. Mental health far more than the comments. Yeah, I agree. It's definitely the balance. Like if anything like, impacts if anything like negatively impacts me, it's the balance of it all. There's not enough time in the day and it stresses you out because it's like, okay, well I have to neglect something in my life and it's like the idea of having to neglect something in your life just sucks. But like content takes so much time out of the day that like, something will get neglected. It's either going to be the content and then you can like take care of everything else, or it's going to be everything else and then you feel like you've neglected like your passion, which is the content. So it's like it definitely is like a really bad feeling to be in. I agree. I understand that completely. I experience it all the time. Every day I don't upload, I'm like, oh man, I wish I had recorded something. But like, there's only so much time you can realistically have in a day. Oh, thank God, Vine Stare. We're down to 49. We are down to 49. We are at 49 cards. We're less than 50. Less than 50. Less than 50 cards. We are right at the end. Oh my God. Granted, like the 50 that we have to pull, like the 49 we have to pull are like all supers and above, so it's definitely not like over, but like, I mean, not new. But yeah, no, I feel like that. I feel like you're right. That part is like just not talked about enough. And people discuss like like the hate comments or like the YouTube videos, like response videos, and or they'll discuss like like how difficult it is to sit and stream and chat. Which I mean, it's not that difficult. Chat is like streaming is not that difficult. Depending on the type of streaming you're doing. Like doing what I'm doing right now, right? Like it's not difficult at all. Like even gameplay is not difficult at all. I mean, granted, I have like a much smaller like like viewer base than like larger streamers do, so it's that's not really fair to compare the two. It's like apples to oranges, but yeah. And then tomorrow, or I guess it's technically today. Today I have to work on the sponsored video. I'm hoping to finish it all today. I definitely will finish it all day. I mean, it's not going to be that big of a deal to record it. Be like maybe 2 hours of editing, and that's about it. It's going to be a pretty easy video, but it's still like, I'll still have to work on it. I have to do laundry too. That's why I have to put a physical limit on like how much like I can actually do tonight. Is because like I still have like actual real life stuff to take care of tomorrow. And yeah. So that's why I had to, like, you know, okay, like, well, this is the amount of boxes I'm opening. I mean, we only need 49 more cards, so this should realistically be, you know, good enough. Realistically. Right, like, I mean, like, it's 80 boxes. So, I mean, it's over 5,000 packs. So realistically speaking, we should be able to pull the 49 cards we need, right? Like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. We're not guaranteed shiz. We're not guaranteed shiz. We're gonna finish all these and still have 40 cards left. Alright, and then it's only 49 cards, guys. It's only 49 cards. It's not the end of the world. It's not. It's not. We can pull 49 cards. Right, guys? Like, it's gonna happen. Alright. Will we pull the 49 cards in this boxes? Guys, come on. Will we pull the 49 cards out of the 80 plus boxes? Like, out of the 80 boxes? Like, let's be real. Let's be real quick. We have, like, just under 80 boxes. We're gonna pull. We've opened 10,000 card packs. I just got the achievement for opening 10,000 card packs. Okay, 48. 48 to go. 48 to go. 48 to go. We got this. Easy. I just got the achievement for opening 10,000 card packs, guys. We've opened 10,000 packs of chaotic cards. Oh my god. Why? Why? Why am I doing this to myself? Oh my god, dude, what am I doing with my life? We're at 48. We are at 48. That's all it takes is 48. All it's gonna take is 48. That's it. That's it. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're at the finish line. We are at the finish line. If we keep saying it enough times, eventually we'll feel like we're at the finish line. I was talking to a friend of mine about how many rage trods I needed. And I told him there was 1,400 variants, and he was like, he'd been planning on doing the friend of mine was Chaotic Heal. He had planned on doing the Maglax, doing that for Maglax, and then like the second that I said that there was 1,400 variants of each creature, he was like, oh, never mind. He was like, yeah, no, I'm good. That's yeah, I'm not that delusional. He was like, I'm not that insane. I am, though. I am. I certainly am. People really don't realize how many variants there are in a creature, you know, how many variants there are. Like, they do not realize that. It's crazy. God! It's so overstimulating! Come on, we just need 48 more. We're not asking for a lot, we're just asking for the world. Dude. This will drive you crazy. It'll drive you absolutely crazy. Why? It's just a pack opening stream at this point. Like, it's just slop. It feels like it's just slop at this point. Like, I get there's an actual end goal we're working towards, but it does not feel that way. It doesn't feel like there's an end goal. It feels like we're just opening packs to open packs. Oh, so I was playing not Chaotic Shadow Wars. I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Spirit Callers, right? And there, like, you can re-challenge characters you've already beaten. And I was re-challenging Jinzo. And I got to I got like 37 wins against him, and then I lost once, but because it's classified as a shadow game every time you play against him, it just game overed me, and I hadn't saved in like literal days. Like save stated or anything. I hadn't saved at all in like literal days. And so it was like I was like, "Oh, well, all of my grinding just gone overnight." I was like, "Oh, damn. One loss and like it just dude, it's so if you ever play Shadow Warrior, if you ever play Spirit Caller, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Spirit Caller, save constantly. Because if you lose a shadow game, it like actually just like ends the game. You can lose one game and it just straight up is like, okay, game over. Get wrecked. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. It's like one of those games where it's like it's unforgiving if you don't save. It's actually insane. Actually insane. Like it'll reset like literal like oh my god, dude. It's if you don't save the game at all and you get to the end of the game. This is unhinged. This isn't what I'm about to say is unhinged. If you don't save it all and you get to the literal end of the game and you lose to the one of the final bosses, it will literally start you over at the start of the game. Like it's not a joke. Like it'll straight up just like yeet you to the start of the game. It is like a seriously unforgiving game. It is for a Yu-Gi-Oh game, it is extremely unforgiving if you don't save. Granted, like it can all be avoided if you just save the game, but like it is extremely unforgiving if you don't save. Which is wild to me. Absolutely wild. Oh my god. I kind of wonder how much like the in-game collection is worth now. Like it's got to be worth at least $1 million, right? Like let's be real. Let's be real. Oh my god, thank god, we're at 47. We are at 47. 47! Let's go! Let's go! It is not worth $1 million yet. Jesus Christ. Takes forever. I mean, we're doing good. We're making good progress. 47 isn't bad. It's honestly pretty good, right? Like, I mean, that's like, yeah, that's pretty good. I think we're down to just the rares, though. The rares and higher. So it all comes down to the rares. Sorry. You guys, what are you guys most excited about for the client? You guys just excited to be able to, like, queue up games or, like... Oh, here's a question. Do you guys think, like, old cards will be usable in the client, or do you think it'll just use the new rehashed versions? I hope it just uses the rehashed versions to start out with. Then they like slowly drip feed in new cards or old cards. Like I hope it's just the rehashed versions, just so like players don't get overwhelmed. Especially considering they're already going to be learning a completely new game, right? Like, because like we won't have the game previously to learn, so even like old players will be learning like a new game entirely, pretty much. Because if the rules are changing, then it's like, yeah. I really hope that they just start out with the old cards and they don't, or the new cards, and they don't add in the old cards just yet. I really hope it's just a matter of like, like slowly drip feeding in new cards or old cards, and just focusing on the new cards. Like imagine like like a new player logging in, and the perfect example I can use, right? You sit and you do the tutorial. It teaches you about music and activated abilities and music abilities and location triggers, etc. And then you play against Zamul. And it's like everything you just learned is out the window. Or it teaches you about elements, and it teaches you about elemental attacks. It teaches you about like Fire 10 or Fire 5 or Earth 5. It teaches you all the mechanics. Oh my god, thank god. 46. It teaches you all the mechanics you need to know. And then you play against Servant of Ani, and you no longer have elements. I mean, it's just like, or it's like it tells you, oh, you attack the creature in front of you, and you just do one. It's just like, oh, you just move up one. It's like chess, where you just move and you take a piece, or you like lose your piece, and then like you play against Takinom ShadowKnight with a skeletal steed. It's like, oh, well, that's not what I was told this game was. It's like that's definitely not what I was told I was getting into. Like, excuse me. Like, I really hope, beyond hope, that it's only the new cards at the start. And that, like, if they do add in the old cards, it's over time. Because, like, Jesus Christ, that would be horrible. I also stick by the strong statement of you shouldn't be allowed to use old cards in organized play. I am extremely against old cards in organized play. I know I'm in the minority here. But, but, just because you have the old cards doesn't mean you should be allowed to use them. Coming from somebody with a lot of old cards. Like, I've seen people like complain like, oh, well, I spent $800 on the Ursus, so I want to be able to use the Ursus. It's like, okay, that's cool, but like, no. No. I don't think anybody wants to get like against Ursus Dagger. Like, bro, dude. Find me the guy who like actually enjoys playing against Ursus Dagger, and I'll find you a madman. Like, it's a fun deck to use, but like playing against it sucks. Like, oh my god, dude. Or it's like, find me the guy who enjoys playing against Onra Hep, High Muge of the Desert. Like, nobody. Literally nobody. Not a single person. I hate to inform everybody, but not a single person. Oh my god. I gotta ping. I gotta check this real quick. Oh, it's Powerlight Ultra. Okay. Okay. Sorry. That's crazy. Oh my god, guys. Oh, thank god. Oh, not a new card. Not a new card. God, dude, guys. Like, oh my god. Look at the amount of cases, guys. Look at the amount of cases. I'm showing you guys a visual indicator as to how much pain I'm going through right now. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrendous. Stream's already been 5.5 hours long. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. The things I do for content. Hollow Mom's not bad. Hollow Mom isn't bad. I mean, the good news is it's the biggest set, right? Like, DOP is the biggest set, so... I mean, it's not... Once this is done, like, you know, the majority of the pain is gone. And then we get to move on to Silent Sands and whatnot. So, I mean, thank God, Blue Gun, dude. Thank God, Blue Gun. Okay. So we're at 45 now. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Definitely good. Definitely good. 45 cards, guys. 45. That's all we need is 45 cards. We're doing a good job right now, guys. We're making good leeway. We're getting good headway right now. A lot of things are looking good at the moment. Looks as though we're building out our collection pretty quickly. Doing a real good job. Doing a real stand-up good job. So... On top of that, like, we're also getting a lot of high-value cards, too. So, like, we're making up all the money. Like, each of these $900 cards pays for one box. So, definitely not in a bad spot right now. Financially in the game. So, definitely looking good right now. Looking real good right now. I thought that was a holo. I was like, oh my god, we needed the interest holo, too. It's insane. But nope. Man. I feel like we're pulling less holos overall from DOP. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just not catching them. But like, it really feels like we're pulling less overall holos. Pulling quite a bit of Chaors and Maxors, though, which is good. Which is good. Which is good. Like I said, each of those $900 cards pays for one box, so... Definitely not looking bad right now. Coil Crush, not bad, not bad, not bad. You guys at all worried that it's going to be like a straight reprint of DOP? Like, imagine like we have to sit through clasp format again. Oh my god, dude. I'm not super opposed to the idea. I didn't get to play the original clasp format, so I'm not too bad. I'm not too opposed to it. But like, at the same time, like, repeat formats suck. Dude. So you guys watching any good TV shows lately? You guys watching anything good? Personally, I'm not. Personally, I'm not. I've been reading Aragon lately. I'm almost done with Eldest. I thought I'd be able to finish it today, but I didn't get to. Work was a little too busy for me to read, unfortunately. But I'm almost done with it. I'm almost there. It won't take me much longer. Like I said, I got like 50 pages left, so it's not going to take me much longer. And then I can start reading Bersinger. Can't wait to finish Bersinger, dude. I can't wait. I can't wait. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Super excited to finish Bersinger. I've never finished Bersinger before. I've got like halfway through, and then like circumstances stopped me from reading it. Maybe like it was like I had to check it back in to the library or like whatnot. But like I own Bersinger now, so I'm definitely finishing Bersinger before the end of the winter. Definitely finishing Bersinger before the end of the winter. So I'm super excited for that. Super excited. Haven't been able to read as much as I wanted to, though, so that is a bit unfortunate. I thought I'd be able to have a lot more time to read during the day, but not really. It's unfortunate. I need to get on a better schedule, if I'm being honest. Planning streams to last 24 hours probably is not the best way to do that, if I'm being quite frank. If I'm being frank, that's probably not the best way to like, you know, get back on a, you know, decent schedule. But it is the best way to make sure I'm doing content, so. I had originally planned out like so many different like so many schedules, like scheduling things. I'd been like, okay, this is the time period in which I go to work. This is the time period when I get home. This is the time period whenever I like, you know, do stuff for fun. This is the time period whenever I like visit with my brother. And I was like, but like then it's like, you know, my brother came down a different day instead, and then I had to go to my locals one day, and then I had to like, you know, do errands another day, and then it was like it's just it was impossible to keep the schedule going. Like, just circumstances would change everything. And it's like, I'd leave work 30 minutes early, or I'd leave work 30 minutes late, and that would, like, you know, throw, like, a major wrench in everything. And it's like, it just, it doesn't work. Like, life will do anything to keep you from following a schedule. Literally anything to keep you from following a schedule. I would like plan like literally down to the last second. Like I planned my sleep schedule. Like I planned everything. But like I planned going to locals, to play in tournaments, I planned everything. But it just takes two things going wrong to screw everything else up for the rest of the week. It's like I also didn't plan like, you know, any time for like, you know, eating or anything like that. So I guess I just expected I'd be eating like, you know, whenever I'd go do something. It's like I'm on the way to go do something, and it's like it's just like stuffing my face. I guess. I don't know. Dude, I try to do things. I try to follow schedules. It just doesn't work. I mean, we're making a noticeable dent inside the packs. Like, okay, not really. Not really. That didn't work. Okay, I don't think I have the sanity to do this for for another 6 hours. I'm gonna be real, guys. I don't think I have the sanity to do this for another 6 hours. I think I already had too long of a day. The second I looked up and I realized, oh, we have not been opening nearly as many as I thought we had. I really thought we were like halfway through. We are not halfway through. It's cool if I like don't, if I don't finish it this stream, right? Like, guys, like, let's be real. No one's even here. I can end stream and act like I actually did finish it. Nobody's gonna fact check. And then next stream I'll be like, oh yeah, the stream like crashed or something. Yeah. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. It's so late. Like, I mean, we have just over 40. Just over 40. Okay, I'll do 3 more boxes, and then I'm gonna call it, because I know I will go insane. I know I'm gonna go insane if I keep going. Because I know we're not gonna get, you know, like, any, not counting this box. Like, I'll do 3 more boxes, not counting this box. Because this box is pretty much empty. Jesus Christ, man, why couldn't you have been a holo, Chaor? Why couldn't you have been a holo? Okay, let me... Okay. Okay, so we are going to open these 3 boxes, and then we're going to be done. So that is what we're doing, is we're opening these 3 boxes, and then we're done. So, we're obviously not going to finish everything in these 3 boxes. That would have to be, like, an insanely good luck to finish everything in these 3 boxes. But, I mean, I just realistically cannot open up, like, I sit here for this long, especially with, like, you know, the histamine acting up right now. Like, oh my god. I can't show you guys. A, because the camera's not working. B, because it's not appropriate. But like, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. I'm going crazy with, like, you know, like a little flake is like all it takes. It's all it takes. The worst thing in the world, right? If you're heavily autistic, is to have a histamine overload. That is what I've learned. It is undoubtedly, I'd rather be at Comic-Con in the loud-ass, like, venue than have this histamine issue right now. It is god-awful. It's awful. It's awful. I also had that issue while I was at Comic-Con, and it's like, oh my god, dude. We were, like, fully convinced it was, like, an environmental factor, like in the apartment or, like, around the area. And then, like, I went to Comic-Con, bought completely new clothes while I was in California, and I still experienced the issue. And it was worse because, like, there was a lot of noise, too, so I was, like, overstimulated audibly as well. And it was, like, so it was, like, both, like, touch-wise and audible, and it was horrible. Horrible. If you're artistic and you ever have an issue with histamine, literally just don't. There's nothing you can do to stop it. So, like, literally just don't. bad. You're literally blasting my head off it. Oh my god, thank god interest. Oh, thank god interest. Oh my god. I would literally be bashing my head off things. Dude, it's horrible. It's horrible, man. It's absolutely horrible. Like, it's, if something touches you, you feel it. And not like in like a little, like, oh, like, yeah, something just touched me. It's like in the, you know when somebody, like, scrapes their fingernails, like, over your skin, and it's, like, the most uncomfortable sensation ever? It's like that, but worse. It's like that, but worse. Because it's, like, it's constant. And it's, like, until you get it off of you, like, whatever, like, is touching you off of you, it'll drive you insane. And it's, like, if it's a bunch of, like, little things, it's, like... Like, I swear to God, like, I had pollen on me and that did it. It was god-awful. Dude, it's... Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. I don't wish it upon my worst enemies. Right now, I think it's literally the AC air doing it to me, which is crazy. Okay, Nexus views, that's fine. Yield is cool, I guess. Really, Aspie is me? Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. That's honestly, like, one of the things, like, you know, where it's like I was already considering cutting my hair was because, like, it was like touching. It was, dude. I was also horrified to cut my hair too because I was like, what if I, like, actually feel like the razor on my head to the extent that I feel like everything else? I was, like, mortified at the idea. I was like, oh my god, what if, like, what if I feel it like I feel like, you know, like a flake of dust? Like, that's, like, the most terrifying thing ever is, like, oh my god. It's like, oh no. Hey, as long as it's a common issue and I'm not just the only one dealing with this, I'm cool with that. No, I'm cool with that info. I'm absolutely, I love that information. I love that information for me. That makes me feel a lot better, actually. If it's a common issue. Because, like, I hate it, dude. I hate it. I hate it so much. I feel that. I feel that. I'm not a metalhead, but, like, I do like having my hair longer, especially my bangs. I love when my bangs are longer. I'm glad that we went with the style where I got to keep my bangs. Or I like we still cut them because they were much longer. I could, like, literally they would go down to my nose before we cut it, but I'm glad we went with the style where I actually got to keep my bangs. Because I love hiding my eyes, but I can't do that right now. I have keratoconus, which is like the like water builds up underneath my lenses, like the lenses of my eyes, and pushes my eyes out into a cone, like, kind of like thing, and it scratches my retinas. And so it's highly recommended that I, like, wear shades or keep my eyes covered, or, you know, like, wear those, like, lenses that, you know, auto adjust so that my eyes don't water, and so I could, like, cover my eyes when I had bangs, and I could, like, you know, not have to wear glasses to, like, you know, work. I basically, like, live with a hat on right now. It sucks. It's garbage. We didn't have a hollow Bluegon for so long, and now we've pulled two. That's great. Okay, So we are on the last two boxes that we're going to be doing, and I'm going to end the stream so I don't go batshit insane. We're almost done. We're at like 43 cards, I think is what it is, which is really good. And hopefully this will knock us, like these two boxes will knock us below 40. That'd be awesome. If not, it's chill. If not, it's chill. We'll pick it up tomorrow. After I've dealt with, like, you know, the sponsored video and everything like that. We'll pick it up tomorrow. And go from there. I'm also just used to it at this point, so it'd be weirder if I didn't have long hair. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, that's how it feels with my bangs right now. Like, I can't just cover my eyes. It just feels wrong. Again, everything feels wrong right now. It's awesome. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I thought that was a holo. We need a holo Tartarex still. I remember that part clearly. Okay, Gallon. Okay, cool. So that's 42. We're at 42 cards. We're at 42 cards. We're not doing too bad. We're not making bad, like, time, which is good. In all reality, we might actually be able to finish it at that 80. I don't think we're going to finish it in the 80. 42. We're probably at like 70 boxes left, or 72 boxes or something like that. So, yeah, we're probably not finishing it at 80. It's possible. Highly unlikely, but I guess it's possible. But I will say, the collection is going to be worth over $1 million. Oh, dude. Okay, 41. 41. Okay. Let's go. Massive win. I think there's actually the possibility that we could go below 40. I think there's the possibility we could go below 40. And these two boxes. I think that's a real possibility. Alright. I think after this, we're on the last box. I don't think there's any more packs left in this box. I'm pretty sure there isn't. Jesus Christ. Oh, no, okay. This is the last of it. This is the last 8 of this box. So hopefully this knocks us down to 40. Come on, show us a new card. Show us a new card. Show us new. Show us new. No, okay. Show us new. Come on. Nope, okay. Double Medinu in a row, bro. Neither holo. That's chill. And Tartarex. It's just teasing us with cards we need as holos. That's all it's doing. It's just teasing us with cards we need as holos. Alright, last box of the stream. Can we get knocked to below 40? Let's go find out. Let's find out. Nope, okay. Come on. We got this. We got this. We got this. It's almost there. We just... Oh, God. I'm in agony right now. I'm in agony. Alright, alright. We just need to get knocked below 40. Just need to get knocked below 40. Bro, no. Thank you. Thank you. Come on. Come on. Blue gun. Oh, I thought that was a new card. I was so excited there for a second. Oh, I thought that was a new card. I really thought that was a new card. Oh, I really thought that was a new card. Bro, come on. We can do better. We can do better. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, come on, guy. We'll get something soon. I mean, maybe. Potentially. Possibly. I mean, it only takes one card and we're at 40. It only takes one card and we're at 40. That's all it takes is one card to be at 40. Come on. We're in the final stretch once we get one more card. I thought that was a hollow Takinom. I was like, oh my god, we actually needed that. Oh no. After this stack, there's only 24 cards. After this stack, there's only 24 more packs. So, I mean, like, if we're getting something, we gotta get something soon. Come on. Again, like, we're pulling from a list of, like, 460 something cards, right? Like, so it's... I mean, like, the odds are against us. Especially once we're down to, like, just needing supers and ultras as hollows. Because, like, those also have decreased rates. Because it's, like, 232 cards in the set. And then, like, each card has the chance of being a hollow. So not only do we have to pull the specific card, it also has to have the odds of being hollow, too. Roll in its favor. And like I said, it's like a 1 in 6 or something like that. So, the odds are super against us. Odds are super against us. It's mathematically speaking, like the odds are against us, but I mean, also mathematically speaking, eventually, if we keep opening them, eventually, like odds will roll in our favor. I think this is, yeah, this is 16. So the next group of packs that we open is going to be. Oh, you're master setting the magic the avatar set. Are you also doing jumpstart? If you're counting jumpstart, I feel sorry for you, my friend. If you're doing you are doing jumpstart because you said 500. That's oh no, oh no. I don't envy you. I do not envy you, my friend. Dude, imagine what you're gonna be doing with foundations, though. Aren't you ready for foundations so you can replicate your jumpstart pain? Alright, last 8 packs of the stream. Let's get into it. new. 6, 5, 4, 3 more packs left, guys. 3 more packs. All right, last pack of the stream. Do we get a new card to finish it off and bring us to 40? Final card? Oh, that was the final card. Nope. Nope, unfortunately not. Now, I need to end stream because I'm going literally insane with the histamine overload right now, and I am, like, covered. Oh my god, I need to go. I'm going literally insane. Thank you guys for coming to the stream. Really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I really gotta take care of this. I'm sorry. I really gotta take care of this. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry.